Hello, y'all. How's it going? Today is today is Saturday. Um, Saturday, November 30th, and it is the day I have chosen for a 12-hour extra live stream. In particular, this extra live stream is Xbox 360 themed. I got this. I went out and I got a classic 360. I got a 360 Slim, the kind that is like reliable and won't break, isn't as liable to red ring as like I guess the original run. I don't know. I went I googled around, looked around, found one for not that much money off Amazon. I got it, and now I have it. My basic. I've been kind of looking to do this for a while for a couple of reasons. One, the main one is that there are a number of Xbox 360 games that never became backwards compatible that I haven't been able to play in years. In particular, the one that like most comes to mind would be Tony Hawk's Project 8, which I have been hankering for a while. Also Blur, the racing game, comes to mind as well. Really hope that one works because it was originally online. Those servers are long since dead, but hopefully there's an offline mode that we can play just for the fun of it. You know, that's my hope anyway. That things are that simple. Those two and maybe a couple others have been like the main reasons I've wanted to grab a 360, but honestly, as I've been like going back and installing as many games as I could, I'll say like I have right now on the couch next to me all the 360 games I owned physically, which amounts to that many. Um and also I have installed this many 45 games digitally that I've bought over the years. You can see that there's a lot of them. They're all installed and ready to go. Um, the Xbox should understand that they are all purchased. The licenses are all there. Some of them are missing their art for some reason, like Catan and Greed Corp. Those are two games that never became, and Marble Blast Ultra. I guess it's not a coincidence that the games that never became backwards compatible and fell out of service, those ones are missing their art somehow. Um, uh, those one, those games in particular are some of the ones that I really want to see tonight. Really want to look at briefly, but also I'll say this is Extra Life, and we have incentives. In particular, the incentive. First off, Extra Life, if you don't know, it's in support of children's hospitals. In particular, this stream will support the one in Dallas, the children's hospital in Dallas. What's the name of it? Let me get my YouTube chat out of the way so I can read the image I just put on the screen. Children's Health in Dallas, Texas. Okay, yeah, that's pretty on the nose as far as names of hospitals go, I guess. Um, this stream is support of that hospital. All money raised goes to that. Such is how Extra Life works. That is what Extra Life supports when people do Extra Lives. If you're ever wondering what Extra Life is in support of. So, we're going to raise some money towards that. To that end, I have made it so that donors can choose what games come up. I have listed out all the games that you can see here or here. I have made a list of them. It is available if you go to the donate page, which will show up in chat every now and again. Every now and again. Don't worry about it. Um, if you want a complete list, let's just show it. Here's like the promo image for this stream, by the way. And let me just use this as a background and make all the games scroll by. Here are all the games that are available for today. And I'll say there are a couple that I am excluding from the list. In particular, games that I played all of on stream within the last year or two. or that I played relatively recently on stream. Like I played Splosion Man like 2 weeks ago. Too recent, too recent. I've already done that. I want today to be games that haven't gotten the time of day yet, and that I haven't played too much of. That is the idea. Uh, if anyone's wondering, here's the incentives. I have at $25 6 requests available. So anyone who donates $25 can request the next game, can determine the next game. After those 6 are expended, the incentive goes up to $50. My basic thought is that I want the incentive to scale with demand. You know, if there's not that many people wanting to request games, then it's good being at the $25 level, I think. But if there are a bunch of people wanting to request games, then it should go up to 50 and scale accordingly because, realistically, we're going to be here for 12 hours. I reckon each game will get somewhere between a half hour and an hour. I reckon we can maybe play 15 games total. So, like, the amount of requests, there's not enough time to take an infinite amount of requests. You understand? Also, there's a special tier for Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic 06. I have that at $100 to make that the next game because it is infamously bad, and also because I had to buy it for today's stream because I didn't have it. I was basically just looking at my library last weekend, and I said, "Oh shit, I should get Sonic 06." And after a minute of consideration, I went on to Amazon and other places and tried to find somewhere that would get me a copy Thanksgiving week, and GameSpot was able to accommodate and get it to me Wednesday, so that was nice and good. Um, I'm gonna say, let's play a little of Sonic 06 to start, just to, here's the plan. I'm gonna play like a level of Sonic 06 just to get a taste of it, and just to get like a taste of it, and if it comes up again, we will, play one of the campaigns. Here's my thought. I have it set so that it can appear 3 times. Donors can make me play Sonic 06 3 times, $100 a piece. And my thought is that we'll do a different campaign each time because there are 3 campaigns that you can access off the jump. There's probably like a secret campaign, a secret final campaign. I don't know. I've not played this game. I can't speak to that. Yeah. Again, a lot of games available. There's a document linked on the donation page if you're looking for what games you could make me play. Um, let's go, I guess. It's 2:08. We're gonna go for 12 hours now. I'm gonna take a brief break in the middle to have some Thanksgiving leftovers. That'll maybe be like a 10-15 minute break. And my hope is that when that break is cut out of the VOD, it just barely goes under 12 hours, such that the VOD can be uploaded to YouTube, which famously has a limit of 12 hours, or else it doesn't work. You can't do a over 12-hour VOD and a over 12-hour video. It's quite inconvenient when you want to do a 12-hour live stream for charity when 12 hours just doesn't work on YouTube. Just doesn't work at all. It's not functional. It's fucked up. Okay. Here's where we're going to begin. We're going to begin with a little bit of Sonic 06. We're going to play like a level. Like, let's say a level, let's just get a taste of it. And any further beyond a level will have to be donation. It will have to be fulfilled by the donation incentive. You understand? Understand. Let's do it. Let's play the video game. So we can... Oh, you have to unlock the other 2? Okay, shit. I guess we can't I guess you have to just do Sonic all the way through before you unlock Silver and the other one, huh? And Shadow. I think Shadow is first and then Silver. Let me adjust the volume a little bit. I think this should be good. So that's the human that Sonic falls in love with. I know that much. I don't know about that priest dude. But like Sonic is... Oh, jeez. Well, that's dicked up. I also don't know about the devil.
It's all right.
My throat is a little sore already. That's not a good sign.
We give thanks for the blessed flames. May we always continue to have peace. Son of Soliana, guide and watch over us with your eternal light.
Don't love the voice. Does that mean to say I don't love the voice? It's just a voice. Just a voice actress who's slightly high-pitched, a little bit nasally. That's normal. Probably unfair. Almost definitely unfair. So is this what's happening now, or is this like the future or something?
A pleasure to meet you at last, Princess of Soliana. I am Dr. Eggman. I've come here to obtain the secret of the flames of disaster from you, and to take the miracle gems that are the key to its secret, the Chaos Emerald. Now, Princess, this way.
So she has the Chaos Emeralds then. Lovely Sonic.
Wow, that's a pretty snazzy performance there.
Silver never came back, did he? Like, he's not a thing anymore. You think they figured they had, like...
I'm Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog.
They had, like, the next Shadow when they did Silver?
Attack!
I finally found him. The Iblis Trigger.
I don't know what that means. Okay, let's play a level.
Why are you helping me?
No special reason.
Sonic!
Is this a level? Does this count as a level? This is a cutscene, not a level.
I'm afraid our little game ends now.
He was cool in the cutscene, and then he totally bungled it in the in the game engine cutscene.
And don't worry, I'll rescue you.
I know.
He doesn't. She doesn't even know who he is yet, really.
Until then,
She just met him. Why does she have such faith? I guess this game, you know, might be poorly written, as well as all its other issues. All right. So, how do we get to a level? Coincidentally, collect information about Dr. Eggman. That doesn't sound good. I don't like the sound of that. I just want to play one level, and then we'll move on to an actual better game. Like a good game, and then it'll be up to incentive.
What's Eggman up to? I need to get...
If you see a mark above the head of someone in town.
Okay, let's talk to people, I guess.
Right.
There's Tails is around here. There's Tails. Okay, we talked to Tails. How does it feel so far?
Tails! Long time no see.
Well, not like terrible yet,
I heard
but
that
I
you
haven't tried to
tried see
jump
the
or do
princess
anything
from
like.
Dr. Eggman. You're going to rescue her, aren't you? Let me help. I may
Voices
not
are a
know
little
what
low.
Eggman's up to, but it can't be a good thing.
Okay, with your help, this should be a piece of cake.
He has limp
I'll
syncing.
do my best.
Tails does not. That's odd. Okay. One thing I know about this game is that it has to load a lot. I suppose that's maybe like a theme we'll find across the Xbox 360 in general, is that like, yeah, this was the time where load screens were maybe at their longest on account of like especially with this fresh 360 where I haven't installed games to hard drive. Beach. Oh god, the camera. Oh my god. It's XY is inverted, and also look how goddamn slow it is going from left to right. I suppose I should try to use just like Z targeting to
This is a silver medal.
to,
They are scattered all over.
Sonic, there's a nice store in this town. It might help you find a way to cross the sea. Huh?
it's not very pleasant so far. Ooh. I feel like the camera is like a underappreciated part of why the game isn't great, perhaps. Is unpleasant as all hell. Where is this store? Eee. I don't have money. Where do I get 100 rings, though? Camera is all herky-jerky. Moving Sonic around doesn't feel that bad. Well, this dash is not good. Sort of looks like one of his finished dashes, he just sort of like drops to the ground immediately. That's weird.
Whoa!
How come when you collect those rings, you don't collect those rings? Ooh. Hang on, this scene is important here. Yellow, you want to. Orange, have valuable hints. Blue are side quests. Okay, so orange, good. Yellow, neutral. Orange, helpful, and blue are like side things. Promise me, Sonic Tails.
Huh? Huh?
this something? Hello, buddy. I bet. Where the fuck do you get money? I just need money and then I can get a thing.
You can shop in town. Go to the stores often to check out the new items.
But where do you get the money? Oh. This guy will give me the money. The winder of the winder of a shoemaker. The side quest man. That'll be it. Does this count as a level? I don't think it can count. The load screen of like one little bit of text. I've seen this before. Yes, I watched a good amount of this game being played on streams relatively recently, last year or so. So I am aware how the loads are. But you know, it sure is as shit as it looked like. Shit. Fuck. 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 This is shit ass too. Alright, that was shit ass. Now you're gonna give me 100 rings? What does that have to do with shoes? Going through rings, tested out the shoes.
Just made it.
Okay, that gave me some money that I can use to get some shit. You get the light chip. Light chip? Why does not it leave the menu after you buy it? Just take it out of the menu. Okay, now we have light chip.
This is the
There's a level. Okay, let's do this level. Here's the plan. We're gonna do this level. The way this game works, like save-wise, is that it doesn't autosave, right? So maybe we should have saved before going into this level. Not sure. I mean, I'll say if this is a bust. Yee, just don't feel good. If this is a bust, we'll move on, but, you know, we'll probably be able to live here. Probably able to get through. Why is Sonic move so slow? Which Sonic game is this? This is Sonic 06. The bad one. Hey, Space Biffman. This is my Extra Life stream. I'm doing Extra Life today.
Just as you land on a wall, you can jump off of it.
This game is... what the fuck? The camera moved while I was jumping. That's not how cameras work. This is gonna be a special incentive as we do this stream. I'm just playing a level of it just to get a taste of what might be in store if someone were to redeem that incentive to play more. Also, I did buy it special for the stream. Fuck you! So, I should play at least a little bit.
If you jump just as you land on a wall, you
I should play like a minute or so. Some of the game. It's like weirdly framey also, in addition to being bad. Not for the whole 12 hours. I got a bunch of 360 games that I have right beside me, and the basic gimmick of the stream is that in addition to this game, donors can choose, anyone who donates 25 bucks can choose a game that I have and make me play it for like a half hour to an hour each.
If I find the one issuing orders and defeat him, I can defeat everyone at once.
Sonic just told me I can kill one guy to kill all guys in some cases. That's an interesting idea. I wonder if it's well done. We just got a checkpoint. That's nice. Well, I have a limit of 3 for Sonic 06. I put a limit of 3 for Redemptions of Sonic 06, but if jump, really? I had to jump there. I didn't realize I had to jump there. That was smart, probably. I don't know. We'll see. Also, there's for $25 you can choose any game, and if that is redeemed 6 times, it goes up to 50 bucks. That's my way of like scaling the thing based on like how many. Wait, am I gonna play as Tails now?
Hey, Sonic, I'll be right back. Yeah,
What is
yeah.
what is this move? He throws.
while jumping, press and hold the A button to fly. Be careful. You get tired if you fly too long.
Weird perspective here. Whatever. Anyway, that's how we're doing things. I'll say I have some ideas for fuck you to what to play next. My main plan for right now is after the way the camera zooms in is just so disorienting. Holy shit. I have some ideas for what to play next, but, you know, I'll encourage y'all to have a look at the options, and, okay, the solution was not fly to the fucking game. You're serious? You put me back as Sonic? Not like starting this tail sequence? Okay. Dope! We're really close to being, like, dead. I don't even have, like, barely any control right now, so I could, like, move back and forth, like, a little bit.
Jump!
Jump?
Tails, go ahead and push the gate switch so he doesn't get out.
Okay, let me go ahead and hit the gate switch. I think as little as I can use the camera as possible is ideal.
You get tired if you fly too long.
If I can just let the camera be, that is the most pleasant. Willie doesn't get it, be free? Yeah, that's a good question. What are we doing here? Why are we imprisoning a whale? Come on, camera! camera! I think this might be the last life, I'll say, if we game over. We will move on for now, and we'll come back and actually finish the level if the incentive is met to play more of this game. This is just a taste. I'm just getting a taste. I'm just getting a little taste. This is not supposed to be a full visit.
Tails, go ahead and push the gate switch so he doesn't get out.
I mean, if someone were to donate and meet that incentive right now, that would be a thing. I'll also say, by the way, I have set the... Oh, hey, there's one up right there. I'll say I have set my donation goal for $300, and I put towards $50 to that myself. So, you know, if we raise $250 more, we will do a thing. We will meet the incentive. I don't have any like big overarching goal for that, but I'm sure I could think of something. If y'all have ideas, let me know. I mean, the obvious idea would be like, do more Sonic 06 on another stream. Do like a whole stream of this sometime. Do a full playthrough maybe. I could say, I'll say this. If we were to double our goal, if I were to double my goal, I would do a full playthrough of Sonic 06. After the current playthrough that I'm working on Tuesdays. So, you know, it wouldn't be immediate. It would be like in a couple weeks, but like, I could put that as like a stretch goal to be in our heads. If we raise $600 total, that would I would do all of Sonic 06. Would I have to start over, or could I start at the however far we get during this stream? I don't know. I'd have to think about it. It'd be more fucked up if I had to start over. So probably I would have to start over. Let's say I have to start over.
Darn,
If that becomes a thing. What the fuck is...
Darn, we're not gonna make it. Let's speed up.
Fuck you! Well, that's Sonic 06 for now. I think we got a taste. It's kind of unpleasant, isn't it? Kind of an unpleasant taste. I'm gonna switch games. I'll say, as far as the YouTube goes, I'm going to leave the YouTube game selected as Sonic 06 because changing it every game would be cumbersome. But I will change the Twitch game. Where is the box for Sonic 06? Here we go. They sent me this case, which is just generic. GameStop did. It's pre-owned, this copy. Eh. Okay, that was a taste of Sonic 06. Next up, let me go to the old stream manager and do the thing where I modify the game. I said earlier, go ahead, update it, that's fine. Maybe I should have put all these games in and updated them, but I didn't do that, so it's okay. Let me go to the stream manager, and I'm going to change this to Tony Hawk's Project 8. Sure, do whatever. Tony Hawk's Project 8. This has been like the game that I've wanted to play once getting an Xbox 360 because it's not been backwards compatible. I think it low-key might be my favorite Tony Hawk, and it's never been backwards compatible, so I haven't played it in like 10 years. And, you know, it's really good. I'll say, if you don't know Project 8, it is like weirdly open world. Like, all the areas are connected. Let me zoom in my camera a little bit. How's that? All the areas are like connected. There's this weird like opening cutscene that you can't skip half the time. That is annoying. All the areas are connected. You can run around freely. It's pretty cool. And there's a bunch of like mini missions you can do, just like skating around the open world. And also, I'll say we do maybe have to concern ourselves a little bit with the music, the in-game music. There's nothing I can do about that. They didn't have DMCA modes in when this game was released. We're just gonna have to hope for the best here, I think. They're just gonna have to hope for the best, and hope that the VOD is cool. Hope that the VOD is cool, and that Twitch and YouTube and everyone just be cool. Also, come on, let me fucking... I'm hitting the fucking start button here. Please let me start the game. Please let me start the game. I'll say this was always a thing when you started this game up. It was always like, yeah, just give me 10 minutes. I guess I didn't set up cloud storage, so maybe we won't start with a... Let me see if I can get off the cloud saved games. How do I set up cloud storage? Is cloud storage still working? Enable. Oh my god. I didn't think about how it would have to go through the opening thing again. Ooh. Well, fuck. Oh good, it just let me go past it this time! Use the cloud save games. Really? I had some like 10 years ago. Well, ain't that that's sad. Okay, well, let's do a new career then. I mean, it's better to start fresh, honestly, than to resume from a clear save, except in that it would be nice to skate around the full open world and just, you know, be chill. I'll choose this guy. Sure, that's fine. Let's just, like, modify it a bit. Get, like, some different hair. Give me some normal hair. Normal hair. Where's the normal hair? Hang on, hang on. Does the hair depend on the head or something? No. I remember getting some decent hair originally. I guess pompadour. Sure, that's fine. You know, I'll put on a hat. There, that looks normal now. Put on like a bright green hat. Ah! Gothic bee hitting me with And let me get some glasses. That's fine. And a t-shirt. Thank you, Bay. That looks fine. The character customization is not the main thing here. Let's start the game. Yes, I know how to play Tony Hawk.
Susie Stone reporting live with Tony Hawk. So, what brings you here today?
So here's the plot. Hey, Rock Party.
I'm putting together an amazing new skate team.
Did those Pikmin go through?
Outrip, outshred, and outdo all the others. It'll be the lucky few.
Might have been like overlapping there. Fuck. The plot of this game is that there's a competition to be like the top. This is basically the plot of Metaphor. Same plot as Metaphor. There's like a competition to be the new skate king. And there's like a top ranking of like the top 200 skaters in your region, in your little town. And every time you do a trick, you like, you know, you get some points, you move up the rankings. Just like in Metaphor. What part of Metaphor? Don't worry about it. I guess it's sort of a thing that happens like 10 hours in, so I shouldn't say any further. In case y'all haven't gotten that far in Metaphor, but it's a very similar gimmick. Fuck! Ah! And on a certain level, you can't just skate around and be good, but also there are like challenges baked into the world. Let me see if I can find one right here. Are they here from the start? You can knock people over, that's a thing. I think they might sort of get introduced like as you play the game, actually. I don't see any just right now. But eventually there's gonna be like goals just like painted on the side of these geometry. Or like, oh, you skate past this point. You do a grind this long. Starting from here and going to here, you get gold, you get bronze, you get silver, etc. Also, we might need to like build up our stats to be like actually oh fuck, Jesus. To be good. Let's talk to Golf Guy. Shag Dad's balls.
Damn, I've got a keen notion. My balls are flying everywhere. How about you shag them for me?
There are also missions.
Hey, not bad. All right. Keep it going. Oh, that's the stuff. Keep
This
it
one's
going.
pretty straightforward. We just do some spine transfers.
Yeah. Skater, over here.
Here are your balls.
4. Keep it up.
Oops.
Keep it up, champ. You're ace. Well, that's just the bee's knees. Skater, over here.
Takes a bit for the game to open up, I'll admit.
Thanks. 4.
This is almost like the game had like a tutorial up front, but also, oopsie daisy.
That's quite a ride. Over
Apparently
here.
that counted though. Had a tutorial up front, but this part of the game is kind of just
Hello, Beaver Bell.
adjacent
Tony
to a
out here on
tutorial.
radio, and I definitely made the right choice coming to this town to start a new talent project name. But if you want to blow doors off the competition, you gotta keep getting exposure, earning respect, and get noticed by the pros.
Yo,
You can
listen
do
up.
that.
Learn about spot challenges. Okay,
That's
this is a
somebody's record
important
grind.
thing.
Anybody can make it to the first line, but if you get all the way to the third one, you're sick. Look around town for other marks like this one and see if you can go bigger. You'll see others for long manuals.
I think
big
this
hills,
is like
and
the this is like the core like main defining the main defining like gimmick of this game is that like as you're skating around the open world, there's like there's like spots that mark like, okay, grind from here to here and you're good, or like here, a nata spin. Do a nata spin on this thing. This time based? How does this work? Oh, I got more spin. How was my Thanksgiving? It was good. Very chill. Okay, very good. I think this is just like a time thing. I had a good Thanksgiving. It was pretty chill. Delicious food. The picture's distorting when there's movement. Yeah, let me check that. Oh, geez, I can't check. I'll check that between this and the next game, but... yeah, I think it might be screwy. Yeah, it doesn't look... it looks a little bit like, there's, like, blur, isn't there? Like, motion blur. I was having some trouble with getting the capture card to work with this Xbox 360. But, hopefully it's not too bad. This is just spin on the thing for a while. Oh no, I think it might be... There's other mailboxes. I think you have to like go from... I misunderstood the challenge here. Looks like 1080i. I think that's what I had to do to get it to work, but... that is incorrect. That was the incorrect thing to do. Oh shit. There we go. Ah, almost got pro there. Let me fix that. Let me try fixing that. Because if it is bad, that's bad. But I'll say I was having some trouble with other settings here. Okay. Yeah, like I did try setting it to 1080p, and I think that didn't work, so I tried 1080i and that did work. But if that is all fucked up, then that's fucked up. But here, I'll set it to now. Oh! That seemed to have worked this time. Okay, cool. Good. Can you see? Looks like it worked. Okay, great. Okay, that's gonna be better then. Okay. I did try setting it to 1080p and it wasn't working, but I guess that was just coincidence. I didn't know which one was correct. I was like, I or P? Well, P was giving me issues, so I went with I. Maybe I just needed to do a thing. It looked like it did a paper threader. Okay. Gotcha. So that would explain, like, the difference between I and P. Okay. Jeez, then the Sonic probably looked like shit, huh? Well, that wasn't the game's fault. Earlier. Well, whatever. My bad. Again, this is brand new console. It automatically set itself to like some weird resolution that didn't capture it all at first until I screwed with it. So, looks way better now, 8M? Good, okay. I should have tested more thoroughly. I guess, but, go figure. Okay. Thanks for calling that out, Rock Party. That was, very, very helpful. And, good for the stream. I'll say again, this is for Extra Life. For 25 bucks, you can choose the next game. Look at the full list. Anything catches your eye, let me know. You know, do a dono, and I'll accommodate. It's gonna cost 25 bucks for the first 6, and if there's more than 6, you know, it'll scale up accordingly. And you know, with the length of today's stream, probably about 12 would be hard to do anyway. So you know, I think that's about as many as we could fit in request-wise within a 12-hour span. I was asked why the game was and why it looked so crazy old school. It's Tony Hawk's Project 8. I can't update the game every time on the YouTube, so it's gonna be just a little bit out of sync, out of sorts, but you know, yeah. Okay, let's land it. Alright, we got Pro, we got some Stokens. Cool. Let's try getting this Nada spin one. Here's what we do. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we're gonna Nada spin. Grind. I think for this one I'll settle for just getting the amateur one. There we go. Amateur is fine. Let's do this picket fence photo.
You're pretty good. How about
Thank you. Throw down these tricks over the picket fence. Alright. Clean 450 double flip plus grab. I don't know about that one. That one's too much. Video phone message. Look at this. It's a Nokia.
Compass. It shows you where goals and other important things are around town. Right now, it's showing you where to go to open up part of the world. Follow your compass and I'll...
What is this? Right, yeah. Skate videos. I never really watched skate videos, like, for real, except through the lens of Tony Hawk.
See this on the top?
Okay. Fucking controller. Hang on. This controller has been a little bit finicky. Hopefully it can work for the fucking stream. Come on, turn back on, goddammit. I can switch out the batteries. Just in case that's the issue. Maybe I should have gotten another controller before this stream, because this one's been giving me issues. The one I got with this Xbox 360, but I don't know. I figured like, yeah, that's a lot extra. So yeah, so this game, you go forward, you do these goals. Overwrite that shit, thank you. And you open up new areas, and slowly and surely your open world gets bigger. I forgot that this one was the one that opened first. I thought that was just the gate into the overall open world that opened first. Like the town, when that opens up, that's like the major big time. But you know, you can see over there's the school behind that fence. You know, once you open the school, you can go that way. There's the other fence to the outside. Oop. And if you go to the top of this hill, if we go to the top of this hill here, if we go to the top of this hill, at the top of Skate Park, we'll find that up here is the theme park. Once we have the theme park unlocked, we can go over there. Usually, you can see it, also. That's like the last place that you unlock, and it's pretty damn, I mean, it's a theme park. It has, like, roller coasters to grind on. It's all, like, very colorful. It is a very cool final place. There's, like, a factory. There's, various city. You can just retry last goal. It's convenient. I think, for my money, the spot challenges are definitely, like, the best thing. That's not high enough. Or, like, you could just skate around. Skate around, do challenges. Yep. And, need to gain up some speed, maybe. Shit! Happy that it's now all looking good. I'm glad that was a easy problem to sort out. Ooh. That looked like it would be pro, but let's try this again. There's pro. Let's talk to this guy. Rodney's Pro Challenge. That would be Rodney Mullen? That was... Okay, I don't know the name of pro skaters from the aughts, I guess. Let's kickflip. Right, this is the nail-a-trick gimmick. This is the nail-a-trick gimmick. It's a whole thing where, like, you you hit both sticks, and then you do the sticks in a direction to, like, flip your board. And you can do, like, weird custom tricks. Like, here's both down on the sticks. It's alright, but, you know, it's nothing special. I was never, like, super duper impressed with the system, the nail a trick. But it is, like, a thing.
Right on. Keep an eye out for these marks in the world. When you ollie over them, you'll automatically go into nail the trick mode. You can also work nail the trick spots into your combos for huge points. Keep up the good work and you...
Very good. So yeah, we can nail a trick at any time. And we can get all fancy with it, if we so please. This is also probably, like, the most advanced the like, basic feel of the game. Let's go, you know? They haven't, like, screwed up the game feel at this point. It feels good to skate around. It's not like the later Tony Hawks, like Tony Hawk 5, Tony Hawk 6, which I feel like, or HD or whatever, which fucked up the handling really badly, and also, like, their only good idea was like, okay, their only idea for, like, how to fix, quote-unquote, the games was, well, we gotta abandon all... We gotta go back to the original style of, like, missions and stuff, of, like, you have 2 minutes to do as many things as you can. Personally, I've always just been more into just skating around and doing things at my own pace. It's always been my preference. See if we can feel like we might be able to get high enough to do the that one might be hard to beat until you have more stats. Thing on top of the ceiling here. The ceiling, the roof. I found a secret spot. That's a secret spot, apparently. I was also really impressed with, like, the material sounds in this game at the time. Like, oh yeah, you're grinding on these, like, weird bamboo things, and it's making, like, weird bamboo sounds. That was very impressive to me in the late aughts. Like, oh wow. There's also a bunch of nice noise stuff in the theme park. It sounds really, like, foamy, I guess. I don't know. It sounds like you're skating on, like, plastic hard foam. There are, like, material terms for that? What the fuck? I don't know exactly how to describe that material. Alright, let's find, like, a mission or something. I'll say this is living up to my memory. And I am, you know, happy to finally be able to play this again for the first time in probably like a decade. It feels good. And it hasn't even, like, opened up, like, a little bit. I want to get to the point where we unlocked like the town area. Like that's like the major, biggest area of the game, the main hub. And I'm not sure like how many more missions we have to do to get there, but probably not that much. Let's nail variety. Okay. What? Okay, that was fine. That counted. First time on film. Okay. I guess this is how you would realistically film a skate video. You would follow someone around and, like, do tricks while they were filming. Kind of awkward compared to, like, the normal stuff of a video game. You... Flip trick, press manual. Grab trick, any direction. Flip trick, any direction. Grind. We're gonna get pro. Well, we might get pro. Just barely got pro. Very good. Very good. I guess you could try, like, chaining them and just...
You're not gonna believe it, but there's a beaver running an RC car in front of the houses.
That's apparently a pro sighting. The beaver. That's how you unlock the town, so we have now gotten enough to unlock the town. Get out of the town. Very good. Is this a thing? Nah, I don't think so. Let's get out of the suburb now. We have that, everything we need for that. But I think what you do here... Do you have to do a mission here, or do you just sketch the thing? You gotta sketch it. Ollie over the car, okay.
Wow, cool move. Hey, maybe if you grab hold of my RC car, you can.
How's the volume, by the way? Is it good?
Ramp and hit the gate switch. That'll open it up, and we'll be free.
Yeah, so everyone is trapped into this into this neighborhood for some reason till you release them. Look at that. We knocked over the thing. Now the gate is open and we've unlocked like the main part of the open world. And you can see this is like, I'll say I think it's kind of sad that, like,
going?
Cutscene.
I'm Jason Lee. I heard Tony
That's
Hawk
Jason
and a bunch
Lee.
of pros were coming to town to look for new talent for Project 8. I figured this place would be full of potential skaters for my stereo team. Show me you can ride and I'll see what I can do to get you noticed by Tony and his crew.
Okay, I guess we're doing a mission now. This is good. It's going to like show us around the whole town. Let's impress these skater boys. Yeah, the town is pretty big. There's like a bunch of places that just unlock at once, and I'll say I think it's very sad that this is the biggest open world that Tony Hawk ever did, right? Well, I don't know. I never played Proving Grounds. Maybe I should have, considering I love this game. But like, I don't know. Something about like the more urban environment that game was set in appealed to me less than this small town vibe, I guess. I don't know. It was like set in some sort of big city. It was just, maybe this is a very irrational... I don't know, I played the demo and I just wasn't feeling it. Silly as that sounds in retrospect, considering it was a sequel to a game I really quite strongly liked, and thought could have been the way forward. But, you know, after that, the games went on hiatus for a while, and then when they came back, they were crap, so, you know, what are you gonna do? Need to return to the skate shop. But, like, yeah, once you open this world up, it's like, yeah, you can go over, skate in the factory, skate in the slums, skate in the school. And it's all just very seamless and, you know... Like, I really enjoyed games like American Skateland, right? Where it was connected... The world was connected, but with hallways, right? This one, the world is actually connected. Hello, Sire. Hello, Paul. How's it going? I'm Sire.
Hey, nice going. You just got yourself sponsored by my company, Stereo. You should check out this skate shop. These guys are my friends. I'm sure they'll hook you up with a new deck. Skating for Stereo should help you get noticed, but if you want a shot at making the Project 8 team, you gotta do what you can to move up the ranks. Everything you do will get you more exposure. Skating gaps...
I assume Stereo is like a real company, or was a real company.
If you're ranked near the bottom, you better skate as much as you can. I'll give you a call when I hear of anything that can help you out. In the meantime, skate hard and have fun.
You are getting closer to the top 8. I guess that's technically true. Technically true there. We are getting closer. Okay, we don't need an ad for Stereo. Thank you, thank you. I assume it's a real company. You can see that this world is all super connected. You know, you skate around. Let me just go into the... School lets out in 3. Okay, we can't go into the school yet. Eventually, we will be able to do. We'll be able to go into the school, into the slums. Where's the map? There's like a map, isn't there? Right, you can sort of see, here's all the areas in the game. There's Main Street, there's Hilltop, there's the Fun Park, there's the Factory, there's the City Park. That's just called Factory, right, yeah. Capital, Suburbia, Slums, Skate Park, and School. So a good variety of places you can skate. You gotta unlock them all, and once you do, it's just like a big, massive open world. Getting a little framey. Hope y'all don't mind. Yep.
Sweat it. Keep going.
Ryan.
Ouch. Better you than me.
Manual and then a pivot. I manualed and then I pivoted.
Don't worry. I'll edit that out. You're too far. The shot's over here.
Manual, grind.
Ouch. Better you than me.
Nothing to grind over here. Go. Flip trick. Manual. Grind. Grab. Pivot.
Hey, too far.
Some of these are hard. There's nowhere to do them. A flip trick. On. Dang it. Oh, well, that's fine.
Hey, it's Tony Hawk. Whether you're a serious skater or just a huge fan, get on over.
Okay, there's something going on at the hilltop. Jeez, I just noticed our compass is like just full of shit now. We have tons of missions, as well, of course, the open world stuff. You know, like I said, there's just tons of places where just, you know, like, okay, let's grind right here. Not right. Retry goal. Here we need to jump back and forth. Where is the pro here? Not sure. But, you know, whatever. Nail this trick. See, Daisy. Perfect. Well, it was pretty good.
Hey, I told these two crazy chicks I'd do a real estate commercial if they'd let me use their pools for your next demo. So you gotta
The way that the audio quality is bad on the phone is just, I guess, you know, funny in retrospect. That's not how phones sound anymore. Like when you're calling someone. They now sound like, they sound good, right? I guess I don't call as many people as I once did, you know, as I don't call people that often as most people do. But they don't sound like that, I'm pretty sure. They sound like okay now. We've been going at this for maybe an hour now, nearly. Let's do this competition. And then we'll bounce out.
Because we're about to run a freestyle competition. A bunch of the other locals are going to try to show you up, so you better be on point. Change the tricks up and try not to bail. Good luck.
Okay, let's hear it for our next competitor.
This is just, you gotta score good. Which is, I guess, funny because this is the first time in this last hour where a traditional score challenge has been the thing, right? Of just like, get a high score, do whatever you do some combos, make them add up. I crashed a lot, so I probably shouldn't expect much. Apparently that puts me in the amateur bracket. That's fine. God damn it. Alright, so far I have 0. Alright, that's not bad. Alright, I think we did it. Soundtrack here, I'll say, no Goldfinger. These songs, they're not any Goldfinger. Well, hopefully that'll mean that they're not gonna get us too badly when it comes to the MCA type stuff. But we'll see. That's gotta be impressive. That's gotta be... Alright, 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 yeah.
I just found out Mike V's in town for a demo. Head to the shops and pick up a flyer for the details.
A lot of these come with little videos. This game's great. I love this game. I think it's maybe like low-key my favorite of the Tony Hawk games. I just love the open world nature of it. I love like running around and you know, doing all the missions in whatever order I please. And when I don't feel like doing anything, that's cool as well. I can just skate around and have a good time. I think that's gonna do it for this one. Let's make sure that we've saved the game. It's important to save. And get out of here. What next? We still haven't gotten any requests, any donos with games requested. I'll say again, I'll show again like that full game scroll there, all the options that are available to us, but I'm thinking for this next one, let's do an Xbox Live arcade game. And in particular, what should we do in particular? You know what? Let's not let's just get out all the hits. Let's go with the hits now. I'm gonna go with Marble Blast Ultra. Blast Ultra. I quite loved this game back in the day. I played... There's not that many levels in Marble Blast Ultra, but I played all of them a lot because I was just so, like, enamored with it, I guess. Looks like it has my save, so that's nice. We could just start wherever, but let's just start with the beginning. Why not? Motherfucker. Stop disconnecting controller. So yeah, it's a marble game. How's the volume? Maybe a little high. The 360, I feel like, had some good, like, material sounds, right? Like, the sound of this marble rolling across this slightly bumpy surface. That just sounds good to me. I don't know what it is about it, but it just sounds nice.
Super jump.
There's power-ups. You can trigger and, you know, they boost you or do something. There's an elevator. It's fun in this game. So there's, like, I feel like the best levels here are the super linear ones where it's just go to the end and you don't have to worry about anything else.
Time travel.
You can stop the timer in these levels, which is pretty useful for, like, you know, getting good times, I guess. How's that? What was our best time there? New best time. That was the best time. This game, like, went off, it was delisted, apparently, at some point, due to some fucking rights stuff. And then they put out a pseudo-sequel on Switch. Now, that pseudo-sequel seems to have some bullshit issues on Switch, where, like, whenever I try to load it, it doesn't come up. It doesn't launch. So, like, even though there has been a pseudo-sequel to this game, I haven't been able to play it in forever. I haven't been able to play it, so, you know, I have been jonesing for a fix of this for multiple reasons. Shit. So you can see there's a lot of levels here. Do some of them. Maybe let's just switch to the harder ones, because I do think... I mean... Shit. There was also a weird multiplayer mode in this game that I never really bothered with. You know, if you're ever looking at my achievements for this game and wondering if I played it so much, why I
Ultra Blast.
didn't get the
Mega
equivalent
Marble.
of a platinum, it's because, like, yeah, a lot of it was multiplayer, and the multiplayer wasn't the best. Or rather, I just kind of had no interest in it. I don't know if it was really not the best, or I just didn't care, but I just didn't care either way. So, there you go. Pitfalls. This was, at a certain point, my, like, podcast game of choice for a while. You know, the kind of game that you could always just boot up and try to get a better score and a better score and a better time. Like, apparently I keep on getting best times. I'm not sure if, like, these look like they are my times. So I don't know if I, like, didn't really try to optimize, like, all of these or what, but maybe I'm just better then than I was. Maybe I'm just better now than I was then. I don't know. Shit. Or quite likely, there were a number of levels that were like my favorites that I did fuck with more than other levels. How's that? Keep on getting new best times. Okay. Let's go to the intermediate levels. I think my favorite level... Was it in meter? Yeah, Black Diamond. This one's my favorite. Let's play this one. This one is just like a downhill slope with a bunch of chaotic bullshit along the way.
Checkpoint.
And you can get up some real serious speed. And that is very satisfying to do. Good. Is that going to be a best time? These times must be off. I mean, come on. I'm sure I played this one like countless times. How can I just get a new best time in one? That, I mean, that was a pretty good run, don't get me wrong. I went really fast, but... doesn't seem plausible. I played this game a lot 10 years ago. Let's see if we can beat it again.
Checkpoint. Checkpoint.
Feel like if you get too much height, that can be a problem. Or if you just careen off to the side too much, I guess. Multiple things can be problems. Is that an hourglass right there?
Time travel.
So yeah, if we collect that, we can get 5 seconds just for free. So that's... I don't know, maybe... I wonder if I took advantage of that back in the day. I mean, it is in a rather difficult spot to get to. Let's see if we can get to that. You know what? That one might be hard. How's the frame rate looking, by the way? This game has a reasonably high frame rate. So it should be looking nice and smooth. The sound should be nice and good. The one thing I forgot is that this game doesn't have, like, music. Just like the squeal of marble on linoleum. Linoleum. There we go. Which is a good sound, but, you know, could use some jazzy music, I guess. I haven't done something silly like turn off the music, right? Oh, I did do something silly like turn off the music. Okay. That was on me. I did that 10 years ago, apparently. And I forgot that this game does, in fact, have music. Okay. I mean, I guess I'll say I was always using it as a podcast game, so if I wanted the noise of the podcast or game or like show or whatever to take precedence, then I guess disabling the sound makes sense, but like
Time travel.
I don't know. I guess I do sometimes mute games, but you know, as far as like games I mute, they're usually like mobile games, right? Like phone games. Those get muted right away as a matter of course because, especially if they don't respect game settings or music apps, right? Like some games just some games on the phone they just don't respect the they don't respect the volume of the music. They don't see that the music's playing, and they just continue having sound. Unfortunately, that includes, like, some pretty goddamn big games that you would think would be smart about that shit. Like, I've been playing Pokemon Pocket recently, the trading card game, but more accessible version of that. And that makes you mute it to for it to work right. I feel like getting that time stop would be worth whatever time it took to get it. I don't know how you would do it.
Checkpoint.
A little bit out of the way, or requires you to take like a jump that is just hard to do. Play some more. Let's play some different levels. How about rural? I don't know. I think with this one you can do like some bullshit like jumping off one of these bumpers to get up where you need to go. Maybe not the first one, but I believe that's a trick. At any rate, it doesn't kill you automatically, so. Might as well fuck with it.
Checkpoint. Super speed. Super speed. Super speed.
Okay. I'm gonna pull back early on this one. There we go. Slow down before we hit. This is not a good time.
Super jump. Checkpoint.
But also, this one's hard enough where, like, I probably didn't go through the trouble to get an especially good time on this one, honestly. So, like, any finish probably is a good finish here.
Checkpoint.
Hell, like, one...
Super jump.
Oops, daisy.
Super jump.
Getting it done in one probably would be a relatively fast time.
Super speed.
like one go without any like interruptions.
Super speed.
Seriously?
Super speed. Super
I
speed.
feel like the speed of these super speeds might vary, but maybe that's just my paranoid imagination. Oh. That one was not even the part-time. It's a good one. Gauntlet is a good one. As much as I love this game, maybe I would admit that, like, yeah, well, certain levels, like Black Diamond, are the best. If there had been, like, 12 different versions of Black Diamond, this game would be, like, you know, would have been a lot better. As it is, you know, you kind of just end up playing Black Diamond a lot. And Black Diamond is really good. And really quite delightful.
Super jump.
But, like, is it the best? I don't know.
Super jump.
Timely Ascent, Duality, Sledding. Let's do Sledding. I think Sledding is like... Well, okay, it's not quite a Black Diamond situation. But there is some parts where you're going downhill. I'll say since the last stream, since yesterday, I've, you know, like I said yesterday, I started that stream early so that I could get the VOD and stuff taken care of relatively early in the evening and have plenty of time to, like, relax and, you know, get any last things prepared for today. I did do that. I did then get things prepared for today. But also I did, like, relax for a whole bunch of time. Here we go. I did do a whole bunch of relaxing. Okay, here we go. I watched so many episodes of Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood last night, I'll say. I'm like 6 episodes from the end now. I watched like probably a good 2/3, let's say, of the last arc, the with the chosen day, the promised day, that whole arc. I will still maintain, I'll say again, that final arc, that's god tier, man. That's one of the best arcs of an anime
Super jump.
finale that there's ever been. Dang it. And I'm having a hell of a good time going through it. I also finished replaying, or I don't know if I ever 100%ed Donkey Kong Land before, Donkey Kong Land 2 before, but I 100%ed Mario Land 2, or Donkey Kong Land 2. Got all the bonus tokens, got all the DK coins of the main areas, and then went and did the Lost World, which I'll say, playing the Lost World again, or honestly, it might have been for the first time for, might be for the first time for Land 2 in particular. Playing it with fresh eyes, I do notice, like, a weird thing about the Lost World in 50 is the part-time. Wow. Aim high. I do notice a weird thing about that world, which is that because the way that it works is that you
Super speed. Time travel. Time travel.
because the way that it works is that all the bonus levels are done before you go in the Lost World, and you can't... The only bonus levels in the Lost World are for, the only bonus levels in the Lost World give you DK coins. Nice. Good time. Because they only give you DK coins, there's relatively less things to look for while you're playing those levels, so you can kind of just be focused on platforming after you've found the DK barrel, or the one bonus in the level, which is very different from any other level in the game. A way that is just kind of interesting to me as someone who is just now finishing up a super world. Makes me wonder, like, oh well, maybe a good idea for a last world is to, like, ease up on the collectibles and just go challenge first. I mean, honestly, that is... Dang, that was close. That is in line with, like, how some of the Mario games go, where, like, the most advanced Mario games...
Checkpoint.
That would be in line with, like... There's totally an hourglass on like, the divide of those two paths as well.
Checkpoint. Checkpoint.
Ooh, that was pretty good. Was that new time? Yeah. I wonder if I can get that. I feel like there's a lot of untapped ground here, despite this being one that I've played many a time. I don't know why I'm doing better than I ever have, apparently. I wonder if just Xbox Live doesn't really have all my best times throughout history. I don't know.
Checkpoint.
A lot of the Mario finales are very much like, okay, here's a really hard level. One more try, one more of these. Here's a really hard level. We're pulling out all the stops. But also that means that there's, you know, there's no dragon coins or things of that nature to find. It's just very much on task.
Time travel.
That's might be pretty good if we can survive getting that dude. Let me try fucking around with that for a second. Hey, donation, $25. Who just donated? Appreciate it. That was DB something or other. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That might be Rock. Was that Rock Party? Let me see. Let me go to who the extra. Let me get up the extra life on my phone. That's a smart thing to have on hand. Let me see what donation that was in. Also, what game you want? That was Rock Party. That's right. What game do you want me to play, Rock Party? You got an idea? What are you thinking? Does it say on the site? Let me look at Gmail. I'm not sure where I see those incentives go in. Maybe we'll find out right now. Viva Pinata. Okay. I think that's enough of this. Let's do some Viva Pinata, yes. Alright. Viva Pinata. Good choice, good choice. That's Marble Blast Ultra. I quite loved Marble Blast Ultra growing up. I say growing up. It came out when I was... This game probably came out when I was like 18, 19. somewhere in that range. When did Marble Blast Ultra come out? Marble Blast Ultra. It came out 2006. Okay, I was 16, but I probably got it when I was like 17 or 18. Still, really quite enjoyed it. But now let's go to some Viva Pinata. Viva Pinata. That'll be the next game. Let me insert it. Let me go switch out the discs. Let's see. What's in there right now is Tony Hawk. That's on the ground. I just need my copy of Viva Pinata, which I have here, and its special container, its special case. Let me go slot it in. Yep. I'm gonna put these Tony Hawk and Sonic the Hedgehog out for a second. I should also probably go into that document and bold the ones that we have played, which I haven't been doing up to this point. Edit on my phone. We have done Marble Blast Ultra. We have done Tony Hawk.
It's party time!
It's party time, that's right. And I guess that's it as far as like games we've actually played. We played a little bit of Sonic, but that one can still come up. It can still be a request. That is still an incentive.
Pinata Island. In its many gardens, all manner of pinatas live.
This is Viva Pinata. Viva Pinata is probably the best. Let me see if there's like any cloud saves. Okay, whatever. Let's play a garden. Viva Pinata is probably the best Xbox 360 game that Rare made during their time. Is that an insult to nuts and bolts? No, it's just true. It's just true that Viva Pinata was like the top game that they put out, probably the most successful, the least like dumped upon.
An ever-changing world full of endless possibilities. Because
Listen to the man.
Where you get to call the shots. The
Give it a little more volume.
plant life that inhabit this land are all determined by you.
How's this?
If you dig your first hole and plant your first seeds, you're well on your way to attracting your first pinata visitors. If they like what they see, these pinatas may even move in. You'll also be able to name your new friend. As your pinata collection grows, you can choose which to collect and which to trade. Life on Pinata Island is never all daisies and apple trees. When
So,
illness or danger
we
threatens, you'll need to be the one
curate a
to
garden.
rescue.
Pinatas come and they hang out, and then they, do the mating dance once they're ready to grow. They do the mating dance.
So feel free to change anything.
Oh, I should bold Viva Pinata as well.
The world of Viva Pinata is a living, breathing place full of opportunities and unforgettable characters.
There we go. Very nice. I played a good amount of the first Viva Pinata when Trouble in Paradise came out. I think my sister got a copy of that, and I think she held on to it. And also it is in Rare Replay, so I do, have access to it. But, didn't play as much of that version as I did the first, this one here. Even though it is kind of just a straight upgrade. Let's do it. Viva Pinata. Well, we have to talk to her.
I've given you the journal. When you finish talking to me, press X to open the menu.
Okay. Let's open the menu. We get the journal out. Pretty straightforward.
This is the journal. It stores all the...
Okay. Has all the information. Characters. Garden construction. I think I'm good. I think I remember enough about how to do this. We gotta...
There's your first alert.
We gotta, like, make this land into something nice.
Alerts
Okay, I understand how alerts work. Give me a shovel. There's a shovel. Yep, shovel.
Okay.
Say what you see.
Grab your shovel from the menu.
I'm gonna grab my shovel from the menu. Here, I've grabbed my shovel from the menu.
Buttons.
Now we can whack hard soil. Interesting that the health meters on objects are represented by chocolate bars. I mean, I guess that's in line with like the pinatas, right? They're filled with chocolate. They're filled with candy. Motherfucker. It turned back on. Don't worry about it.
Well done.
But it also just reminds me of Conker's Bad Fur Day, which also has Chocolate Bee, the main health resource in that game. My controller is rumbling as I stomp down this soil. As I make all this soil. I whack hard soil. Yeah. How's the volume? Rock Party, are we good? Are you happy? Happy with the volume? You can hear me, you can hear the game just fine. Reached the edge of our garden here. It's interesting how some games on the 360, they have like the camera be like inverted XY, whereas ones like this have it regular style, what we would now call normal. I guess even then it was a time of transition, right? Like Sonic 06 and Tony Hawk both had inverted cameras. X on the XY, which kind of unpleasant. I'll say at least with Tony Hawk, you don't need to look around that much, honestly. Like, it's not a major factor. What arcade machine is this? It's grabbed by the ghoulies. I'm just gonna destroy the machine and get the candy in it. Do you think anyone has ever made a custom arcade cabinet that has grabbed by the ghoulies in it? Probably not.
Take this grass seed packet as a reward.
Thank you. Oh, I appreciate the grass. But let me finish whacking my hard soil. I'm almost done whacking my hard soil here. Fuck all this hard soil. I'm just not a big fan of hard soil. I like my soil soft. God, that is just a... You could do like a, you know, an airplane, right? The little girl, that joke with the... Like my men. You know, that is totally a, just asking for a, like my men, follow-up. But, do people like their men soft? I don't think so. Doesn't really work. You can like your soil one way, and your men another way. Okay? There's nothing weird about that. That's just, you know, the two things have completely different requirements. Hard soil versus soft soil. Hard men versus soft men. Or, you know. Let's poke this pinata. Woohoo. Woohoo. Hee. Alright. I think we need some grass.
The grass seed packet is simple to...
Yep, I got it. Where shall we put our grass?
Did you see the color?
Yep, that worm just moved in. That worm is now a resident of our garden. Look at all this beautiful grass. That's some good-looking grass. Even by today's standards, this grass looks pretty damn good. They did some good shit in the Xbox and Xbox 360 era with grass and fur. Rare did. I mean, look at that. Look at that grass. It's goddamn beautiful. It's pastel-y. It has sort of like a soft edge to it. There's like nice patterns that kind of look like sunlight forming on it. That is just some quality ass grass. And our worm loves it. Do you love the grass, Worm 1? I think he does. You have some grass as well, Worm 2. He can move in whenever he wants. We could kill this pinata if we wanted. We're not going to. Can you kill wild pinatas? If I wanted to whack this pinata, I could. I'm not going to because I'm nice. I don't know if these guys actually care about grass. I like it, though. Ah.
If you...
Yes, I can put my cursor over. Oh, I can direct my pinatas to move around. How about that?
Now that you have the cursor on your piñata, the button...
Yep, I already saw the
You can
information
get
screen.
information on...
I need to get a worm house for them to mate. Okay, so how do I build a worm house? Sparrow mint! Sparrow mint. There's some good puns in the pinata names. I say puns. Syrupant. Are they puns? Are these puns? Or are these just like... What's the word for when you stick two words together in a fun way?
You are doing very well. A syrupant has appeared because you have grown some grass.
I feel like there's some sort of word for, like, combining two words. Maybe there's a word for, like, conjoining two words, but is there a word for, like, when you replace part of one word with another word that sounds sort of similar to make, like, a Pokemon name? Oh. Willie Builder. All right, what the fuck is this? Build that right there. That looks big. Okay, I built a garden. You know, this is a game that's kind of meditative, I guess. You know, hey, what the fuck? Come into my garden. Come into my garden so I can see you. I see, like, there we go. After 2 worms have romanced. Okay, you two, buddy. You and your friend. I don't mean to rush you or anything, but your predator there won't move in until you're done. I think he's building a worm house for the worms to get busy in. The controller is vibrating.
I finished.
All right.
Now that you've provided the worms with everything they need,
Go ahead.
this worm is
Worm 1, Worm 2. Get at it. And this is how it works when pinatas romance.
welcome to the romancing minigame. You need to take control of your pinata and try to reach your partner without hitting any loathers. The loathers are
Loathers?
created by Professor Pester, and they hate the pinatas being happy. Push the left stick in any direction to make your pinata move, and remember that different pinata may move in different ways. If you hit a loather, you will lose a chance.
Alright, come and get me! This is how romancing works in Viva Pinata. The romancing minigame is just a funny way to put it, I don't know. The romancing minigame. A lot of games have romance options and romance systems, but how many have romance minigames?
Do a romance dance.
Yeah, it's time for the romance dance. Guess in addition to the grass, all the pinata stuff also looks fucking great. Here we go! It's time for a romance dance. Hey, Horgy? How do you say that? Hello, Jorge? Hormendes? I'm bad with Spanish pronunciation. I distracted during the romance dance. They did the worm, and now they have child.
Your pinatas have made an A.
Nice. What do you need before moving in? You have to eat a marshmallow. That's a pretty steep requirement. I don't have any marshmallows. How you doing? This is Extra Life. I'm doing my Extra Life stream. There are some, curious. I haven't seen...
Worry no more, your new egg has been delivered safely. Another successful mission for Storkos.
I haven't seen the night bots do any messages into the YouTube chat with the instructions of how to do the extra life, but also the YouTube has been like disconnecting and reconnecting occasionally. Maybe it just I just missed it.
To it. You can change your label by using the label.
You can look in the video description though.
Press A to close this alert. Bring up the menu with.
I'm good. I don't need to name my pinatas. That's I'm fine with whatever default is. You can look in the description for a link. If I smash this egg, will it hatch? You think if I smash this egg, it hatches, or does that kill it? Oh, it's probably hatching. Okay, good. You know what? I bet I would have killed it if I had hit it. If I would have just hit it. This motherfucker is about to move in. One of the incentives, Jorge, Hermandes is, bad with Spanish names, I'm sorry. Is that, I assume that is Spanish, right? I mean, Hermandes is clearly Spanish, so that first name also gotta be said with Spanish pronunciation. Bad with those. Is that we have donation incentives that allow you to pick the next game. If I have it, you know, look through the list of games that I have, and if you have one you want to see, let me know. Do a dono. 25 lets you pick the next game.
Baby pinata is ready to grow up. The baby goes into a cocoon where it grows to its adult size.
This is your favorite sim game, I think? You think? Rock Party says?
You could give the cocoon some encouragement with your shovel.
Okay, so you can shovel a cocoon if you want. Oh, that just looks tasty. I don't know what it is about that. But that just looks like it'd be fun to hit. I don't think it's my favorite. It's probably up there, but for me, I would say Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 with a bullet. I love Roller Coaster Tycoon.
Now that you've raised a baby worm, I feel like I can really trust you. Ah, yes.
Let's do a tree. I think in the grassy area would be good. Yeah. I think my favorite one is gotta be Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, but this is definitely probably top 5. I mean,
done. You've planted your seed, but you'll need to water it to help it grow. Without water, the plant will turn yellow.
Okay, water it. I can water it. I think I don't know like how many other games I could really name. Hang on, let me water my tree or my plant.
Once again, the button. The next time you put the cursor over a plant, you'll notice the wall.
City skylines. Yeah, I didn't really get into any like city builders. I got like the one I got like one of the ones that people didn't like. I got SimCity 2012 or something. 2020. When can I build some water? I might need some water to refill my shit. You can ask questions, absolutely. Go ahead. What do you want to ask? This is Extra Life. It's for charity. If you're wondering what particular charity, it is Extra Life. In particular, the money raised today goes to the Children's Hospital in Dallas, the nearest one participating in the program to me.
Have most of the basics now. So see what you can do with the rest of the day
for a good cause.
Before the sun goes down.
I didn't dislike as much as most people did that bad SimCity people didn't like, but I don't know. Maybe I should give that others one a try sometime.
Did you see?
Then again, I really do like, let's look at some of these guys and figure out what they need. What is your favorite game? Gotta be, oh, they gotta eat some worms. Bad news, buddy. Hey, can I feed these guys to this guy like that, or how does this work?
A hunt has started.
A hunt has started!
The food chain means that sometimes the bigger, cute, and papery pinatas feed on the smaller, cute, and papery pinatas.
They're all cute and papery. No, I want this to happen. They're like dive bobbing at him. Moth drop. Very good. My favorite game would be Odyssey, Mario Odyssey, or Donkey Kong Country 2.
Well done! You attracted a moth drop. When the sun goes down, the moth drop will look for a suitable garden.
Thinking right now, like, what would be the best, like, of this 360 game lineup, that I have on offer today? Not sure. There's definitely a number of games there that were, like, Game of the Year type things, you know? I'll say, when I first got a 360, that's, I feel like, was a very important time for me insofar as, like, expanding my horizons, you know? We need to build a house. Wait, how do we build a house? Maybe we can't build a house yet. So we can't yet, breed our experiments.
Here is your clock. From now...
We have a clock now. It's real time. Sleepy experiments. It's odd that the experiments are so, like, brown. You would think a spearmint, if it's based on spearmints, would be, like, green. I mean, as far as Xbox 360 games go, like, there are some ports of older games that I think would be, like, my top pick. Something like a Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie, right? But as far as, like, original games to Xbox 360, in particular, I really liked BioShock Infinite when it came out. BioShock Infinite would probably be, like, up there as far as 360 games go. Hard to say, like, if it's how it's aged by now, but was really quite fond of it in the actual era. Left 4 Dead and Left 4 Dead 2 was really into those two. Let's see, let me see here. I did Tony Hawk's Project 8. I loved Project 8 in particular, but I probably wouldn't say it's the best. Mass Effect 2 might be, Mass Effect 2 might low-key be the top dog, actually, come to think of it. I feel like the longer it's been since that game came out, the more fondly I feel about it. Especially as, like, that one time where I accidentally got half my crew killed sinks deeper and deeper into my memory. I need to feed this motherfucker 3 carrots? Dang, I only have 1. And it just ate it. You gotta stick around until I grow 3 more, buddy. Let's label design. Brawl Stars. Is that similar to like Brawlhalla? Or is it like a Battle Royale type thing? I don't know, I've heard of it, but it sounds familiar. Let's go with teal. Go with like a... That color looks good. I like the look of that. Sure, let's save changes. It is a battle royale, yeah. So like, there's another one like that that went out of... What was the one that was the one where you played as a wrestler and you did wrestling moves? Rock Party, you were into that one, right? What was that one? No, it wasn't El Primo. That's not the name of one of them.
Here are the experience petals. Can you see them around the clock?
Yes. Get experience and then I level up. I leveled up! What was that Battle Royale game where you played as the big wrestler?
Leveled up. You filled the petals around the clock, which means you've taken a step closer to becoming a truly great gardener.
Was that by Iron Galaxy?
All kinds of things happen when you become a better gardener.
We leveled up. Rumbleverses? Rumble... I think it was Rumbleverses, or Rumbleverse. Something like that. Yeah, I haven't heard of Brawl Stars. Is it like Rumbleverse? Before Rumbleverse stopped being a thing? Do we have to, like... How do we talk to these fellas? They're kind of outside the map. Maybe we have to talk to her, and she'll...
Never forget to look in...
Okay, I guess I can just look in the journal. Look at how-tos. Layer words, Lepos logs, resonant pinatas. This is like an accounting of how much we've done. Okay, how-to. How-to... I think we're still in, like, the... We must still be in a very, like, things opening up. It is like Rumbleverse, but there are shotguns. Gotcha. Well, that does sound like an improvement. I don't know. It's always good when you add shotguns to a thing. When has a game been worse off for the addition of a shotgun? There was that one game where you skated, actually. The skating game that had a shotgun in it. It wasn't a very good shotgun, so... That's it is possible, I think, to not improve a game with the addition of a shotgun, but that does sound cool. I don't know. I have not really gotten into many Battle Royales, except for the ones that weren't really Battle Royale-like, what was the... I got into F-Zero a bit. I feel like there's been some other ones that have been, like, Battle Royale adjacent, but, like, different in ways. I played probably a little bit of the Tetris one, but never really that much, honestly. Is Tetris 199 still a thing? Yeah, I think we just need to chill and relax, and everything will open up in time. Oh, hey, here we are. We just had to wait for him to walk in.
Hello.
Don't hit me with your shovel.
Sometime.
I'm gonna hit him with the shovel.
Ouch! When you hit me, seeds fall out of my pack and my mask breaks. I have to stay away from the garden until I've fixed it. If you take my seeds by hitting me, I'm going to get some angry weed seeds and throw them in your garden. You'll soon find out why you should treat the seeds and me with respect.
And I with respect. Yeah, but I need,
Oh. When you hit me, you make...
Yeah, but I need some more seeds to get a, so that I can get a bunny to live in my, my place. So, what are you gonna do? This is just how it has to be. I'm sorry, Cedos, but, I can't fuck around here. Beautiful. Ah, the builder's shop is now open. We can make a, ooh, the village. Willy Builder.
Nice to meet you.
Yep, give me a spearmint house.
Spot on.
He's gonna build that. Meanwhile, these are gonna grow into carrots. I think one of them is a carrot, and the other one I don't know what it is. They're clearly different plants. This one has round leaves. This one has sharp leaves. This one will be like a melon or something. I think sharp is carrot. Round is gonna be like a pumpkin or a melon or I don't know. Tomatoes maybe. There, the Nightbot finally posted about the extra live stream into the YouTube chat. There you go. There's the link for the extra life. We've been going on this game for around a half hour. We'll keep on going, though. I think now is a good point to think about like when is a good point to call it. I would like to get the ability to dig a water feature. I would like to get a water feature at least. How far away do you think that is? You think we can get there in the next half hour? There's a taffy. A taffly, I'm sorry. I don't like flies, so that doesn't really appeal to me.
It likes flowers.
Oh, that's a flower. Look at that. Here comes a white flutterscotch, which also loves flowers. I bet.
Congratulations! You have attracted a white
Oh, that's also flowers. Hello, Lottie. That's Lottie. I don't know why I'm greeting
Hey,
Lottie.
everyone. You should all know my store's open again.
The village general now costs a lot.
Have you finished over here? Ready to reveal? Yep. Alright, Spearmint 1. You need to go kill this worm. Or, wait. Maybe we should have them mate one more time, just so we have, like, a supply of extra worms, just in case. Do we have to do the minigame again? Well, of course. How could we not do the minigame again? This is how romance works. Ugh.
Next time you put the cursor over a pinata, you...
Okay. Oh, well, they are happy. They're okay. Hopefully romance will make them more happy then. Well, whatever happens, it's fine. This dude has to eat flowers. This dude has to eat my flowers for it to join in. I shouldn't have planted that. This is a bad thing right here. Let's just water it. I don't know. Can it be watered? Oh, we should probably whack it real fast. Is that like super dead now? Okay, yeah, it was eaten. It was eaten.
Your garden.
Taffies are a good color. Pretzel! I like pretzels. I like pretzels, I like pretzels. That's... You know, I think, like, the most, like...
A pretzel has appeared.
The
They
tail
are
of a
nested in the garden
fox.
in the dark.
Or, like, a squirrel is, like, the best design, I think, that the rare early 360 Xbox original first shading style most applies itself to. Does that make sense, the things I just said? Like, the tale of Conquer and Conquer's Live and Reloaded and the Pretztail's tale, those two things just look about as good as it can do. They all sleeping in there? There's now a third one, so that's good. Why do they have a picture of a squirrel on the wall? Okay, that's fine. They're just fans. Ugh. I want to feed the worm to the guy. I want to make my birds mate. Oh, that's a good design as well. That's just iconic right there. I mean, on the box, there's just the... On the box, there's just the horse, which is maybe like the most default of pinatas, you know? Like, that is... If you're... What the hell is that? Oh, spearmint. A horse pinata is like the default pinata, but I really like that ridiculous humpback motherfucker. Like, that is just a great design. I think in, like, the show that was not successful... Wasn't a fudge hog like one of the major characters, one of the main characters? And probably like a Pretztail and who would be the fourth major character? Is there like, do I have like a Do I have like a list of all the pinatas that are in the game in my main menu? I probably don't. Not yet, but probably not any of these. I would guess something like, there's that, maybe like a Serpent, or like the twin-headed Serpent, or the four-headed Serpent. Let me see. That show, Viva Pinata TV show. Okay, so I'm looking at the posters for it. There's like multiple. Okay, here's who's on like this image I have found Googling around. Is it daytime yet? Everything looks really desaturated in the morning gloom. Once that dude is up and about, we're gonna feed a worm to him. Here's who here. There's a parrot. There's the bear. There's the pret's tail. There's the horse. There's the two-headed snake. There is some sort of pink creature. I don't know what the fuck that is. There's the fudge hog. There's the two-headed snake. There's like a pigeon, and there's an elephant.
Buzzlegum. They like almost any flower, but they prefer buttercups.
Buzzlegumps are pretty good. Let's go to this general store, I guess. You think we can buy like upgrades or something here?
Ah, if it isn't
Buy paving, seed, candy, garden items, produce. What's the firebrand?
How about
Okay, I didn't know what this was.
You know, this could start to get annoying real fast.
Okay, I think these are just like aesthetic things, or probably requirements for certain characters, certain things. Kind of hoping that it'd be something like, you know, you buy this and this gives you the ability to like make some water or something.
So
yes, I'm into carrots. No, I'm actually not into carrots, like pretty explicitly. It's my least favorite.
looks like I need
One of my least favorite things to eat, but like I got a bunny that's fixing on moving in, and it needs 3 carrots. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Land, motherfucker, land. I gotta set you on the hunt. Professor Pester hasn't shown up yet. Wonder if he'll make his debut. Here you go. Warham 4 is your prey. I think this might be the baby of the group, so that's fun. This might be the newborn. Go ahead and have at it. All right. Those two are ready to romance. Hey, motherfucker. Got some carrots for you. Eat up. All right, we just got the bunny, and also it's time for Time for the romance minigame. Nice. We got a second Taffly. This one has to eat poppies for romance. Do you really want to romance a bug? Like a fly? Bees, yeah, sure. Romance those. Like, breed bees all the time. But, like, flies?
Look at that squazzle. The squazzle is interested in a garden when it has some better pinata living there.
Better pinata. We do have some better pinata now. It's funny when games like this are like completely divergent as far as like their cartoon versions, right? Like this and the cartoon were very different, you know. And here they're wild animals, right? They just make wild animal noises, but in the cartoon they like talk and hang out, and they're cartoon characters. I got a new chapter in my journal we could read.
My name is Jardinero. You've probably
What the
heard
fuck?
of me, and if you haven't, then you should have. I am the best gardener on Pinata Island. Even after all this time, there's no one as good as I was. The land that you are messing about with used to be mine.
Messing about with.
I could make any plant grow and have any pinata stay in the garden. Well, apart from one pinata. Let's face it, if I couldn't get one, no one else could. Now, forget about all that. You've got a long way to go before you can even call this a garden. Not long after I started the garden, I met my wonderful wife. She worked on the ships, which traded pinata for other goods. This was in the days when pinata only left the island by boat. Pinata Central hadn't been built then. We got married the
What
day
the fuck
that
is
the first
Pinata
parts
Central?
arrived
I guess we
at
haven't.
Pinata Central.
Yeah.
Mother, my wife, stayed on the island for a whole year, and our first child was born. We called him Stardust. When Stardust was 2 years old, my wife had to go back to sea. Pinata Central had installed
Is this
the
a
first
sad
penniless,
story?
and there were requests for more pinata than ever before. My garden was already impressive, and I could supply Pinata Central with really good pinata. With Mother gone, I set about teaching little Stardust about pinata and making the best garden in Pinata Island history.
Is this a good story? I don't remember this part at all. The part where there was a story told through the perspective of like logs from a olden times explorer. These dudes just they done the thing? Yeah, they did the thing, and now their egg's here. It's gonna hatch. Hey, Cedos, give me a seed.
Cedos has.
This is the introduction of the sour mechanic.
Here comes trouble.
But here comes a good thing, which is the raise ant. Usually when ants are involved in something, it's a bad thing, but these ants are good.
Here comes a raise ant. The longer you work in the garden, the further your reputation spreads across the island.
We're famous among ants. Fanny Franker, holy shit. Mailbox head. Kinda looks like a horse.
Pinata Island's magnificent postal services are at your...
Let's plant these seeds and water them. See what's up with the post office.
Huh? Cool.
What are we doing? Why did we get what's in this crate?
Okay, no more. You're running out of... You got everything you want, sweet?
Yes. What's with the crate? Okay, I think we just bought a thing that we can use to ship out a pinata. But, like, I have no use for that, so let's just crack it open. I don't know. Fuck that. I don't need that. What is that? It's like a honeycomb flower. Odd. Village, just the same stuff I had before. What does the bunnycomb need to breed? Daisy or Buttercup? And also the house. It's gotta be the house. You need a house. Which, can I even build one now? Can I build a house now? For them to stay in?
Evening. You're not gonna ask me to do it all night. Don't try to fleece a man with that.
Gotta earn the house. Maybe I should have sold a pinata to get some money for, shit. We've been going around like 15 minutes around. I don't know how much longer it would take to get to like, you know, getting some water features in here, but I think we got a pretty good look at what this game is all about. If that, like, snail wanted to come by and let me whack it to shit, that would be nice, but I don't think it's going to oblige us anytime soon. Let's go to the next game, which will be... I'll think about it for 2 seconds. I got an idea what the next game should be. Got an idea, actually. Okay, let's get out of here. Save and quit. Thank you for the donation again, Rock Party, for choosing this game, Viva Pinata. Rare was like my entry point into the Xbox 360. I bought a 360 because Rare was going to put games onto it, and I'll say, obviously, I played a lot more games than just Rare games. It ended up being a very important console for me as far as, like, opening up my horizons and exposing me to games beyond what I played over on Nintendo. You know, getting me away from just, like, Nintendo Power as, like, the end-all, be-all of video game coverage. Hey, how about Symphony of the Night? How does that sound? Now, I know that, like, as a, I know that, like, this is originally a PlayStation 2 game or whatever, PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, but for me, I first played it here on the 360, and to me, it is, at heart, a 360 game, so Let's do that one. Okay, I'm gonna put in Symphony. It's also just extremely good, and also SOTN. Here we go. Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Not sure if there's like different game pages on Twitch for the different versions, but whatever. SOTN, as it is called here in the thing. Let me get that out of here. Ban. A lot of spam bots last 2 days, I'll say. Let's do it. Let's play this game. Is this gonna... It's downloading the saved games. But it doesn't have any. Okay, whatever, that's fine. Motherfucker. This controller has been finicky as hell. If I had been planning this again, I maybe would have tried to order another one when it first presented these issues, but I didn't, and now we just have to live with it. It's too late. Okay, it's fine. It's gonna work. Let's do it. Symphony of the Night. I feel like this was a very important part of XBLA. Like, the ability to just repackage older games and put them out again.
Die, monster. You don't belong in this world.
It was not by my hand that I'm once again given flesh.
Let me adjust the volume here.
Here by humans who wish to
How's
pay
this?
me tribute.
Tribute?
This is a classic scene. This is a famous scene.
And make them your slaves.
Perfect writing.
The same could be said of all religions.
Your words are as empty as your soul. Mankind ill needs a savior such as you.
What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets. But enough talk. Have at you.
The glass going to the ground. That's just, very good. This part of the game doesn't control as well as, the main part of the game. It's just not as responsive. Like, when you use your attack, you can't move again until you lose all mid-air control while you're jumping and whipping. Forgot how bad this part of the game feels, but I'm pretty sure the rest of the game feels like those GBA ones, right? Like, and the DS one. I say those GBA ones as if they're all good. Area of Sorrow, I think, from then on. From then on, they're all pretty good. I guess we get some sort of heal whenever we run out of life. That's nice. I mean, this is practically a tutorial. Probably shouldn't let you die. It's like a run button as well. Do people like this was what was it? Rondo of Blood? This ending? I mean, I guess they like the cutscene. Everyone likes the cutscene a lot from Rondo of Blood, but I feel like the reason they like it is it's in the game that's good. This one. Motherfucker. It's turning back on. Don't worry, don't worry. There we go. Very good. Weird that when you hit the pause button, like a new menu comes up. Kind of goofy. Kind of goofy. Maybe a little more volume. This was like the birth of a genre right here. I mean, I say that. I guess Metroid had been around forever, since the NES, quietly being basically this, but with this mixing in just a little bit more RPG stuff, instantly the genre became not just Metroid, but like a Metroidvania. You know, a portmanteau, that's the word I was looking for earlier. Now, the pinata names are portmanteaus. Kinda, maybe. Not sure. That, I guess, yeah, if Vania makes a portmanteau, then yeah, just syrup and serpent combined would be a portmanteau again. Syrupent. I guess, I don't know. This very important game. This aspect ratio is clearly... Okay, now that we're looking at the moon, and it's clearly like... It looks like a map of the Earth that's been flattened. Clearly there's... It's stretched out to a good distance. Can we fix that, I wonder? What the fucka? I swear, this controller. Da-da-da. So would this be like the original aspect ratio then? Probably closer to it, right? I think I probably played this game entirely with the aspect ratio the other way. Entirely like this. What's default? Oh, that's terrible. Why is this the default? At least fill the fucking screen. I mean, this is probably the correct aspect ratio. This is probably pixel perfect. I'm beginning to think this might not have been the perfect port. I wish that it came out on, I don't think the Sympathy of the Night came out on, Switch or anything more modern than this Xbox 360 release. Probably should have done. I mean, there's still clearly work to be done, right? Like, this is already compromised and there's like black bars at the top and the bottom that could have very easily been eliminated to increase the size of the screen just a tiny bit more. I don't know why they didn't do that originally. Again, this was the start of re-releasing games like this. Like, before here, the best you would have is, like, on the GameCube, there was, like, a 4-in-1 where you could get Zelda 1, Zelda 2, Ocarina of Time, and Majora's Mask, and that was, like, the extent of re-releases back in the day. Like, before then, Also, by the way, I'll say this feels 900 times better than the, keeps disconnecting, my controller does.
What is your business here?
I'm gonna have to get a new controller, I think.
Still befriending mortals.
This is crap garbage.
I have not asked you to return to our side, but I demand you cease your attack.
I will not.
You shall regret those words.
This is the abilities. We're about to be reset to 0 here. Motherfucker! Clearly, the contacts on this battery are awful. It's flashing green. It's flashing green. What is it doing? Connect, for fuck's sake. Come on. If I press on the battery thing, like on back, it seems to disconnect a little bit. There it goes. There it goes. Okay. You can equip potions? Weird. Feels a lot better. This versus like the prologue. I don't know. Do people like the prologue, honestly? It doesn't feel good in the prologue. I guess it's like interesting insofar as like when you go to the prologue to this, it's like, oh shit. This feels so good. What the fuck? They've figured out how to make it feel good. Like when you stab, you don't give up any air control, so you can just sort of drift into range and then retreat out as soon as you finish stabbing. Oh, I probably want to equip Red Rust. It's been a while since I replayed this game. I'll say with some of these, really, I have no need to play them on the original hardware. There's no reason I need to be using a original Xbox right now. I could totally switch to the perfectly good Xbox Series X that I have. But the gimmick of this stream is we got the original Xbox, and I'm gonna use it. Also, I haven't downloaded anything to the Xbox Series X as far as all these downloadable games go, so, you know, I'm not, like, prepared on that end. I suppose also with, like, backwards compatible games these days, you do have to, like, install them for them to work on Series X, right? They don't just work out the gate. You have to do a whole thing. You have to do a song and dance. This one has really high lag when used on the ground. So you sort of want to jump a little bit so that it's canceled. So the first you have air control. You want a weapon that you can use by, like, jumping into the air a little bit. Yep. I don't know how that works. I do think a few things here are like, you know, stuff that would be improved in time, right? Like, in particular, I think Area of Sorrow is like 1,000 times an improvement on the basic ideas here, right? Once you figure out that you can have it so that you can put 1,000,000 spells in the game and have you collect them by grinding enemies, like, that is just a innovation that, you know, games go back on at their own peril, right? Like, the other two DS games just don't have it quite as much. And, you know, by the time that Iga is doing something else, you know, in the Bloodstained, he is specifically hearkening back to this game and putting in stuff where, like, okay, well, or not this game, hearkening back to Area of Sorrow in particular. Oh, there's a wall here. That's a wall. A little low. I should probably... I think short sword might be better than, Oh, wow, that's really good. Might be better than the Red Rust. Just because the speed at which it goes out and comes back. I'll say the obvious, like, this game, like, this ports at this time weren't quite as seamless looking back as they would become. You know, this was very much the first step. The first of ports like this. But, you know, they did really help flesh out the Xbox's library, and, you know, that doesn't just include this, but also, like, Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie, Soul Calibur. You know, I played a lot of games that were that on, I don't know, like, what the proportion is. You know, I've downloaded 45 games roundabouts. And maybe like 10% of them, 10-20% of them, I would guess, are like that. I mean, there's the banjos. There's the banjos, there's this. There's, that other one I just said. There's Beyond Good and Evil. Probably more I didn't get, even. What is behind that door? It's magically sealed. I haven't seen a save in forever. So I gotta be really good about this and not die. Oh, these guys, they don't seem so tough. I mean, they're hitting me a bunch, and I'm not taking that much damage. Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. I mean, some of those I already had, right? Like the Banjo games, like Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, I had both of those, but it was very nice having new versions of those that could be played on modern consoles. And, you know, that started a trend of, like, not needing the old stuff as often. To the point where, like, yeah, you know, nowadays you can basically just have your Nintendo Switch and that be it. If you really wanted it. If you really wanted, like, with any luck, you can just depend on that. Yee. Oh, thank God. Woo! Okay, that was, too damn close. Considering I hadn't fucking saved in I don't know how long. I don't know how much of this game we need to see. But also, it's just fucking good, so, you know. I'll say a good rule of thumb is just like, yeah, let's just play these games and have fun, have a good time. We don't have to worry moment to moment about fitting in more necessarily. We could just relax. Put on some sunglasses. I could be shielding myself. The shield items, I think, are weird. They really didn't have these in later games. And I think that's probably, I don't know, it makes sense. I never thought the shields were, like, that compelling of items. Basiliard, that's gotta be a weapon. That's a knife. That's just good. Where do you see the map? The triggers. Left trigger. Weird. Let's keep going. Logically, there has to be something in that area that we just unlocked to find, because that's behind the boss fight. It's much clearer structurally. Why does not this move? Okay, I guess let's go the other way then. Oh, also we got axes on the up attack. Up plus attack. The old style of, like, getting weapons and then you use them using hearts, and there's like 5 of them. That system is not as good. That's just truth. That's just true. Ooh, it is satisfying to stab an enemy over and over again. You know, there is a franchise based around stabbing dudes over and over again that I do think had its best entry back in the Xbox 360. Thinking about it. I'm thinking about it being the next one up. There's a couple games I know I want to hit up tonight. Today, during the stream. Of which we're like 3 hours in. Of 12. A couple games I know I want to hit up, like Blur. And there's a lot of games where we could hit them, if there's time. I also wouldn't mind hitting up some of these games, like, as separate streams, right? As, like, bigger concerted streams, like... I mean, during... Relatively recently, I did a stream of Explosion Man. Just sort of going back to that randomly. And I talked about cloning Clyde a good deal. Cloning Clyde, it turns out, to download all these games, I had to go through, like, my purchase history. And, like, go point by point of, like, everything I ever bought on the Xbox 360. And, like, cloning Clyde turns out to be the first Xbox Live Arcade game I ever got. I ever purchased. Which, in retrospect, is like, huh, weird. Totally didn't realize that was the way, that was that. A new area. I like this knife a lot. This fucks dudes up, and you can really just spam it. It's kind of unlike the long-range weapons where you want to just like jump in and stab and fall back and jump in and stab and repeat. This is satisfying to use on the ground against enemies that are stationary enough where it's not inconvenient. You know, they stay put and don't just walk into you when you, like, get up in their grill, in their face. Is the use of grill to mean face, like, is that like a thing that the kids know? Is that, like, out of favor? I feel like that probably would be. Right? Like, what, you know, would that stand the test of time? The idea of a grill? When people watch Breaking Bad and they see that Tuco has, like, ridiculous, metal teeth things in his mouth, is that something the kids today look at and go like, what is that? That's not a thing anymore. Or people still doing that tea stuff? I suppose with, like, social media and stuff, there's probably, like, a dedicated niche of people who are really... a niche, whatever. A dedicated community of people who are into, like, decorative grills. You know, there's probably, like, a Reddit that's relatively active. There's probably, like, a TikTok... a corner of TikTok that's, like, grill appreciation corner that people get sucked into and, you know... probably would think was more of a thing, despite it being... I mean, once you're into a niche, and an algorithm is serving it up to you regularly, you know, with TikTok is one thing, and probably also with, like, YouTube, Twitter, etc. I think you end up thinking it's bigger than it actually is. And more of a common experience versus something that only you have. We are really low on health after that fight. That guy was not good to fight with the knife. If we see another guy who attacks faster... I don't want anything to do with that guy. We're in trouble if we see another guy. Like, literally any guy. We see any guy, that's gonna put our knife to the test. Hey, do I have another potion? No, I don't. I want to go with the short sword right now. Eee! That did a lot of damage too, so... Been going about a half hour on this game. And we've probably just lost like at least 10 minutes of progress. I think that's maybe good enough for now, as far as Castlevania goes. Oh, let me stretch a bit. Ah! Yeah. What are you gonna do? We didn't find a save point, and as such, we were posed. I think at this point in the game, we hadn't run into a shop, so we had no options there. Games like this, you just had to try again, and repeat, get good, and struggle through. I'm gonna switch games. I'm going to let's go with a physical game now. In particular, my game just fell on the floor. I am thinking, let me see if I can find it real fast. Assassin's Creed 3. Where is it? Here we go. I am thinking Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. Let's do that next. Putting away the Viva Pinata, and let me just go ahead and edit the game to be. I'm gonna put in Brotherhood. Is that going to give me the option? It is. This is an M-rated video game. That is true. I can download a 9 megabyte update. I suppose this was the start of updates. Like before here, there were no updates, and all updates had to be like 8 megabytes or something. They had to be really small. So they'll pretty much always download instantly for what it is worth. Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. This is the sequel to Assassin's Creed 2, and it is arguably the best Assassin's Creed? I would argue it might be the best Assassin's Creed. The best the series ever got. The most, like, fun features. And, like, the least disliked. Assassin's Creed Revelations, personally, I really didn't like it. I feel like the additions that they added in Revelations just really didn't click with me, as well as like doing things like, oh, they made it so that the enemies were tougher and more of a to-do to beat. They made it so that the enemies like had to be. Here's the plot, by the way. You're a guy on a table. You're in the future. They use genetic memory to relive your past.
Better known these days as Abstergo Industries. They're in the business of control.
Your ancestors' past. In particular, the story of Ezio di Firenze or something.
Fighting against them are the assassins.
Ezio.
A group dedicated to safeguarding humanity's free will. I was born into the Brotherhood.
Assassin's Creed Revelations, I didn't care for it and didn't really get that far. And Assassin's Creed 3, personally, I liked Assassin's Creed 3. I thought it was kind of a return to form after Revelations. But most people didn't like Assassin's Creed 3 very much. And after that, it's just sort of up and down until they remake it entirely from scratch as of the Origins, at which point, you know, it's a completely different franchise. They have just... They are currently in the process of rebooting it now, right? Like, those new ones haven't come out yet, right? I forget.
Help me escape. I was hoping that would be the end of my
You're with the good guys, but you're still diving into the past.
Back into another animus I went. Now, I'm reliving the memories of Ezio Auditore da Firenze, my ancestor.
That's right, that's the guy's name.
Searching for a path forward. Through the bleeding effect, I'm becoming an assassin in more than just name. It will come in handy as the Templars prepare to enslave us all.
They never did that much with, like, the real-life stuff.
They've crashed our hideout.
Like, I feel like...
Looking for a place to hide.
I don't know.
And time is running short. My name is Desmond Miles.
They built up this whole thing where we're like, okay, well, he's learning to be an assassin in the assassin by reliving his ancestors' past, right? But, like, there's never a game where you just play as him in the future, because that would practically have to be a whole different genre, because the streets are now full of cars. People use guns primarily now in the future. I mean, they do in this game world. They would have to do. And, you know, it's just never really been the right fit, so that kind of means that it's building up to a whole lot of nothing. But hey, you know, it's cool to stab people in the face and neck. That is the main appeal of Assassin's Creed, I think. You play as this guy, Ezio, and you stab people in their faces and necks. During load screens, you're in a white void, and you can run around sometimes.
I have to run some diagnostics.
And like,
Get back to you.
have your take your knives out by going like this, just like walking around going like. This is the maybe that was only like in 3 on or something. I don't know.
It is done. The message is delivered.
I'm out of water. Get some more.
All of us. We can do no more. The rest is up
Also, there's ancient aliens, and sometimes they.
What? Who is Desmond? I don't understand. Please wait. I have so many questions.
Sometimes they communicate with people from the future by talking through their ancestors, which doesn't make sense. And I don't know if they ever, like, really justified it terribly. But I guess, yeah, it's kind of a cool twist. Like, okay, hey, these ancient aliens are like, one day you will have an ancestor. His name will be Desmond. And we're trying to talk to him through you. And he's like, wait, what the fuck? What do you mean? Okay, I will pass a note that says, please name my ancestor Desmond. Maybe there's like a reason. Maybe Desmond is like a family name. Because the alien said it. I really don't know how you predict that. But, this follows on from the end of the second game, so, you know, that's why that's a thing. There's a whole bunch of, like, supernatural nonsense with this stuff. Oh, I should adjust the volume also. 1 second. Seems a little loud. Perhaps. Just a mite bit loud. How's that? Is that good? Could be a little louder.
What can I say? We sent a single man against an entire army.
How's that?
Quick, climb up. We have to get out of here.
So this whole game is about climbing on walls. You climb on walls. You can follow paths. Okay. I'll say, as the series went on, the climbing became more and more automated. Which I think was a net positive, right? The more automated, the more seamless it was, the better. Oh, we're not going that way. We're going this way. My bad. I decided to just follow my gut and use my eyes rather than the eagle eyes. I think usually you don't use those. Usually you just climb up.
You would not believe the things I have seen, Mario.
Then be sure to stay alive that I might hear of them.
I expect opposition.
And I expect the Borgia to mourn the loss of many lives tonight.
Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna pull up my Pokemon Pocket because I can open a booster pack. Let's see if I get something good while this cutscene is going.
Che cosa fate qui? Assassini! God will see you pay for your crimes! You have desecrated the sanctity of this holy place!
You condemn what you do not understand.
We must go, Ezio, now!
Yeah, let's go. I'm opening up the pack. Gentle push. Old B. Sand Slash, Wooloo, Pidgeotto, Healus, Venomoth. Okay, nothing new. That's not terribly exciting. I could open another one with some hourglasses, but I'll wait.
My armor blunted his attack.
With these things on timers, I am definitely wondering, like, should I just open them, like, even if I'm on stream? Maybe it's content. But, it basically, like, every 12 hours, I can open a pack, so... And...
What are you doing?
Oh, hey, it's time to kill.
Saving you from the lookout.
Not bad for an old man.
So, one of the gimmicks of this game is that, like, once you, hold down R, then you do some counter, and then you can, sort of chain it. And, it's pretty cool. There's some good, like, murder animation in this game that you like to see. Not just with swords, but also with your hidden blades. Kind of gets off to a good start, like, geez. Just immediately killing people. Climbing up on stuff. Like, not really. There was the whole cutscene at the top there, but like pretty much immediately we're running around, we're killing dudes. Like, yeah. This is what you want. Yep. Someone's looking at us. Good kills. Hello, buddy. I like in this game, in these games, how it felt to just kill some dudes. You know, it's fun to like wander around this city and just like stab the guards in the face and neck just as much as you fancied. Some of the later games, I feel like they looked at this and said like, it is way too easy to stab dudes in the face and neck. And, you know, tried to make it a little bit of a challenge, you know, like, okay, you gotta level up your thing before you can stab this guy in the face or neck. You have to get a better knife before you can stab this guy in the face and neck. And, okay, I'm fine. They made it complicated, and it really doesn't have to be. It's just like, no, dude. This guy has a knife. If he gets it into your face and neck, you're dead. Like, there's no two ways about it. Just let Ezio kill people. And let it be simple. You don't have to, you know, overcomplicate things, I think. I think that's one of the problems with more modern Assassin's Creed games. Sometimes, you know, they make it more of a thing. More of a thing than it has to be.
This decision is yours alone to make. Only do so quickly.
Are we throwing it?
You can do with it as you will later.
Bene.
That means good. It is a funny thing that, like, Assassin's Creed 2 was so good. They put out a full sequel that was just like a continuation of the same story in the same locations with the same characters, right? And they added a couple new mechanics that they really could have done in any other setting if they really fancied it, right? Like, they literally could have been like, okay, yeah, so, you know, the main new mechanic here is you can lift up an arm and go like, caw, and like a guy will come out of the shadows and be like, I'm gonna stab the guy you're looking at. You know, you basically get like a guild of assassins that can just like take out anyone by hitting a button, like a drone strike almost. Like how you might be able to do like a drone strike in like another game.
She told of a disaster that occurred long ago, and another that is coming.
Sometime far in the future, Vero. Then we need not worry about it.
See. Perhaps our work is finished.
Would that be so bad?
I'm gonna pack another Mewtwo pack in Pokemon Pocket while this cutscene is going.
We upgraded the arsenal while you were away.
Ah,
Ditto!
It is now customary for you to fire cannonballs at visitors.
My apologies. We only installed them a few days ago. My men are still being trained in their use.
It's a good Ditto, too. Look at that. Let me make myself big. Look at that. That's a good Ditto. Wait, there's another good one here, too. Charizard EX. I think I already have 2 of those. But it's a really nice one. That's pretty good. It's King! It had a crown on there! What the hell does that mean? I think that's the rarest card I've ever gotten, then. I don't think I've ever seen a crown on a card in Pokemon Pocket before. Huh. Do I already have Charizard EX? Let me see. I might do. I think I do. Yeah, I do. I guess I don't know if I have 1 or 2. If that was the second copy, that's pretty meaningful. That was a really good pack. That was a really good pack, actually. Controller disconnected again. Trot, trot, trot. Let's go. Okay. I wonder if they let you loose and let you wander around a city stabbing people pretty quick, or it's like a lot of story and stuff.
Ezio! Look, it is Ezio! Let me see!
Buongiorno.
I'll say I'm not really in the mood to get a bunch of story.
Getting better.
I just want to stab people.
Thanks to you.
I remember this game being phenomenal.
Brother.
Again, I think this was the top
It is good to be home.
Assassin's Creed
How is
game
mother?
that ever was.
I heard you were returning, but I'm glad to see it with my own
A
eyes.
straight upgrade over
Professor
2.
Forley is here to welcome you. I had no idea you were so famous.
Katarina. Here?
Is he finished then? Is the Spaniard truly dead?
Ah.
Gather the others in Mario's study tonight. I'll explain everything there.
Okay.
Steel yourself, Ezio. They will have many questions.
Claudia, tell the Contessa I look forward to seeing her this evening.
Checkpoint. Okay. Next the next memory is always available on the mini-map. So wait, we need to run towards those then? It is nice that you know, wherever you go, you can run around like a maniac. Climb up on buildings and stuff.
The men in this town are no better than little girls. An army should be helping me.
What's up?
Need some help.
Salve.
So many flowers. Your husband must be very lucky.
I am the lucky one. I have you here to aid me.
Let me see what I can do.
Back there, I may have given you the wrong impression.
Oh?
I have no husband. The flowers are for a party.
I got that.
Am I invited?
To Claudia Auditori's birthday party in the villa. If you are willing to help me again, I need someone with class to accompany me.
What makes you think I have class?
I could tell the moment I saw you. No one in this town walks with such bearing.
He's a
I'm
flirt,
certain
you know.
Ezio Auditori himself would be impressed.
Oh? What do you know of Ezio?
Claudia thinks the world of him, but he rarely visits her. From what I gather, he's distant.
She is right. I have been.
Oh no. You? The party was intended to be a surprise. Promise you will not tell Claudia.
What will you do to keep me quiet?
I am sure I can think of several things.
I'll be waiting to hear them when we get there.
That's not bad. Good writing. Characterizes him, I guess. I don't know. Usually, like,
Now about earning my silence.
he's a flirt. He accidentally found out, like, about a birthday party for himself because he's too helpful.
If it pleases you, I will not stand in your way.
And, you know, he's cool about it.
Trust me.
He's cool about the whole thing. He plays it coy as well. In general, I suppose. Probably one of the best, like, characters that the Assassin's Creed series had. You know, I'm sure part of it was probably a cost-saving measure, you know, just doing 3 games with the same character in basically the same era. But at the same time, also, they had such a hit with him as a charismatic rogue type character that I can understand why they were reticent about moving on to the next guy,
Mario is going to
whoever it
murder
was going
me.
to be.
I have lost his favorite horse.
Do not despair. I will bring it back.
By his start, I could skip cinematic. But the cinematic is pretty short, so whatever. Let's go get that horse. There we go. And back to the stables. You got the horse.
Ezio, I can no longer keep up with the horses. Promise me you will enjoy your Do not spend as much time in battle as your Uncle Mario.
My battles have already been won.
Nope.
That is good news.
You got 2 more games, dude. There could probably be a 4th one if you had, like, you know, conceived of a child that, you know, ruins the conceit of the game, being that you're living genetic memories that are passed down genetically. You know, once you conceive, it's over. Like, the plot goes on without you, or the genetic memories follow embryo. They're not, those aren't real, by the way. Genetic memories are like just a game thing. But they're a good idea, I don't know. A neat conceit to be able to like jump from era to era, I guess. It's funny, in the first game it's just used to obviously access the one ancestor. God damn it.
Yes, but go on.
It's good, it's good.
We cannot seem to make them work properly, and the fool who mounted them is nowhere to be found.
Then it is up to me to find him.
We do not want to waste your time.
It is not any trouble. I have all the time in the world now.
How long have we been going on this game? Probably like 10, 15 minutes? I don't know. I've been trying to keep a timer going for each game just to know like exactly how long we've spent, so we know like a good idea of how long is appropriate. You know, we don't want to spend too long on any given game. But haven't been starting the timer every time. I forget. Ugh. There's the guy.
Salve, Messere. We need you to fix the cannons on the battlements.
Leave me be. I do not begin repairs before noon.
Do you know what time it is?
I make cannons, not clocks.
If you are busy, someone else will fix them.
This guy seems like a good dude.
No one else will touch my cannons.
He has a good point. Yeah, no.
Soldiers have no respect for artillery. They expect a gun to work like magic. You need to feel her out.
It does look like it's like 6 p.m.
We are only equipped with simple cannons now, but I got hold of a design from France. A hand cannon. Something called a wrought iron murder.
I don't like doing things before noon either, but you know, I gotta for work. Generally, on a work day. On a day off like today, very much prefer to do nothing before, say, 2 p.m. Which is why I started the day's stream at 2 p.m.
What have you done? We used them. They were not ready for firing. You could have gotten us all killed. Let me see.
God damn it.
His breath is more fatal than our cannons. Only when you two fools are shooting them. There. Try it.
Let me sign in. How do I sign in? Your page. Okay. Alerts. I look at alerts. Let's say. I wonder with this how I see like what people are requesting. If they just request specifically in the thing. Well, whatever. I'll keep an eye on that in case... God damn it! In case, one puts that in there. Again, this is all for Extra Life, for a good cause. I'll say this right now. If we were to collectively... Fucking... God damn it. If we were to collectively hit the goal I have set of 300, I would count that as a redemption of the Sonic 06. Should I say that? I don't know. I would do an extra Sonic 06 this stream if that were to be hit. In addition to the other redemptions of it. Because that seems like it'd be fun to play more of. I say it'd be fun to play more of. It would be good content to play more of. Being the worst game that I have.
Perfecto. At least someone here knows how to shoot. Now, for the other one.
I mean, honestly,
I must go.
Yeah, I should go.
For your help. If you hear the cannons tomorrow, do not worry. We will be practicing at dawn.
Too bad it will not do you any good.
Very funny. Now fix the second cannon.
Ugh. Okay, we've done some side stuff. Sort of introduced that Ezio, you know, he has a town. It's a whole thing. The villa thing where you grew the town over time, was that first in 2 or was that first in this one? I forget, but it's a whole thing in these couple of games is that you raised your villa, that you built it out, you invested in it. It was a cool, like, side story for this game.
Buongiorno, Ezio.
Caterina, to what do I owe the pleasure of your presence here?
I desire an allegiance. The papal armies have resumed their march on Forli. Your mercenaries would be a great asset to my cause.
It is likely that I can give you what you seek. But we will talk later. Mother. Machiavelli. It is done. Though not, I think, as any of us expected. I entered the Vaticano and faced Rodrigo. Used the power of the papal staff against me, but I defeated him. Combining the staff and the apple, I gained access to the vault. There, a moving painting of the goddess Minerva spoke. She told of a terrible tragedy to befall mankind in the future.
Yep.
But gave hope of lost temples that will provide aid to humanity. And then she called out to a phantom, Desmond, as if he were there, standing beside me.
I'm gonna do a tweet about this stream just to see if that, like, I don't tweet that often, but you know, it's for a good cause and shit.
Imagine such wonders.
Be good
The
to,
vault housed the terrible weapon we
you know,
feared.
just in case that
This is
helps.
good news.
What of this goddess, this Minerva? Did she appear human?
Yes, but her words proved otherwise.
Just
All of her kind died many years ago.
that should be good.
I wish I could show you the magic she performed.
I don't think this is really that important,
Where are these
the
temples
magic
Minerva
and
spoke?
stuff. But I can understand why, after seeing magic, you'd be like, this seems like it's important.
Tell
It's
me how
not.
it ended with Borgia. Did Rodrigo beg forgiveness? Make excuses? Promise power in return?
Right, yeah, you killed the Pope at the end of the second game.
Interesting.
Fuck.
I'm surprised he remained so composed.
That's a bummer that he wasn't funny.
The Spaniard lives.
You didn't kill him?
Once our enemies are dead, we can speak of vaults and gods and ancient places. You should have killed him. We're sure to suffer for it.
Yeah, that doesn't seem like a
I'm
good
not
idea.
here to debate the past. Together, we should discuss the future.
No.
A fist fight with the Pope, I think it was.
Ezio, I do not know why you spared him, but I trust your judgment. Machiavelli will come around.
I suppose. Okay, let's skip the cinematic. We're good on story. I just want to run around and I want to stab people. I want to see some action here. I don't know that really I don't know really that the particulars of the ending of Assassin's Creed 2 are that interesting to me. But, you know, 10, 15 years later. But 20 years later? Jeez. Not quite 20, no. It was like, probably like 2010, so maybe 09, like 15 years. Around 15, maybe. What is this thing pointing me to? I am covering up some of the UI here, but I think that's probably fine. It's just like the weapon I have equipped. That's not too interesting. Okay. We don't need to see him bathing and you know, whatever comes after that. Maybe he's, well, that cinematic thing made it look like he does, like, you know, get with the ladies on occasion. Maybe a scene would be that. Let's... Okay, yeah, there's the bathing. He's gonna get with that lady at some point here. I think we're good. What I want to see is stabbing some dudes. Oh, there's the lady he's getting with. Alright, you have fun with that. I mean, I think this is all pretty tame. I don't think, you know, Twitch is gonna have a problem with that. But, I don't think this is explicit in the way that some games would be during a sex scene. Like, The Witcher, I think, would absolutely... you know, show you some stuff. Show you, like, the top halves of some characters. But not the bottom halves. Never the bottom halves. Never in any game, the bottom halves. Is that like a ESRB no-no? Like, you know, like, yeah, you show penetration, that's right out. No. No full penetration. That's just, goes without saying. I mean, that's just culture in general. Full penetration is very rare. I'm reminded of that Always Sunny scene where Dennis proposes. The one, he says, like, do you know the one thing that all action movies are missing? Full penetration. Alright, we skipped a little bit of plot there. Skip just a little bit of plot. Our city seems to be, getting fucked up here. Let's, get out of town, I guess. I suspect there was not any full penetration during that cutscene. That much is pretty normal. Oh yeah, there's a lot of dudes.
The villagers escape.
Load the cannon.
Destroy their cannons, signore.
When did they get this big of an army around us without no one noticing? That seems a little implausible. Like, they set up, like, all their crap. They even built towers, like 20 of them. I don't know that you would be able to do this. I don't know you'd be able to set up this much of a siege before, you know, whilst the main man was busy getting his, you know, getting busy, you know. This seems impractical as things go. Also, they should probably shoot me while I am just one guy. There you go. That's probably we gotta get the fuck out of here. This is fucked. This is entirely fucked here. Yeah, there's... We got, like, no fortifications left, apparently. We can only take out, like, one cannon at a time. Oh, apparently I gamed over. Wow. Desynchronized. Same thing. You understand. Okay, this time, let's shoot the cannon specifically. Okay. Carefully aim. That was a good shot. Really should have had someone doing this like an hour ago while they were carting in dozens of cannons. This is a problem that can be solved with prevention. More easily than like... Shit. More easily than like doing it now, after the fact. Just not how you want to do it. Do we want to kill this, like... Worried about this fucker that's getting real fucking close here. I see that. Cannons all the way over there. They're way too far away for me to even see, even on a 4K TV. They're kind of really small and faint and shit. Yeah, I think I got one. Checkpoint reached. The voice line didn't play. That's an issue.
Go! I will carry on here.
No one shall be spared!
Right here, Fratello.
I think at this point, you don't have chain assassination. That's like an ability that comes online later. But eventually you can just like, once you counter one guy, you just like kill a whole group at once. That seems to be working actually. Maybe chain assassination is on.
Aha! There! Hold him!
Guess you have to kick some guys. Their way of making it just a little bit complicated. Ah.
They're breaching the gate!
Oh, there's the guy who had the horses. He's been brought inside. I think he was like your uncle or something.
I know you're there, Ezio! The Pope told me about you and your little group of assassins. And this!
Oh, jeez.
Give me the gun his friend fashioned for us. We've had too much bloodshed. I think the cleansing is in order. So consider this an invitation from my family to yours.
So those are a bunch of people we have to kill over the course of this game if we were to play it all in full and not just like 30 minutes of it maybe. We've been going probably around 30... God damn it. Around 30 minutes of it. If my controller gets a good bump, it'll disconnect. I need to...
Basta! I can walk.
Look out! They are coming! Everyone, retreat to the villa!
I'm glad at least the Xbox seems to work fine without any issues. That would be harder to, like, deal with than just a controller. With just a controller, I really just need to buy another controller. And it'll be like, I don't know, not that much money. If this Xbox was fucked, I guess I could just return it from whence it came. And say like, yeah, it doesn't work good. I mean, perhaps I should return at least say like, hey, the controller is busted. What the fuck? To Amazon where I bought it. Because I do think the controller is supposed to be good. When executing an enemy, hold the direction and hit X to do the next guy. Yeah, you can sort of chain them. It's cool. Execution streak.
I'll do anything. Please let me go. Get inside the sanctuary. No, don't do it.
Well, let it be. Lesson learned. Don't hang out, like, at the outskirts of town. You should instead hang out where all the soldiers are. Where, it seems like everyone here is hanging on just a little bit longer. Oh, no, they're falling over, too. Things don't look too bad here. Like a handful of guys. Whoopsie daisy. Don't worry, that didn't happen in real life. A weird thing about this game is when you do something you shouldn't do, it's just basically says like, well, that didn't happen. We desynced. We desynced from reality, from historical record.
I will hold them back.
Because you're sort of in like a VR simulation in the kayfabe of the world.
Outside the walls.
I am surprised it exists.
And you're simulating the events of your ancestors.
I must go help the troops.
I feel like the Assassin's Creed series, you know, has really fallen off a lot. I don't know why that is. Was it because of yearly releases? Long beyond the point where yearly releases were really feasible? Probably, maybe. Stuff like Assassin's Creed Union and other like forgettable entries that I didn't buy and many people also didn't buy probably didn't help. I'd say that things like Assassin's Creed Unity really spoiled it, right? Like, as soon as you knew that, like, oh, this Assassin's Creed could be bad, maybe I shouldn't buy it, it became very easy to not buy it, and, you know, just say, like, okay, you know what?
You are not coming with us. Where are you riding?
And, like, if you listen to people...
Go, my son. Destroy them. But remember for whom we assassins fight.
The game's now, like, super kicked off and shit. Don't need the cinematic. Let's just try to get to a city. God damn it. I'm tapping. I just did a little bit of a woohoo. Tap, tap. God damn it. I tap, tap on my knee. That's... Controller. Well, it wasn't a problem. I had some issues with this controller when I was first setting things up, but it worked well enough that I was like, okay, well, I got like 3 days until this stream.
I can't seem to get a position on Ezio's POE.
POE? Could one of you tell me what's going on?
What does that mean?
Sorry,
Yeah.
Desmond. Peace of Eden. In the Vatican, Minerva talked about other temples, that they're the key to preventing whatever terrible thing is about to happen to the Earth.
Right.
You're in the future, you're running around, it's a whole thing. Oh, can you not skip?
Hands on Ezio's apple of Eden. Minerva altered it somehow when she touched it.
Wait, we're at the Auditore Villa.
Yes, it's our last safe house in Italy. It turns out the Templars are watching the border.
Ezio hid the POE sometime in 1507, but when I tried to
that's
access
cool.
the DNA sequence, he seems to be remembering something else.
Like a memory inside a memory?
Yes, exactly.
I guess this is one of your, like, future sequences. They stopped doing these after Ezio stopped being a thing.
Exhibited memory within memory, like
You know, after
she was pregnant.
3?
The memories of both the
I think it was
father and
3.
mother were competing.
Desmond's not pregnant.
You know, I think it's kind of a shame that they never did like a single game where you just go between like various different eras, but I guess practicality trumps like the how cool it would be, like just jumping around the ages, jumping from like era to era. Also, like, now if you're telling a story here, the story is Ezio's story. Like, that's the story. What's going on with Ezio? The distant past. If you're jumping like 100 years back and forth between like several different ancestors, it's like, at that point, what's the story?
Don't you mean satellite surveillance?
Are you kidding? Abstergo upgraded his cell towers ages ago. The waves go through everything above ground. They're gonna find us.
No, they aren't. Come with me.
Ugh. I'll say I'm gonna want to do like a little dinner break relatively soon, next couple of hours. That'll be like 10-15 minutes maybe. Just need to microwave some stuff and shovel it into my mouth
There's a beam
as
blocking
fast
us
as
from
I
the
can.
inside. We're not getting in this way.
What's our next move?
The road just loops back into the
I've done
highway.
long
It's
streams
not a
without
good place
eating
for
at
us
all.
to be right now.
Do we have any tarps?
But
We need to cover up the van.
I think it'd be better to eat dinner and have a meal.
Well, help us then, Sean. Do you have any ideas?
I don't know. Maybe there's another way into the sanctuary.
Hey, I think I've got
Weird that you can't skip this. What should we do next? What's a good game to play as the next one? Barring any like $25 donation that comes in right now. Also, let me just bold Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. I kind of like the idea of switching back and forth between Xbox Live Arcade and physical games. So let's do an Xbox Live Arcade game. Yeah, so you're playing as Ezio, or as Desmond. You can climb up on stuff. Except you're like a modern day guy now, because you've learned through the simulation how to climb and run around, and you know, they've exquisitely restored all these old pulleys and winches so that an assassin can run across them in modern times if he were to so choose. Someone never fixed these tiles. They have a cannonball hole in them. Isn't that quaint? Isn't that like a... Maybe it's like a historical cannonball hole. I'm satisfied for now with this. Let's pop out. That's enough Assassin's Creed. Let's see. What's next? Bastion's not bad. I love Bastion. Clone and Clyde is like the first Xbox Live Arcade game I ever got. Blood Dragon is fun. We could play Jungler in Game Room. For Game Room, I only have Jungler. And, hell, why not? Why not? Okay. Sure, that'll be next. I'm gonna put in... Is Jungler even in Twitch's system? Game Room. Whatever. Seems to have a category. This is Game Room. This was a thing. Let me adjust the volume a little bit. This is Game Room. It used to be a way that you could play arcade games on the Xbox 360. It's kind of not a thing anymore. And if you didn't... It used to be that you could try out all the games that came out. You could get like a free couple of plays of each or something. It was a whole thing. They would release like new games every couple of weeks. But that's long in the past. All those trials are gone. You can't buy them anymore. But if you did get them, if you did buy a game, you still have it. And that is why, you can see here that all these rooms I have set up have the classic game Jungler, which is a Konami game from 1981, and that's all the history that there is. I remember it being... I bought it because it was funny. It was sort of a meme on Giant Bomb back in the day that when Jeff Gerstmann, when they were doing the quick look of Game Room, that Jeff did a whole room, set aside a whole room. This is the Jungler room. And now, because Jungler is the only game I own, all my rooms are Jungler rooms here. So, how about we play some Jungler? This is the only game room game I can play. Now, if ever I boot up this here game room, the husk of it. It's just like a game where you go around a maze. It is an arcade. I don't know if it was an arcade game or if it was like on an old-timey thing, but you go around. Dang it. You can rewind. Rewind is a thing in Game Room. And you want to run into the people who are smaller than you. If they're smaller than you, you can run over them. I'm going to rewind some more so I don't make that mistake. This is a sort of type of game that doesn't exist anymore. Jungler. It's like, okay, you wander around a maze, and you sort of shoot stuff. It puts a little bit of a shooting mechanic into a, like, you know, obviously the best version of this would be like a Pac-Man, right? That's sort of the best maze-type game, but it was like a genre, I think, back in old-timey days. It was like a legitimate genre. People just navigating mazes and avoiding enemies in the said mazes. Hey. I feel like the number of times I have played games on stream older than, like, 1990. Well, I've played... I've played NES games, probably, that were older than that. But, like, arcade games, things of that nature. Mario Brothers 3, Mario Brothers, those are definitely pretty old, relative to the games I usually play. But, like, arcade games like this, I've barely ever played. Just in general, and let alone on stream. There are, of course, people who like, you know, this is their main jam, and they love going back to their childhood, playing games like this. I found Game Room to be a pleasant, trifle, and I think it's kind of a shame that there's nothing like Game Room now, right? Like, if these games are released now, they are released as part of some sort of one-off collection, and it's, you know, hardly like a big thing, right? It's always just like a, you know, like yeah, it's the Atari collection. It's like 20 Atari games. Whereas this had, like, you know, Konami, I know how you say Konami, you don't say Konami. This had, like, all sorts of publishers. It had, like, arcade games like, other old consoles, you know, like, Atari. Why am I small? Why am I so small here? Guess that's because it was the last life. Whatever. That's fine. They had a lot of variety here that you don't see anymore. Right? Like, this isn't a thing anymore. You might play similar. It's kind of sad that, you know, this kind of thing just doesn't exist anymore. It was cool. And, you know, obviously I'll say, like, yeah, no, I didn't buy anything other than Jungler, so perhaps it makes sense that it shut down and never came back. And, never became, like, a big thing. You know, they couldn't find enough people to buy... What is the blinds thing? Vesuvian blinds or whatever. They couldn't find enough people to play Outlaw or Combat. And now these collections, if they come out, are just like... I mean, I guess that's a better way of doing it, right? Like, just, okay, you pay $40 and you get everything. Whereas this was very much like, a la carte. You know, like, oh, do you want to just buy Jungler? Yes, I want to buy Jungler for $2. Do you want to buy anything else for $2? Yeah. If it had been like $40 for the whole thing, for like 100 games, let's say $60 for 100 games. Let's be reasonable. Let's say $60 for 200 games. I think that would be an easier sell than just a la carte. I'll say this, I think Game Room needed some bundles, I say. Did Game Room have bundles? I don't remember. I don't know. But, Showcase Arcade, Xbox Dashboard, options. Why is in-game leaderboards under graphics? These are the questions we must ask ourselves 10 years after a service ends. So there was Atari 2600 and there was Intellivision. And arcade games as well. Those were the three things that Game Room featured heavily. Some people made it. Chrome Studios. Does Chrome Studios still exist? I wonder. What else has Chrome Studios done? I always thought this was just a Microsoft exclusive, you know, just a Microsoft original. They've developed all sorts of games. They're best known for Ty the Tasmanian Desert and the reboot of Spyro the Dragon. Huh. That's not what I expected. The last game they put out was... Well, it's Ty the Tasmanian Devil 4. Wait, Ty the Tasmanian Devil 4? There was a fourth Ty the Tasmanian Devil in 2023, last year, on Nintendo Switch? Maybe it was a port of a previously existing game. No, I don't see any... Well, Ty the Tasmanian Devil 3, Tiger 3 was like 2005, so... They did Party Animals. Viva Pinata Party Animals as well. The Force Unleashed, PlayStation 2, Wii, and PlayStation Portable. That was probably just a port. Just a port job. Hogwarts Legacy Support Studio. Have they just become like a support studio in the day and age? Maybe. Maybe. Some more ports of Ty the Tasmanian Devil. Tiger. I don't know why I'm saying devil. Because I'm thinking of the Tasmanian Devil. That's why I'm wires crossed there. I know the Tasmanian Devil. That's probably why the Ty is not so popular, you know. Too much confusion over the devil, the tiger. It's hard to remember. Legends of Guardians, The Owls of Ga'Hoole, Blade Kitten, Transformers, Revenge of the Fallen. These are all like around the same time as Game Room. Interesting. The Legend of Spyro, A New Beginning, and The Eternal Night. Are those the reboots that the Wikipedia page spoke of? I would think. That's long enough ago where that could be rebooted. They rebooted Spyro in 2006? I don't know. I feel like at that point, you might as well just do a sequel. That's like barely enough time has passed for it to have died. But I guess it had died. I don't know. Whatever. Wasteland Remastered. Another game they did. relatively recently, but on PC. That's interesting. Let me mark off Game Room on this list here. Let's get out of here. That's enough Game Room. Let's see now. Let's do Bastion. Bastion's fucking good. Bastion's like a best of the year tier game. Let's do something that's actually good now. Hey, it's time for Bastion, randomly. If you don't know Bastion, it's the original game from Supergiant. The guys who would later go on to do Hades. Most famous for... Would you say they're most famous for Hades at this point, or are they still, like, most known for Bastion? Is Bastion still, like, the top most famous game that they ever did? I wonder. I mean, I guess they're doing the Hades too, so does that answer the question? Right? Does that show?
To start at the beginning. Ain't so simple with this one. Now here's a kid whose whole world got all twisted, leaving him stranded on a rock in the sky.
This is the beginning, though.
Sets off for the Bastion, where everyone agreed to go in case of trouble.
So this game is all about this live narration.
He don't stop to wonder why.
I wonder why.
Finds
so like this
long friend just lying in the road.
This narration narrates everything you do.
Well,
and sort of like dynamically reacts.
Walls, years of work undone in an instant. In the calamity.
Pretty cool.
No, ma'am. It's a gas fella. Forced out from underground. Kid pops him good.
It's funny. After this, they did a bunch of weird games that weren't quite... Oops. They weren't quite in the same vein, you know? But, you know, it was only with Hades did they return to, like, running around and just hitting the button to attack things, rolling, a game that was just like this. Where you can shoot one button, attack with the other, hammer with the other. You know, it's pretty straightforward and approachable and pretty fun. I do wonder, like, if it's $10 status at the time, you know. I wonder, I feel like back then there was a much more clear divide between, like, live arcade and $60 full release, right? Like, those were different qualities of game, different tiers of game.
Always used to fancy her. A school of squirts tunnels up around him.
Also, by the way, this is the game where the last Starting Soon music came from. I just switched that to be some music from Paper Mario from the ice area on account of it's December just about, and that means it's time for a Christmas themed song. But, you know, this game has great music. How about a little more volume? Try to adjust that next time dude is speaking. The narrator.
He sets foot inside one of Celandia's famous watering holes. Inside's old Rondi, the bartender. The calamity got him before his drinking did. Then kid finds his trusty shield. The The security takes him for a petty thief. Special delivery. Gas. Windbags start turning up for last call.
Shield's pretty good. Just seems to block these guys. Or you can just dodge and kill them.
More squirts start coming out of the woodwork. A big old fella pops out in front of the kid. Them windbags are playing for keeps.
Whoops.
Kid sees the way to the Bastion out the window. It's a bit of a drop.
I need to take a little break to refill my water at some point. I've been parched for the last, like, hour or two. Just not enough water in there. I suppose for big, long streams like this, I could try having 2 water bottles near me.
On his way down.
Double the capacity.
He lands on
I'll think
top
about
of a
it.
breaker's bow, and it ain't broke.
Hey, this was the song that was the,
Spies a good perch for some target practice. He knows he should draw the string all the way back.
was the starting soon music.
The
Relatively
kid
recently.
A memento from a breaker, once the fastest man in the land.
Isn't that something?
Good news is the emergency defenses still work. Bad news is they're aiming for the kid.
I do feel like it's weird playing a game that my starting soon music is from. You know, while the starting soon music is that.
Kid better watch his step.
You know what I mean? I always feel like it's like wearing the shirt of the band to the band performance, whatever, to the whatever you call it. Also think that way about playing the game of the shirt, right? Like, yeah, you don't want to match the game you're playing.
Dusty old tone.
That's all probably silly. It only applies to band shirts in that very specific context, but I don't know. Makes sense to extend it to video game shirts to me and video game opening music. Like, what if I was taking a break right now and it was the exact same music? Wouldn't that be weird? It's not anymore. It's now Christmassy. Now it's Christmas music from Paper Mario.
Tough part of town. One sip of the spirits in that distillery, and the kid'll feel like a new man. The arsenal's where the kid can pick the best tools for the job.
I'm kind of feeling like ranged only right now. Do ranged only. And, do bolt burst. I don't know. That's pretty cool.
Some of them squirts birthing like crazy in a couple of corn bins.
Alright, we gotta get rid of the corn bins. Corn bins? Weird name. Right, I should use my moves. My right trigger move.
An old ferry barge sends the kid on his way. The Bastion's real close now.
Oh. Weird that when you get hit, the projectiles bounce off. You shield, what happens? Oh. Well, I fell off, so I couldn't find out.
Right back at you.
They have, like, health meters at their feet. You can see there.
Kid takes a chunk of alloy. Smell of barley and spoiled blueberries fills the air.
I feel like even now, it's kind of weird that there's not, like, a million games just like this.
Shouldn't have done what he just did.
You know, it seems like a pretty basic thing, but even now, I can't think of the last time I played, like, a game that was like this, other than Hades, which, you know, same developer. I mean, not that it being the same developer makes it, like... Not that it couldn't have been made by a different developer, but...
Rob's a scumbag of his last...
You know, it's still a thing that's not done that often. Or at the very least, I don't play that many games just like this. Okay, I'm learning that maybe it's good to have a non-projectile.
Kid puts him out of his misery.
We're all out of our special, super attack, so that's not good. Oh. I got a good amount of sleep last night. Slept in late as I could while still, you know, setting up the stream. You started a good time, but
might as well.
I do like to sleep in on the weekends, and usually it's like when I get my energy back.
The place is starting to fall.
I guess.
Down he goes. Down toward the Bastion.
We should just run forward. What are we doing fighting? We need to not fight.
Now the kid sees something stranger still. His mind races. Did anybody else survive?
So falling just sends us
Sure
right to the
enough,
Bastion.
He finds another. He finds me. We talk for a spell. There's a bit of the Bastion's power in that crest. Enough to point the way to the cores. All I tell him is to set that core of his on the monument there. Then watch.
This is efficient writing. You know, you're getting some...
Gently. This is the Bastion, all right. Except no one else showed up.
It's very quick, each line, and doesn't waste any time. You know, I don't...
The Bastion comes alive.
Don't really have to skip any of it. You wouldn't want to.
Again.
There's really no need to.
Kid's gotta put its power to good use. Now the Bastion can send him even farther into the wild unknown.
I feel like oftentimes you play a video game and it's just like, okay, well...
Itself. Well, not entirely.
You know, you're hearing about it.
Kid ponders what to build.
Arsenal.
The Bastion's a place of peace, but we can hold our own.
We need to get the hammer back on this button. And, yeah, that's fine. We'll do the bolt burst. Mirror shield. Bolt burst is what I want.
Hammer better than a box of nails. Kid don't know what's out there waiting for him. The Skyway. Now the kid can ride the wind a distant
Moving
land.
ground. Let's do this this bonus area then. going around 10 minutes so far, 15 minutes maybe.
The breakers used to come here for target practice. Used to play a little game. See who could bust the most targets in the fewest shots. He's focused, he's armed, and he's off.
We hit 3 of them. Okay, I think... aiming system is a little weird. But there's a line of 4 right here.
Shot just happens in a flash.
It's like switching between targets, I guess. Weird that that one wasn't quite on the line, I guess. Oh, fuck.
Kid ain't done bad at all.
Okay. Got something stringy. There's like a book. And another thing. I know what those do anyway, so that's fine. I don't think that was very good. Relatively not good. Let's do another level.
He returns with some of the materials we need.
Yeah, I got some string. Very good. I need to get good nights of sleep next week. I got 3 weeks. 3 weeks of work, I believe. 2 or 3. I think it's 3. Until Christmas week and New Year's week. I got those 2 off. And that's just going to be a nice time. I'm not sure, like...
at the intersection between bad and wrong. Ought to be a core down one of these twisted streets. But which one? Up north is where the gas fella foreman used to live, tending to his flock.
I'm not sure, like, what exactly I'll do with that free time, you know, with that 2-week vacation. Like, if I'll do some more streams, I probably will do some extra streams those weeks, you know, when I'm not, like, when it's not Christmas or New Year's in particular. But probably not that many, I don't know. I would like to just...
Foreman's keeping his fellas in check, almost like he's showboating for the crowd.
Guy's tough.
And now there's a new marshal in town.
Okay.
He hears the whole place groan, but it's too tough to follow. Might as well check the other side streets before leaving this hole.
Anyway.
To the east side, where windbags used to keep the local forge.
I guess we're heading for the east side.
Somehow that old forge is still standing. Inside the forge, Key can fine-tune those instruments of his.
Okay.
With a good length of meat gut, that bow's like new again. Kid's lifelong friends looking fit to keep on fighting.
Yeah, like a thread in this game is you're finding these buildings out in the wild, and you can use them like as soon as you find them.
The rest of the path is gone for good.
It's cool.
And his city crest won't.
Also, it just feels good to play. That's probably like the most important part of its success. It's like, oh, you just keep on getting weapons and upgrades and stuff. They're all fun to mess around with.
Kid ain't ever seen an elephant squirt before.
As far as like streams I'll do in December, I do have a lot of ideas for like side streams I want to do, and also full playthroughs that are likely to happen. Right? Like I'm still working on Half-Life 2, so that'll be another 2 Tuesdays or so. I also want to check out Metroid Prime 3 Randomizer.
Scumbag can digest.
Yeah, machete.
Except for this,
cool.
It's quick for slicing and light enough.
Oh, this is pretty rad. And you can throw it too. Oh, I like that. I'm thinking Metroid Prime 3 Randomizer will be a thing. Also, I do want to do a stream where I go back to all the games that I played throughout the year that are like Game of the Year contenders. That needs to be something I do before, you know, Game of the Year season is too late.
For the biggest dump in town. Scumbag
alley. That'll happen at some points. I have considered like those guys just killed themselves.
And there he is, the oldest scumbag of them all, Gershel.
I do think it could be fun if
The Calamity ain't done much for Gershel's sunny disposition. Kid cuts up Gershel like a fine apple. Old scumbag didn't feel a thing. Squirts don't make the best of friends, but they can be useful in a pinch. Kid's ready to go.
Did my power-up change? My super power-up? Okay. Maybe because I lost the weapon that enabled that original power-up. Whatever. That Game of the Year stream will be at some point. I have also considered, like, last year there were 2 of them because there were too many games to do in one stream. I have low-key considered, like, doing a separate stream for just UFO 50 because that UFO 50 has famously 50 games. I haven't streamed it at all. It would probably be a good idea to do so before the end of the year.
Kid does it again. Only fair he decides what we build next.
Forge or distillery? The forge.
A lot of things need fixing up in this world, and we can start right here.
I just upgraded the bow, so let me go War Machete. Let me go Breaker's Bow, and give me the. Give me that one.
Bow and a machete, every bit as effective as the fancier stuff.
It is cool that like there's like custom lines for like most, if not all, combinations. I think, maybe. I guess I can't say for sure, you know, just based off memory, but it's damn cool. I'm going around 20 minutes. 20 minutes on Bastion. Let's keep trucking. I see no reason to stop. This game is just fun.
In better days, the melting pot was sealed tighter than the skin on a squirt.
Supergiant's a pretty damn good company, you know? I think after this, all the other games that they did were like post 360. So none of them are available last I didn't see like Transistor or anything, or Pyre. I think those were both Xbox One or PlayStation, whatever. I mean, it's possible that they were on 360, but I got them on PlayStation whatever or something.
He cuts down every stab weed like there's gonna be a prize for it.
You know,
If there's a
obviously
pool,
the games here tonight are not like
down.
only available on Xbox 360, except for some of them, like Game Room and a couple more. This was a very important console to me. Honestly, I think it was a very important console for, in general.
No breaking a cage like that, but the kid tries anyway. Gotta find a way to spring it open. Some of the stuff lying around is downright dangerous.
Trip mine. Very important console in general, insofar as, like, yeah, it introduced digital purchases. It revolutionized the idea of, like, selling games digitally by introducing the idea of selling games digitally.
Quite a bit, as it turns out. The cage starts lifting from the core ever so slow.
Yeah, that's fine. This is good volume level, I think. I just remembered I should have checked the volume level earlier. It's fine.
Not every squirt's born bad. Some spring to the kid's defense. Judging by the movement of the cage, it's gonna take a little while. Scumbags don't take kindly.
Achievements, updates, patches, DLC. You know, I'll say I think that the Xbox 360 is like the start of modern gaming, essentially.
At this rate, maybe 5 more minutes, maybe 30. Hard to tell.
It's not going to be 30 more minutes. We haven't even played the game for 30 minutes yet. Not going to be 30 minutes.
Squirts get real territorial around the core. Then a shipment of free samples shows up. One thing's for sure, that cage is awful heavy.
Weird that the song is starting now, in the middle of an action scene. Like I'm gonna say like 2 minutes into this, and the song is just starting. I mean, it's a good song, so I like that it's starting. Just unusual is all.
Moments left, and the core goes free. 10,
I can literally walk
9,
past it.
8, 7, give or take a few seconds. Finally, the core's within reach. And done. He's got it. Just gotta get to the nearest barge. Ain't no easy way out of this mess.
Yeah, I just need to hit the button and hit X. That's a pretty easy way out of a mess. Ah. Now it's been a half hour of Bastion. We're what, like,
I still remember the look
5
on his
hours
face
in?
after that one.
Not yet halfway done.
The old world's finished, but the new world's just getting started. Makes time to sample spirits from my personal supply.
Let's see. I don't want to defend. I don't know about crit chances. This is always good. This is the mechanic from Hades. That is great. A chance, 1+ chance to carry on. I mean, maybe it's less relevant here, but that just sounds good.
Punch is so zesty, it'll let you carry on through the worst of times.
Something nasty.
Turns out those
fuck
old
reload
bones
times.
still have some spark in them. Kid packs a special
More damage.
surprise in every one of those arrows. Folks voyaged across the boundless sea to found Caelondia. It was good living here for a while.
Was that about spices? Yes, this area just is known for spices. What do you want? What is this? Let's do the Sundown Path. 1 or 2 more levels here, and then we'll do something else. What would be good? You know, I will say, like, there's like 10 or so exclusives that never became backwards compatible. Games like Amp 3, Blur, Catan, Doritos Dash of Destruction, Gotham City Imposters, Obstacle Course Mode only.
For pleasure, though.
I'll say, in the case of Catan, that's a weird one. Or sorry, not Catan. In the case of Gotham City Imposters, that's a weird one because the online is long gone, but you can still play time trial modes, which aren't like the main thing at all. So
somebody gets to the core before.
I felt like I couldn't discount it, considering that it. I couldn't just like not include it because you can still play it, but you know, disclaimer on that particular game. There was one game that was like completely shut down where you can't play it at all, and that is Hybrid, which used to be like a shooter, multiplayer shooter, where you played it by like jetpacking between pieces of cover.
Well, the path ain't exactly open to visitors no more.
This is not a very pleasant path.
See, the path was intended for leisurely strolling and such.
I like this machete a lot. It just swings so fast.
Quick and careful is the only way to go. Sky bridges link the path together. One of them bridges whips the kid along.
That
finds a spyglass, like the ones they'd use to search the stars.
I don't know. Else is something.
The calamity changed everything. Even when
clearly.
Well, if we mastered the winds in the old days, we can do it again. But the question is, who else could have taken the core?
Someone took the core? Oh, that explains why it's collapsing.
Well, ain't no survivor stole the thing. Scumbag ate it by mistake. Tough break. Unlike the kid, that core ain't coming back. No, they used to ship live munitions down the path.
I forgot about the side weapons, like this hand grenade here.
Toss those things plenty far away.
That is handy. hard to dodge when there's no room. I mean, I guess that's always true in whatever game.
Even gas fellas need some shut-eye from time to time. They get real cranky when you wake them up.
I feel like we gotta do a physical game next. We've been doing some XBLA stuff for a while.
Kid keeps coming back to an overwhelming question. Who else could have survived the calamity?
Someone else. We don't even know any other people yet. So I don't really know how interesting of a question that is. Oh, maybe it's the person that caused the calamity. If a person caused the calamity. Let's see, what else is good? All my games are going onto the floor at this point.
So he didn't find the core that time, but that ain't about to stop us.
The list here. Not sure. We'll think about it further. Gotta think fast.
We could always see the stars. We just never could reach them, no matter how high we built.
What fell onto the floor? BioShock. Night the Revolution. Assassin's Creed 3. I think that's the orange box. And their BioShock. Hang on. I'll pick those games up. You just woke up from a nap? Playing Bastion now. I could use a nap as well. Naps are always good. One more level here on Bastion. We've been going for around 36 minutes. We'll do one more level here on Bastion and then on to the next game. I'm trying to think what it should be right now. What should be next? You know what? Actually, how about Saints Row the Third?
Welcome him with open arms.
Eh? Saints Row the Third. That game's fucking good.
Took everybody after all. Kid sees it plain, frozen faces.
Oh jeez, this level is sad. I'm thinking about Saints Row the Third, about dildo bats and things of that nature. And meanwhile, in the game that I'm playing, fucking corpses. Petrified corpses all about.
These folks never saw the calamity coming, but someone did. Someone close.
Different tone. Different tone.
Like him. Kid sees him there agape, in the flesh. Gets a snag or two trying to get to him. He ain't about to stop, no matter what. He's got so many questions after all.
How was your nap?
Just ain't got time for answers. The Thunder brothers didn't make it. They never saw what it was like beyond the walls.
Seems like charging up an arrow does about as much
Didn't make it.
damage as just like basic swords attacks.
They didn't make it. Grady Sr., Grady
So
Jr.
only use it when they're at range or
he survived.
Too many guys.
Kid finds proof enough that man ain't from around here.
You ever play Bastion Rock Party?
That man,
this game was very popular.
would we?
Pretty good. Left the stream while you slept. Gotcha. I mean, I understand how sleeping works. I understand that people often don't watch while they sleep.
What do you say to a man who's seen too much?
What do you say to a man who's seen too much?
But he says this.
Hey, how you doing?
We have to go.
Oh.
Please.
Bastion's pretty fun. Lighthearted. It's light. It's not complicated. You have played this, Rock Party. Really fond of Bastion. I am. I'll say.
He's a
By the
proper
way,
gentleman, that man. His name is Zolf.
That's Zolf.
No hiding he's an Ura. Folks like him ain't never been a common sight in Caelondia. He's relieved to see a living face or two. The kid and I introduce ourselves in kind.
Yeah, there's some plot
Both to
here.
him and to each other for the first time.
I mean, it's all pretty fast, so you know, it's not a big deal or nothing. I'm just. Did we get a thing? No, we got a survivor. Oh, we did get a thing. So cash that in.
They remember. That's why this place is coming together. That's why things are gonna be all right.
Buildings.
Well, look what we have here.
Lost and found. Past and future efforts. Memorial?
The memorial. Here, a kid can pay respect to the old world and earn it in kind. The valediction. Just another one of my sketches.
Little achievement system there.
Words can't express what happened, but they're all I got.
Yeah. We've been going around 40 minutes on Bastion. I think that's good on Bastion. I'm gonna go refill my water real quick. Gonna throw it to like a break for the next minute or so. Refill my water. Do I need to spend any other time other than the water thing? No, not yet. Pretty soon here, I'll take like a longer break to eat some food, have some dinner, and hopefully that'll mean that when the stream ends, it'll be well under 12 hours, such that the YouTube VOD will not... YouTube can only have a VOD of 12 hours, or else it just cuts everything else off, so... Definitely want to have a longer break at some point, just to completely defer that possibility, just to, you know, avoid it. But, yeah. Let me throw to a break, and we'll be back with Saints Row the Third, unless there's a donation in the next, couple minutes here. I'll say, the donations are still, for game requests, $25. And at this rate, looks like they will be for the rest of the stream. If there were to be a bunch of them in a row, they would go up to 50. But, you know, I wanted them to scale based on demand, based on how much is raised. So, it makes sense. Oh, also, Sonic 06 is still on the table for 100 because it's terrible, and we'd play like an hour of that, let's say. Let's say Sonic gets hit. It would be like a full hour. It'd be like a full hour of Sonic 06. I'm just gonna say off the top of my head, like, that would only be fair given the amount I am asking. It would be a full hour. Okay. Break time. Whoopsie daisy. Forgot that the game scroll was not, Don't worry about that. Hey, how about, let me just mark this off real fast, but how do y'all feel about Saints Row the Third? Mark it off on the document there, and let me just change the category to Saints Row. Did I forget to set it to Bastion? Whoops. Oh well. That's fine. That happens. It was set to Game Room since Game Room. Well, whatever. Saints Row the Third. Saints Row the Third. Very, very well-loved game. I would say that it was one of the top games of its year. Same year that, like, Skyrim came out. And I would say, personally, Horde mode. I would say personally, I think that I would have to imagine that Saints Row the Third holds up better than Skyrim does. Is that a wild thing to say? I feel like Skyrim, the longer it's been since Skyrim, the more I look back and go like, how did I find it fun again? I don't remember how it was fun again. I revisited Skyrim relatively recently. It just felt like I was just wandering around and, you know, engaging in the most basic combat. I mean, I did make it fun for myself when I played it originally. I only used spells, so I was just like constantly spell swinging and trying to like run away from people and get range to spell sling and stuff and wait for my mana to recharge. This isn't about that now. We're playing Saints Row the Third. We're gonna do some shit. That's right. The 3rd Street Saints. That is our organization. We need more volume. How's that? Let's see if that is appropriate once it goes into the game. A Saints movie is in development. We're this small-time gang that has become big-time. There's, like, movies that are about us. Johnny Gat, everyone loves him. Pierce, not so much, but, you know. We're on the world stage, and everyone loves us. It's not like we're the president or anything, you know. That's not where we're at yet, but we're pretty much a big deal. That's Pierce. This is better than GTA. I'm just gonna say it right up front. Prohibited in California.
Japanese commercials. Easiest money you'll ever make.
Grand larceny's right up there. You ready for this?
No worries. I do my own stunts.
Hey, you're just a ride-along, man. So don't get all Hong Kong style in there.
I am a method actor. If I'm gonna play a saint with any degree of emotional truth, I gotta make it real.
So we're doing a crime.
Trust me, Burke. It'll be real.
You're robbing a bank dressed like yourselves.
Hell yeah. Who doesn't want to be Johnny Gat? Ultra postmodernism.
We're robbing a bank dressed ourselves. This is better than GTA.
But do we really gotta drag
Always
this
was.
actor around?
Cut Josh some slack. He's just researching his part.
Yeah, I hope he signed a waiver.
All right, people.
Nobody moves! Nobody dies! Burke! Sorry, jumped his line. Can we go again?
You all know the drill. Can I get a picture with the boss?
This is the rival gang.
Get in line, bitch!
Hey, don't be a dick.
Call yourself gangbangers? You're a bunch of pussies.
Don't be a dick.
You should be all up in their shit like, fuck!
Oh, that's different.
We're cool guys.
You got a plan, or we just shooting all these motherfuckers?
We're gonna shoot them.
That is my plan. Works for me.
Let's do it. Saints Row. I would say Saints Row, one of the best comedy games. Like, it's in the pantheon with like the Double Fines games and the
Go to hell! You wanna play, motherfucker?
with the Double Fine games with like the Metal Gears.
All right, people. Let's find
Little
that
loud,
ball.
I think. How's that?
We're coming for you. Get up, Burke. Let's keep moving. I can't.
it is like comedy, but also with heart. You know,
Listen,
like all the
that matters is the vault. Let's find that and get the hell out of here.
like as the game goes on, you bond with your crew. You get to know them. It's an affectionate, you know. There's like some real camaraderie there. Some of the best gangbangers going. These fellas here and ladies.
I can't breathe.
No way we're cracking this thing.
Ready for plan B?
Yep. Josh, get over here.
Got the tools right here, Holmes. So, what's plan B? Huh? Drill it?
Fuck no. We blow it.
What? Not cool, man.
What's the big deal about that? We just really like shot some people.
We'll need to set those above the vault.
Hey, I think we've got company.
Looks like they're coming in from the lobby.
I'll say like this game isn't like the most sophisticated as far as like the shooting goes, but it feels good. Good to aim around. The guns, like the enemies go down without too many too many bullets.
You have to sign this for me.
You sign autographs in the middle of gunfights.
Don't be starstruck. Very approachable. Want me to, your breasts? Yeah. No. Bye, night.
They do some good work.
Let's get the chopper and lift this baby out of here.
Hey, guys! You can call up the helicopter. Found the way to open the vault. Don't touch it!
The alarm.
Are you trying to get us all jail time?
What? I don't want to be some dude's bitch.
Do I have to go after him?
Forget about it. He'll be fine.
How long until the chopper gets here?
I don't know. Probably like 2 waves of SWAT guys.
This is shotgun?
Right?
Here they come!
Flashbang!
You wanna play, motherfucker?
I also like how this is a game where you don't have to give a fuck about anything. And like as you go through, you start like upgrading all your crap. You know, you spend money on upgrades, and you basically become like practically immortal.
Hey, the same.
You don't have to really worry about like difficulty or combat or nothing. It's just very chill. And in the second game, or I say the second game, in the sequel to this, 4, they literally just make you a superhero. They literally just give you superpowers, and you no longer have to drive anymore because you can fucking fly and run up walls, and you know, it's like just the perfect escalation to this shit. Am I fucking up by not using cover at all? Okay, come on, go down. There we go. Woo-hoo-hoo. Just die. These guys should just
A fucking attack chopper?
Seriously, who are these guys?
shoot the copter.
Like old times, huh, Shondi?
Here's our ride.
Ah, there we go.
You two go out the back.
And you?
I'm staying with the vault.
We'll see you when we touch down.
All right, let's go. Hold her steady.
Where'd all the security come from?
Stay calm and stick to the plan.
We're just taking the entire vault. That's just a classic solution, I guess. I don't know. That's what they did in Fast 5, yeah? I feel like there might have been another reason for in Fast 5 versus just they wanted like the whole vault. They wanted everything in there. I don't know, because they couldn't crack it.
The hell are we still here?
The controls aren't responding.
It was like the original plan.
I'll hold off the cops.
You can't kill them all.
I don't appreciate that kind of negativity.
I don't appreciate that kind of negativity. Some good wisecracks here.
Get us higher!
I'm trying not to get shot here.
How much armor's on that damn thing? Damn it, watch where you're flying!
And we're dressed up in a big suit so that you can't see yourself, because we haven't character designed ourselves yet. We don't know if we're picking a lady or a dude boss. You know, you can design either way, and you can always switch mid-game, which is really cool.
Turn yourself in. My son wants to meet Shandi.
Turn yourself in. My son wants to meet Shandi. It's like dumb in the best ways, this game. Knowingly dumb.
That's right. Don't fuck with... No, 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 no!
Oh, that's not good. We lost that vault. Maybe a little lower. Say negative 15 decibels. Rock Party, if you're still around, how's the sound right now? Does it sound good? Sound-wise, audio-wise. I should really have a button that just allows me to hear myself. But I don't, so... you know, it's always, takes time to set up new feature things in OBS. Time to customize my character. I'm gonna start with a lady.
Don't think we won't tase your ass.
Sounds fine. Good. I like Caucasian. You know. Let's go like slightly beefy. Like sort of in this range. Maybe. Looks good to me. Skin. Yep, that's good. Farmer tan? What's a farmer tan? Any tan? None. Well, at least a... It's weird that it goes between 0 and, what's the max here? 100. I guess that's like 100. The boss is like, let's say 20. Sex appeal! That's a good name for the slider. And, yeah, that's, you can see what it does. The accurate name. 75? Sure. That's a little absurd. Hang on. No. Let's say, 60? Still looks stacked. You know what? It's fine. Just a little bit more than default. Looks a little ridiculous. Face. Let's just be quick here. Put on dimple. Well, where's the hair? What's anime? Eh. Bad boy. Barely legal. Basic bob. What do we like? I mean, the butterfly clip kind of looks good, honestly. This is sort of a Lara Croft looking thing. Chiseled fro. Cut. Cruise in. Down the middle. Pigtails. Egyptian princess. These are some good hair options. I don't know if there's like, you know, curly hair options for like, you know, people of color, that sort of thing. But like, I don't know. These options look pretty good for a 15-year-old game, 14-year-old game, 13-year-old game. It was 2011. 13-year-old game. Looks pretty good. Saints Fro. Here's the curly hair options. Not like the best, but hey, you know, with the time, technical limitations being what they are. Yeah, you know, hair sort of moves when you move side to side. What do I like in the boss? Is that a look people still do? This jersey? I mean, I kind of like the. It's like a Bart Simpson kind of look. A little bit of a Bart Simpson. Is this a thing? Some of these I imagine gotta be kind of dated by now. I like that. And as for color, let's go like that. Looks a bit like Kayla, doesn't it? Does this look like Kayla, Rock Farty? With some of the faces she is making. A little bit like Team Kayla. What are these options? Okay, well, let's go with nothing for our lady. And, get some eyebrows. Natural female. Yep, that looks good. Slightly brown. Little bit, maybe. Little bit, maybe. I don't know. Let's make it, let's make the hair... Let's go with, like, a brighter color. Ooh, Saints purple. Purple is the Saints color. Purple is the color of the 3rd Street Saints. Purple and white. Let's go with white and make the facial hair match. The eyebrows match. Go with white. White is a very saintsy color, but white eyebrows don't really look great. There we go. That's all right. Ooh, I like it. That's a good look. This is we've done it. We've done good. Personality.
Pretend do special orders. When I was a child, my father would make me fight the dogs for food.
Not Russian.
Could be improved with more strippers. Who the fuck is the police chief, and how do I get him on payroll?
What is that accent?
With more strippers. I told my therapist I wasn't responsible for the awful.
Do a basic voice one. That sounds fine. What's the compliment?
The pleasure's all mine. Go 3rd Street, go 3rd Street.
Compliment.
Nice day.
The Scroob. I think is the Scroob a positive thing? That's the Spaceballs. Yeah, I gotta go with the Scroob from Spaceballs. Yeah. They do that like...
Whatever.
I'll do the jerk off, yeah. That's just goes without saying. That's a good one. Or like a middle finger thing. Do I want any makeup? Nah. Not mine. Don't care. This looks good. Let's go. He spent like a good probably 5-10 minutes just messing around with character creation, but that's what you do in a one of these, you know, what the fuck. Later on, I'm going to go to a clothes store and pick out a new outfit.
Paid up this month.
Someone paid more.
What happened?
We got arrested.
No, to us. Burke's right. We traded our dicks in for pussies. Seriously. Movie deals, commercials. Saint's name used to mean something more than body spray and some ass-tasting energy drink.
Our brand's worth a shitload of money.
Is that what it's all about?
Yep.
It's always about the money, Mr. Gat. Which is precisely why our employer wishes to speak with you.
Here are the villains.
If you'll indulge us.
Skies over Steelport.
You have any idea who you're fucking with here?
Of course. A remarkable.
Good bobblehead.
These visions are Viola and Kiki, and I am Philippe Laurent, chairman of a multinational organization called the Syndicate.
Never heard of it.
Evidently not, or you would not have robbed our bank. Perhaps you wonder why you are still breathing at this point.
Actually, I wonder why my foot's not up your ass at this point.
Like it or not, Mr. Gat, our organization is expanding into cities.
Their logo is a star,
I am
a
offering
pink
you the
star.
chance to leverage your assets against your lives. Ladies?
You may continue to operate the Saints
Syndicate.
as you see fit, in exchange for 66% of your monthly gross revenue.
Saints/Ultor Media Group.
Listen, you French fuck.
Please. I am Belgian.
So make yourself a fucking waffle. We done here.
And I had so hoped to come to a rational business arrangement.
There's Johnny Gat. He comes back, right? Eventually, like a few games later. Was he back in 4?
What the hell's going on?
I forget.
You gotta bail.
No, not without you.
There was Gat Out of Hell. That was a game.
Half a dozen guys? I can take them.
What about the plane?
I'll fly it back to Stillwater.
Johnny, you can't even drive stick. How you gonna fly a plane?
Ah.
Details, details. Just cover the boss. Go. I got this.
All right, let's do this. Let's go. I think we're about to go to the open world that is like brand new to this game. They're the Third Street Saints. They're from Stillwater.
We can't leave Johnny.
Gat's fine. We have other problems.
Attention passengers, this is your new captain speaking. Our updated flight plan has us landed in Stillwater.
Oh, putain de merde! Ouvrez-moi cette porte! Je vais sa tête!
I'd like to remind all passengers to remain seated and enjoy the flight.
And now Gat has a mic. Nice.
It's Easter open!
Oh, I can see some of our passengers are getting restless. Here's some relaxing music for your enjoyment.
Take this one out!
And here's a gun.
Apologies. Your captain is having troubles finding him. Yo, I'm opening the cargo bay doors. Find some chutes and jump out the back. It should be clear.
All right. That sounds like a plan. Let's do that.
All right, motherfucker.
That guy?
You gonna need more help than that, Frenchie.
I am Belgian.
Same thing.
I am going to cut that disrespectful
Ugh.
Oh yeah? You and how many of you? Oh, that many.
Weekends are good for naps, I'll say. Good for sleeping in. Good for relaxing.
we're about to jump.
Ugh.
Right on. I'll see you in still.
Johnny?
We don't see Johnny Gat the rest of this game. That's just a fact of Saints Row the Third. He's kind of like a major character and like one of the more popular characters in the series, and yet in the series' most popular game, he's just like not in it.
How you doing here?
Kind of weird, in retrospect. I mean, I guess it was weird at the time that they were like, yeah, no, let's just write Johnny Gat out. Like, I don't really understand, like, why that decision was made, right? Was there a reason? Did they ever say, like, yeah, why did they... This is cool. Why did they feel the need to just get rid of Gat? Was he, like, too big of a presence? Was he in the way of, like, more dramatic storytelling, or like, oh yeah, we gotta get the gang back together? If you had Johnny Gat, you would always be, like, the centerpiece of the group, whereas, like, you know, maybe the boss should be the centerpiece of the group. Should be the main character, as it were. But then again, those other games exist, and as far as I know, they're cool, so... I don't know what the deal was with that. I would like to know, honestly. That said, also, I kind of like it. I kind of like the whole crew that is assembled in this game. And I don't think it needs Johnny Gat.
See, nothing to worry about. I got, what's that?
What is what?
I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure that plane is gonna hit us. Just stay calm and don't freak out.
What do you mean, don't freak out? Do you have a plan?
Yeah, I shoot through the windshield, dive into the plane, and kill that asshole Philippe.
You mean we, right?
Promise you won't hold this against me later, sweetie.
Wait, what?
A fucking horrible idea.
Well, we didn't get him, but 2 out of 3 is not bad. Nothing in GTA is, like, quite as cool as parachuting, as, like, shooting dudes. This is like a point break situation right here. Except, like, 10 times... Except it's, like, cartoonishly ridiculous, right? It's over the top. In the way the Point Break was, relatively normal by comparison. Like, these guys do not have a plan. They're just jumping out to shoot me. It would seem.
Jesus.
Yep.
I'm here.
You're a fucking asshole.
True.
True. I feel like that's something that could be written now. You're an asshole, true. Ahead of their time, I guess. Or just like, you know... Just, you know, timeless, I guess, maybe. I don't know.
Were less than successful.
People say that on, like, Discord and stuff sometimes, you know. Sometimes there'll be, like, on some Discords, like, a true emote that people like to reply to a post with. True. That's the vibe I get from her saying true. She put in $1 million, withdraw $1 million. Shawnee is our only homie right now. Where's Pierce though? What happened to Pierce? Is Pierce okay? Was Pierce with us in jail? I don't know what's up with Pierce right now. I mean, I guess I only grabbed her on the way out. So, I guess us three went up and Pierce was just hanging out. Wherever Pierce hangs out.
Somebody of Mr. Gat will be a message for all who oppose the Syndicate. There is no mercy, only death.
Is this the game where you just dive through the windows? Yes, it is. Where you just, like, jump right through the windows? That's good.
Steelport. It's kind of like Bangkok's abusive father. So you've been here before? Spring break. This where Field Boss comes from? What the hell is it?
You don't want to know.
Fine, be like that. So where are we going?
Look, I was really high the last time I was here. Just drive. It'll come back to me.
I feel naked without a gun.
Why don't you just look up friendly fire on your phone?
Come again?
It has GPS, right? Check your map.
Look up the map. Friendly fire. Oh, that's really nice. What is this phone? This is like... okay, yeah, this is like into the phone era of people having phones that were like full screen and stuff. This is a relatively modern phone.
He's bringing the crew.
It's funny, during the 360 era, at the start, right? Like, back when we were playing, some Tony Hawk's Project 8, phones were like,
What's to worry about?
you know, pre-smart. And now, like, 2011, we're like post-smart. You know, smartphones have been around long enough that they've just ended up in all the games.
Going on some dates, picking up place settings.
All right. We'll pick a fight with the military.
That's my girl. Coming here for spring break means you gotta know someone.
The generation was a long one.
One of my exes.
This place big at all?
Already offered it to Pierce and the boys.
You kind of dodged the question.
I know.
I don't have that much money, so... why upgrade weapons? We don't have enough money for the penetrator. Nor do we have enough money for a regular-ass baseball bat. Alas. We can buy a special, extra good gun, though. Probably gotta be the gun, right? I got, like, the level 2 basic pistol. I don't know. Crib weapons. Okay.
How far's the armory?
Not far. It's on the GPS.
Bad guys just pulled up. Oh, I thought they were gonna attack, but they're cool.
Like some hellish children's book, the sky has fallen in Steelport.
I was expecting there to be like a power break thing. Oh, it's on A, it's on A.
Crushing an apartment building in a fiery blaze. Dozens of bodies, along with a number
It's nice that the default station is classical music. We don't have to worry about copyright or such until we do like an actual mission that has some actual music. That's low-key nice. I'll say, for what it's worth, the soundtrack of Saints Row the Third fucking rules. I think I definitely went out of my way to get the music of Saints Row the Third and Saints Row the Fourth, and it makes up like a good chunk of the hip-hop that I know about. It's probably like at least half of the hip-hop I know about because of Saints Row.
What's the plan to move it all?
Maybe you should have thought about that before attacking.
At least half, if not more than half.
It's a real good question.
I mean,
Don't worry, Pierce has that covered. Should we do something?
at least half means more than half, probably. It would have to be very precise to be exactly half. I don't think that's an exaggeration. I'll say that much. There is SSX as well. Okay, I'll exit. I'll exit the vehicle.
The Season 1 marathon continues this fall.
Jeez, look at the size of that thing. Let's take it with and find out.
Right. Wait, you're serious, aren't you?
The audio levels are a bit weird here, aren't they? Like, it's quiet, but some of the voices aren't. Weird. Ominous sirens. It's a shame that after Saints Row the 4th, that this series never, like, got right. It got right with, let me take care of that, spam bots.
I always win my arguments.
They never did figure out, like, what to do with it. And they rebooted it relatively recently, and apparently it was
Did you really say look
super
like
garbage.
drone controls? Okay, is this really the time? Hey, you're the one who said it.
Somebody cover my ass!
I don't know if we're doing badly or poorly. Need more upgrades and better
Better buy
guns.
me a drink. Okay.
Yep.
This isn't going quite as planned. You think? Pierce, where are you?
You know me.
I really don't know what's going on right here, but there we go. Here comes Pierce, another homie of ours. We got some. We still got some assets, I guess. I mean, at least Pierce. Maybe our bank accounts are all tapped, but like Pierce already had like 4 helicopters already paid down, and they didn't take that.
You said it again.
Just shut up and use the damn thing.
Why are we getting the hell out of here?
The boss won't leave without the bomb.
You gotta be kidding me!
Pierce, trust me on this.
Can't aim up beyond a certain point. Dang it.
Do I really need to answer that? So once we're loaded up, we're going after Loren, right? Oh yeah, don't worry.
I'll say one thing about like Prime,
Pierce, you ready yet?
about like Prime open world games, is I never feel like beyond just like doing the classic GTA, you run around and you cause mayhem. I don't know that there was ever like a ton of things to do. You know, it's not like a Spider-Man or like a, you know, there's other open world games where there is tons of things to do just like running around. I'd say like Tony Hawk Project 8 is a reasonably good example of that as far as that goes. I feel like games like this, it's like, just go to the mission. That's kind of all there is to it. But also, awesome button. The missions in these games, in this game in particular, is good. They're well written and often have like set piece moments that are one-off and fun.
Way to prioritize.
Can I adjust the volume options? Seriously? Well, let me see. Effects, music, voice. Put the two of those between. How about that? I feel like audio levels should just be balanced by default, but whatever. You know, even games these days allow you to adjust that stuff manually.
I'm still getting hit here.
I think in a perfectly balanced game, you can just start with good options. Where you can hear the music and the voices.
Don't think these dials are supposed to be spinning like this.
Good shooting, boss.
Oopsie daisy. Do you think any streaming service would ever consider, like, allowing those things to be, like, allowing, like, audio channels that are manually adjustable by the viewer, right? Where it's like, okay, well, you can have the viewer audio levels that are in channels such that you could have the viewer, like, manually adjust them.
That was fun.
I mean, that wouldn't be a bad feature, honestly. For, like, an upstart streaming service. And I'm pretty sure in OBS it's not actually complicated. I should really be setting my things into multiple channels such that I could, like, edit things in post, but I don't do that. And, I'm probably very silly for not.
Oh, totally.
I mean, I think it was probably like at least 2 years into streaming that I understood the idea of an audio channel, and at that point, maybe just like a couple earlier this year, really, that I started to really like thinking like, oh wait, so that's what an audio channel is. You just put your sounds into a different thing so you can later on in post raise and lower things.
So what's
Oh, that'd be smart if I had done that way.
No, this is my fight too.
Girl, you don't get messy. Let us take care of business.
Fuck you. I'm doing this for Johnny.
All right, well, if we're gonna bring in the boys, we're gonna need a new place.
You're worried about real estate? We have guns. Let's use them.
Relax, Shandy. We got it all covered.
That's a lot of cash to get over the course of like a couple of minutes. Got upgrades, we got stuff unlocked. We have been playing this game maybe for around 50 minutes. Around like maybe 45 minutes, I would guess. I think I didn't start the timer until like, I got a timer on my watch. I didn't start that until like maybe 5-10 minutes in, so it's hard to say, but... Wardrobe. Upper body. I only have the stylish jacket. I need to go to the clothing store. Before we pop out of here and go to whatever's next, it is 8 o'clock. We have made it to the 6-hour point of the stream. We have been going for 6 hours now. Just over 6 hours, really. I would like to take a quick break to I would like to take a quick break to eat some food real quick like. Ooh, that looks like a good car. Let me look at my map. But first, let's go to the clothing store. I would like to go to the clothing store. All the stores are unlabeled, so I guess we'll just drive around for a bit.
Is several tons of metal. The stains are all that's left of the people caught in the downpour.
Okay. This is rim jobs. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for a rim job right now. Let's go there. What's that? I want to find some clothing. I want to shop for clothes. One of the joys of an open world crime game, I think, is dressing up your dudes. This is the gun store. Okay, not it, not it. Okay, let's cross the river here.
This is Jane Valderrama with your Steelport breaking news.
This is a nice car. It's nice to drive around, I don't know. I guess that's like one of the big appeals of these open world driving or crime games, is that it's fun to drive around. Of course, you could run people over, I guess. That's probably part of it for a lot of people. I don't know. That doesn't really like super... Running over people is like not a big part of the appeal for me. It's another rim jobs, goddammit. Okay. Gotta one more. There's gotta be like a clothing store like somewhere near here. I'm sure the rim jobs is very nice. Go here. Adult Swim? What is that? Needles. That's like a tattoo place. Okay, what else? What else? Let's keep looking. Right here. I'll say I don't... You know, there are more radio stations than I remember there being. So I guess, when I said I liked the soundtrack, I cherry-picked the songs that I liked. Ooh, clothing. That's a clothing store. I liked the mix. The mix was a good station. Hey, this is a gun store. Well, they have guns, but they also have hats. So that's good. Oh yeah, get the captain's hat. Wait, no. I want like a cowboy hat. High noon hat. Yeah, that looks good. It needs to be purple. Nah, I'm not feeling that now that it's purple. Let's go upper body. Cowgirl style. Falcon Man. Cheerleader Mighty Best. Show off your gun. Show off your gun's armband. Okay. Steelport hero. Heroine. Swashbuckler. A 3-count top. Varsity Spirit. Of these, I like the Swashbuckler best. Though, let me get it in purple, please. On account of that's our color. Lower body. Let's get some pants. Ooh, I kind of like these combat pants. Combat pants look good. Let's go combat pants. And, you can also get these in a purple. Get some purple gun holsters. And, what is the secondary color for? I'll see what the tertiary color does. Whatever, that's fine. Wrists. Okay, I can't... Hands. Okay, here we go. Captain's gloves. Ooh, look at those. Those look cool. Get them in like a bright purple. And yeah. That's cool. It's very good that they let you customize the colors all you want. And that lets you, like, you know, dress accordingly. It'd be funny if all the colors were just exclusively purple. Was just exclusively Saints colors. I don't have the money to purchase the store.
We got a problem. The luchadors are coming after our boys. Can you help?
Let's see what's up with that. And then we'll I'm gonna go to a break, have some food, and then we'll come back with what should I come back with? Are we going to the blue marker?
This is my town.
Were those the people I had to kill? I'm not sure if those are the people I had to kill. The people I have to kill are right there.
Cover now! Get to whatever cover there is!
Oh, this is like a 5-wave thing? Yeah, I don't know if that's, we have time for all that. I mean, we have 6 hours, but, you know. I have no excuse. We do have 6 hours. We have a fence.
Couldn't last any longer than that.
You basically become superhuman by the end of this game. Just because of upgrades, which... That reminds me, I should check to see if I can buy any. The upgrades. So, like... I guess it all unlocks based on, like, as you level up, you get more access to more tiers. And more reduction in abilities. Saints book, check sprint increase. But yeah, you invest your money in this crap. Ooh. Yeah, I definitely want... my homies will deliver the vehicles to me when I want them to. That's fun. Like in Simpsons Hit and Run. Eventually, you'll just have, like, infinite ammo. Eventually, you'll just have, like, you know, invulnerability to X and Y. And you can just run around not giving a fuck. And, you know, that leads to the 4th game where it's just literally like, hey, you know, you start off being... What the fuck? Too many grenades, dude. You start off being able to run up walls. And have a radio in your head at all times because you're never driving cars anymore. And therefore, you know, you don't have the opportunity to listen to the music normal style. Diegetically.
remember this one.
One more wave. Turns out we had plenty of time, and we shouldn't have worried about it. Are the pink guys here now? Hey. Oh, those are our guys. Oh, so we were holding out until they arrived. That was fun. Obviously, like, GTA 5 is a lot more cinematic and, like, serious than this one is, than this game, but I would probably still say that this game is, like, my favorite crime open world game. I mean, yeah, I mean, I haven't played that many of them, I don't think. Just like GTA 5, this, how many other crime open world games are there? There's, not really that very many, are there? Is the event over? Are we done? You didn't get the thing for the... We probably have to kill this guy. There's like, oh, what was that game? There's Sleeping Dogs. What was the game with the hackers?
I'm up for more.
The game where you were like a hacker or something. Oh, hey, here's another one of those, grenade dealies. Watch Dogs. I really didn't like Watch Dogs. I thought it was garbage. I regretted paying for it. So obviously it's not number one. Didn't play Sleeping Dogs. Didn't play Mafia. LA Noire is, like, not really the same thing, but it's sort of adjacent. It's okay. These guys are dead. Okay, seriously, are we done here?
The Saints rule everywhere.
Really not sure if, like, at a certain point, this stopped being a wave defense thing and started being like, hey, you're just doing the open world stuff. You're just dealing with guys coming because there's an alert status on. It is nice how, I say nice, as if I care one way or the other, but it is cool how the people who come are not the cops, but are, in fact, just a bunch of a-hole other gangs. Like, that is just, means that they come with more interesting armaments, and also are just a lot less, lot more morally flexible. Who the fuck is this dude? Oh, hey, we stayed where we were, basically. Okay. Because I guess we were at a hospital. Just as a matter of course. Well, I think we've probably done about an hour of Saints Row. That'll do it for Saints Row. What should be next? I'm gonna say that I think it is time for a little bit of a extended break. I'm gonna go eat some Thanksgiving leftovers. This is what the meal looked like the first time, and there's no turkey in my leftovers, just ham and stuffing and you know, potatoes and green beans, but it's good shit. And I'm gonna go stuff it down real fast, and I'll be back in maybe 10-15 minutes. Okay? I'll write something on screen so it's so that is clear. All right. And while I'm away, I will think about what game comes next. I will think about it. If y'all have any ideas, if y'all have any donations, you know, be ready, I guess. Now would be a great time before I went on a little bit of a break. But do what you gotta do. I'm gonna eat some food. Back in like 10-15. Hello. We are back. I ate some food. It was delicious. I think stuffing is best when you take a little bit of stuffing, a little bit of ham, and you put both in your mouth at once. Ooh, that's just lovely. I put in Uno as the game we're playing next. Also, I changed the disc. I put Blur into the system. So Blur will be the next, like, physical game that we play, but how about Uno? I don't know. This is still the version of Uno I think of when I think of Uno. I don't know about y'all. I think of this Uno, and I also think of that one meme where the guy says, "You have Uno." You know that meme? I like that meme as well. I think that meme is quite amusing. I have Uno myself, personally, on the Xbox 360. I don't have any modern Uno, I don't think. I just have this Uno. This is the Uno that I have. I'm getting really close to Uno. I don't know how long we'll play Uno, honestly. Truth be told. Getting down to it. Son of a bitch. I threw my controller in. I did a little flip-to-do of my controller. And then it turned off because my controller is finicky as all hell today. This original Xbox controller is a picky little... Doesn't work that well. How about that? Let me bold Uno, by the way, so we know that we're doing Uno. Okay, let's try that again. How's the volume, by the way? The volume good? Oh, that's fine. This is fine volume. Ooh. We can make this motherfucker draw 2, and we will. Maybe we could have kept it as blue for longer. I don't know. Would it have stayed blue? Do we really need it to be blue? Oh, you fucker! Take that, asshole. Uno is a good game. I think. Pretty sure it's a good game. Straightforward. Ah. Not the most complicated game in the world, but it's fun. You put down cards, you hope for the best. There's not really any strategy to it, I don't think. I don't think I've seen anyone have to draw before playing a shit. Oh, there we go. Red player just had to. Bah. I want to win one. I don't know if that's silly. I don't know if that's a silly thought. There's really no need. I mean, it comes down to just getting lucky. They should make Uno Balatro. Is that a dumb idea? What would Uno Balatro be like? I think it'd be pretty good. I don't know. Is there enough in Uno to make a Balatro? Oh, you're fucking me. Oh, well, at least I didn't have to draw a card. Uno. I won! Fuck yeah! Apparently I'm, like, on average, lower than these other two. I don't understand what the scoring metric is. But, one more? One more. Let's do one more. I'm feeling good. I feel like I could win another. I feel like I could win. I feel like I can win here. I need to stop gesticulating with the controller, considering the limitations of it. Do you think there's like an advantage to be gained by like counting cards or something? I don't know. Is there like unique cards here, or is it just like if someone plays a blue one, do you know like okay, there's fewer blues in play, this, that, the other thing, you know, that says this about that. Uno. Play a blue card. Let's fucking go! I won twice in a row. Oh, apparently I won the round because of those two wins. Sick. That's enough Uno. That's enough Uno. I'm going out undefeated. Going out undefeated. Okay. Speaking of board games from that there are ports of, how about another one that's kind of like that, but a little more sophisticated? How about Catan? I'm gonna load up Catan. That's the next one. Without any if should anyone not donate anything. I have a lot of nostalgia for this particular version of Catan. This is the Xbox Live Arcade version of Catan, naturally. And I think it's pretty cool. I'm gonna just set it to easy because I don't give a fuck. I just want to win. That's the thing I kind of liked about this game, about this version, about this Catan on the Xbox. I feel like when I got Catan for the first time on the Xbox here, this was before I had Xbox Live, right? So I couldn't find someone to play against. I couldn't do the... I presume there was online, right? Yeah, ranked player. That's long since gone, and this is not backwards compatible too, so like you cannot play this version of Catan unless you A, already bought it, and B, have an Xbox 360 original to play it on. But I did already buy it back in the day, and I do have an Xbox 360 now, so I can't play it. Take it down just a notch. What? Hang on, let's look. Okay. 6 and 8 are the most valuable. What do we want? We want bricks, we want bricks, we want sheep, we want this, we want that. I wanna, you know what? I want a monopoly, as closest to monopoly as I can get on hay. Ah, well, everyone's gonna draft, so they're all gonna get their own first settlements first, and also they get their other settlements first. Okay, right, that's how this game works. I cannot just get a monopoly on hay. I do, however, would like some wood. All the good woods are, like, too close to other competitors, unfortunately. Maybe I should have plopped myself here, rather than where I did. Is there any way I can get... Is all the ore spoken for? But it's like adjacent to the robber square. It's like the crappiest ore tile that you could get. Okay. I want to be right here with my seconds. And, getting this other one that's on the log, that's on the other 9 would be good, so let's sort of build out in that direction. 7, move the robber. Okay, let's just play Catan. That's the next step of this. Let's shut down... I want to shut down this woods. This guy's more likely to have... Actually, they both have woods. This guy's more likely to... I'm more likely to get woods. Ooh, brick. That's kind of what I wanted. Want to build a road out of this way. And, let's see now. To get a settlement, I need all that crap. That's a lot of crap. You can sometimes abuse the AI here and be like, yeah, I'll give you sheep. You give me 2 of something. And you can be like, okay, whatever. Yeah, I'll take that. And then you can be like, okay, I'll give you wood if you give me 2 of something. Ooh, 2 sheep? Yeah. And you can see I just turned 1 sheep into 2 sheep and and an ore. Like, that was just a good deal. And I could turn that sheep back into 2 wood from the same person I did that original trade for. That just doesn't make sense. These, These AIs, they do not trade rationally. They are very easy to abuse. They are very easy to abuse, and I like that about them. I like to abuse the AI a little bit. And get trades that are ridiculous. I think I'm gonna reject the offer. Oh wait, she wants some wood. I can't raise during her turn though. It really, I don't think it behooves me to trade on someone else's turn. I think you get the best deals when you can jack up the prices on your own turn. And also, trading on other people's turns just allows them to do what they gotta do. Just allows them to, you know, make moves. And you don't really want them to make moves, so... yeah, it doesn't really make sense. Okay, I don't have enough to build a settlement because I don't have any brick, and no one has brick, so this is a dilemma. What can we do? Does anyone have wood? Not enough wood where I could do a port trade, but all right, I will accept that offer. And I will also... now Frederick is okay with that. That's cool. Does anyone still have any wood? I'll give you ore for wood. I'll take it. Ore for wood. And now I can do a port trade for wood for 1 brick. Now I can build a settlement. At this point, this game is like not that difficult, since you can kind of just cheese all the computer players into giving you everything you need, but it's nice. I like it. And I like building out the thing. You know, we were talking about like simulations earlier, like sim games, like SimCity. I think this is, like, if it could count as a simulation game, this would be, like, my favorite city builder. You know? Like, yeah, I'm building a city here. I'm building a civilization. Let's do some trading. I want some brick. Does anyone have multiple brick? No. Well, I'll take 1 brick and you can have some wheat for it. I need some wood as well, so give me some wood. Yeah. What I'm thinking is... yeah, it'd be nice to build up towards the question mark port. The anything goes port over there. Build out in that direction. You also get a development card. And, let me... anyone really want wheat? No one really wants wheat. No one wants wheat at all. Let's just skip to the next turn. I mean, I guess another thing about, like, trading here is I really wouldn't want to outbid any of these guys. You know, they're rubes. They already pay too much for this shit. Nice, I got 2 wood from that. Hell yeah. They already pay too much for their trade, so, like... Okay, can get 1 brick. 1 brick, 1 brick. Port trade. I can trade 2 wood for 1 whatever. So, let's do, give me some wood. I'll give you some hay. Wood and whatever else you got. Okay. Now I'll do a port trade. This for that. Because I got the wood port, I can trade 2 for 1. That's just really nice. And I think I want to go around the outside there. And just go around the horn. Seems like Elizabeth has a lot of resources. I don't know why she hasn't been trading with me. She's wise to the whole thing. Oh, she got some victory points or something. That's not good. I forget what the objective of this game is. Fuck you, that's where I was building. Three. I was building up there. I want some wood. Willing to offer this. Oh, I'll take that. That's great. Geez, the next place to build is like just all hay, and I already have a lot of hay. That said, I can build that way, and then I can build this way to get this hay port. More hay isn't necessarily a bad thing. Also, if I can just... that settlement blocks my road. Crap. Ah, well. What are you gonna do? Let me see if I can trade this rock for something. I didn't set a timer for like how long we've been for how long we've been playing this, but there's about 5 hours left in the stream at this point. About 5 hours. Whoops, I undid a timer that I had to remind me when the stream should end. It set a timer for 4 hours and like 15 minutes. That's good enough. That'll be like 10 minutes before the stream should end. Extra Life should end. 5. Okay. We got a lot of shit now, so let's build some road. And let's build a settlement right there. Oh, we do have a lot of victory points actually, since we have the roads and the settlements. We can get hay and ore. We can get some victory points. I guess I should consider, like, would it be good to build out this way? Let me see if I can get some. Okay, this ore is not valuable at all. I guess everyone else is sitting on this like whole ore cluster here, and I'm the only one that doesn't have any picks on ore, so I can hardly expect to get for them to value the ore more than I do. Okay, well that's now super done. We cannot get any ore other than via trade. Do have a lot of, like, I think let's just road around the outside here and hope for the best. I feel like this is all I can do right now. Like, maybe we could get all the way around the exterior and hook up with my original settlement. If we're very lucky. Alright, we got 5. And, we've barely gotten anything, but let's see if anyone's biting as far as, give me 2 things. Give me 3 things. Ooh, 3 things. Be good. And he loves it. I need wood. No one has wood. Guess that makes sense. I could get ore. Does anyone have... Does no one have any more ore now? Looks like no one has any more ore. Let me see something real fast. For a city, I need 3 ore. Okay. Got some brick. So no wood. Maybe I can give brick. Get some sheep. Ooh, yeah. If I do this, I can build another development card. Another soldier. God damn it. Soldiers just aren't very interesting to me. I don't know. Eight. Skip to my turn. Ah! Let me move this fucker over here. And I think it was the orange guy that fucked me. So I'll steal from him. And it's a good thing I played the soldier because that's my wood. I am totally penned in here. As far as roads go, I can no longer expand this way. Unless I hooked up from the other side, I guess. Can I do that? Might as well build in that direction. Ugh. Does anyone have wood? Take some wood. Give some brick for... Yeah, 2 wheat. And let me give a wheat for 2 brick. I'll give a brick for 2 whatever. Guys, this is not how trading works. Okay. We should think about doing a new settlement. Because, you know, that's how we get points. Really penned in here a little bit. The first settlement being so close to the desert was probably a bad idea. Is there even a place for another settlement? Other than, like, in this corner that we exist in? Like, the middle is kind of all penned up. There's place for another settlement over here that we can't reach. And also on the corner of those mountains there. In a bad corner, specifically. But, you know, like, this whole area is, like, the best we can do. Okay. Go to the next turn. I definitely played a lot of this game just mindlessly, against the bots and all that. Now fuck you and your fucking bullshit. Go over there. The largest army. I would like some wood. I'll give some hay. Can I get some sheep from you? Thanks. Very good. And with that, I can build a settlement. I'll build it right here. Usually would not be a very good place for a settlement, but we're kind of out of good options here. Right? Again. Yeah, everywhere that I could build is too close to another settlement. Except for places that are on this hay. And we do have hay trading, so 2 hay makes whatever we want. And let's get a development card. You can't play victory points. Oh, we won the game! Very good. Alright. That was enough to win. Isn't that nice? We never got a single fucking city. I would always like to look at the victory and go like, yeah, there's my little civilization there. A nice empire just like stretching across, you know, the mines, the fields, and like touching a forest or two along the way. And over here's the other wing, the hay center of the empire. Is it an emperor? Is it an empire if you don't have any cities at all? I don't know. But we did win, so it's good. That's nice. I think that's enough Catan. I'll say I really loved playing Catan back in the day. This version in particular, I have just so much nostalgia for. And honestly, I wouldn't mind just going through that again off stream idly as a podcast game. But perhaps it is enough for tonight for Extra Life. Let me mark that off on my app here on the list of games that we played. And I'm going to say the next one is going to be Doritos Crash Course. Yep, figured it out. Figure it out, game. Doritos Crash Course. This was a free game. This was a free game back in the 360 era. It is a platformer that's a little bit janky, a little bit physicsy, but it is, I think, a lot better than it has any right to be as a free game that was no money. It's basically just an ad for Doritos. But it's good. It's sort of like, select a device. You can save there. Whatever. How's the volume? Let me check. Oh, that's fine. Could be a little louder even. That good? That's fine. That's fine. Let's go. Let's do the single player. Oh, there's like 4. What is this? Forgot that there was like Japan Easy as downloadable content. I guess they put out like different patch. They put out like a different version of Japan that was like less challenging maybe. But it's like Wipeout. It's like American Warrior, whatever. You're playing as your Xbox avatar. You run with the trigger. And, or either trigger. You jump. Don't run for too long or you'll start to vibrate, your controller will. How is that based compared to my historical times that I've done in the past? I've done better before. One of the... A lot of 360 games had the online leaderboard gimmick, where, like, you know, they have leaderboards for every level. Times for you to shoot for. It was fun in those days to play these games and try to get a high score, a fast time. That's kind of fallen out of favor these days, I feel like. Like, it's much more rare that you get, like, a high score, like a speedrun time race thing And even if you do, who has time to, like, really realistically pursue that, right? A lot of the people who were doing, Astrobots early on ended up bailing out, like, before all the levels were up. You know, there's a lot of people on my friends list who I added because of Astrobots who just didn't finish the last, never did any runs of the last couple of levels. Obviously, if you die a couple times, your time is not going to be good, but whatever. I can't remember the last time there was a promo like this, a free game that was this good, but was free and was just like for Doritos or something. I think this might be like a very unique thing, all things considered. Like, I can't off the top of my head think of anything that really quite compares to this. There's also like a zaniness, like a looseness to it. Like the run speed is a little bit, the run speed is just like a little bit manically fast. In a way that I think is, feels good. It's like a little bit out of control almost, I guess, be how I would characterize it. See when I start to lean over that I'm getting to a point where I need to stop running. Again, not a great time, but it's still fun, even if you're not putting in a great time. I guess back then, the thing you do now would be to go like, okay, well, I'm gonna retry. I'm gonna retry until I get a good time, but playing it for the first time in 10 years, like, nah, let's just keep on trucking. There is the other one, Domino's Crash Course, which never came to backwards compatible. This one is backwards compatible. I think that one was just not very good. I honestly don't have that much memories of it. I probably played it once. And, you know, even though it's not backwards compatible, and now having an old Xbox, I can play it. Kind of still just have no interest in doing that. The reset is really fast and, you know, instant pretty much, which is nice. I mean, this is no Mario, right? This is no... It's like... It doesn't feel that good, right? It's just sort of you run and it's a little bit loose and in a good, like, semi-chaotic way. All that to say, I like it. Let's finish off USA. I did not start a timer on my watch. I don't know how long we've been doing this game, but can't be too long. I bet there's a way to figure out, like, when the last time I changed the game on Twitch is. was. There's a way to figure that out. I will say I did put Blur in earlier, and I do want to do Blur soon. I will say, obviously, one of the gimmicks of tonight's stream is that the donors do pick. And if a donor were to pick a game, that would take precedence over any stupid idea that I have and anything that I have already prepared ahead of time. That's just how this will work. Maybe I should... I don't know. That said, you know, hey, the games I want to play, I think they're great. I think that, you know, it's been too long since we have thought of them. Lundus and Vegas. Lundus? Vegas. I've already downloaded those, I'm pretty sure. Fuck me. I'll say I could have played this game at any time in the last 10 years. I just haven't. Eh. I mean, once it became backwards compatible, which I don't know if that was at launch of whatever systems. It's a good thing now that, like, all games are just by default backwards compatible, and we don't we don't need to have that conversation every generation. You know, and I hope like hell that the Switch never becomes not backwards compatible. Like, that would be a crisis if ever that became the thing. There we go. Use a little bit of timing there. Ooh, look at that. The first level of Europe is called Slip Slide Ride, like the DKC level. You better believe I recognized that and went, ooh, what the hell? That's a coincidence. When I saw that back in the day. Did they know? Do they know? Do they know Slip Slide Ride? So I guess it's Europe, but these colors, this is like, IKEA colors, you know, they're, Norway? Finland? Which is IKEA? Which is the IKEA country? Is it Norway or Finland? Sweden! It's Sweden. I was wrong on both counts. These are Swedish colors, so I guess we're in Sweden. Except the Eiffel Tower is back there. So I guess it's best not to worry about it. We're in the EU. In general. Well, I guess like the middle cups were added as DLC after the fact. Originally, it was just Europe, USA, and Japan, the 3 locations. But you know, hey, those are a good 3. I mean, Vegas, that's kind of redundant. We already have America. Vegas is in America. Maybe a little lower on the volume, I don't know, with the fanfare. Gets up to some higher levels. Let's see Las Vegas. Oh, I would have to, oh, I already have it. I can just download it again. Okay. There you go. Let me restart this thing. Let me restart this thing so that update goes in. It's funny how it says plus Xbox One. I guess they never updated it to be like plus Xbox One or Series X. You know, like, look, this console is discontinued. Pretty much. Snack Strong. Did Snack Strong ever do anything other than this particular game? I wonder. I mean, and the other Doritos. And Dash of Destruction. And Crash Course 2. There was a Crash Course 2 on Xbox One. You know, it was years enough later where it wasn't on Xbox 360 anymore. Thought I installed it. What the hell? God damn it. You connect to Xbox Live, god damn it. I used the Jiggy for my avatar back when you couldn't just set a custom one. I like the Jiggy. Good avatar. I'll say it seems like sometimes Xbox Live on the old 360 is a little finicky, and also probably a good amount of these games don't have their online still operational, so whatever. This ain't going through, is it? Yeah, okay. We're stuck in here until it finishes trying to sign in. Little janky, little janky. I hit B, nothing happened. I had to do a lot of futzing to get all these games downloaded. A lot of just like going through my entire Xbox 360 purchase history to find all the games and get them downloaded with their licenses all intact. And it was a whole pain in the ass because the Xbox Live for 360 store is no longer online. Like, you can see in that original thing, right? Oh, I hit the middle ring button and it stopped circling. Should I restart? I might need to restart. Let me power cycle this 360. Oh, never mind. It is connected. Do we have active downloads? Not sure. Let me see. Let me try this again. Download again. Okay, it's 5 megabytes. Come on, just get them down. I had to go to, like, my purchase history. I had to scroll down a huge list of, like, every demo and every trial I've ever downloaded. And it did remind me, looking through that list, of, like, yeah, back in the Xbox 360 era, when every Xbox Live arcade game had a free trial, I was downloading, like, most of them and giving them an honest try before saying, like, nah, I don't think so, or nah, I don't have the money, or nah. This was, like, one of the eras where I just didn't have money, to be fair. Where, like, you know, until basically the end of the era, when I got an internship, when I got a job. I guess by the time the Xbox One came out, I had a job. I was employed. But, like, during the whole 8 years prior to that, the Xbox One was, like, 2013, right? My first job was in 2013, so there you go. By the time I the next generation came around, I was like, I had disposable income to dispose, but before then, it was just like scraping and scrimping and occasionally going over to my grandma's and, you know, hanging out with her, and she would tend to give me some money on the way out. Like, here you go. Here you go, have some money. Thank you, Grandma. You know, and I would talk to her for a couple hours there and have a nice chat. You know, rip her, she's no longer with us, you know. It's been 20 years since then, so it makes sense. That's time for you. I don't think we need to ruminate on the nature of mortality during this Doritos Crash Course segment, but you know, it is what it is. Let me reload it now that the thing is downloaded. We got like 4 hours left to fill. I'll say again, anyone wants to download or anyone wants to donate, at this point, pretty much all the early bird specials are still available. So like $25, you can choose any game that I have to be the next one. Or I guess you can always just watch me choose. I mean, I have ideas, you know? I do have ideas about what could be next. I'll come up with something good on my own, don't you worry, but like, I think it'd be rad. Also, you can make me play Sonic 06. Well, I guess I've never played this whole thing. Or, at any rate, it's locked up, I don't know. Well, let's see what this DLC is, shit. Las Vegas, huh? I would expect it to be a little bit random, but I think it's just aesthetics. Stuff like the thumpers having the having like dice on them. Whoa. Play a couple of these. Not like a whole lot of them or nothing. Let's just, you know, I do feel like this game being very simple and all, fun game to play for a bit, but like I do wonder like how much there is to it to playing it here. Oof. Wow, I did beat Arcadian, the other person on my leaderboard who has played this level. It looks like it's the best time for me. I think I've never played these levels. Let's play a couple more of these, and maybe we'll look at the other one as well. Like Las Vegas and what was the other one they added? Ah. There we go. Whatever the other one is, we'll check that out as well. There's some weird cases here where, like, if you had, like, a little bit of patience, you would get, like, a boosty boost from, like, fuck. From, like, waiting a little bit. But I have no patience, so what are you gonna do? they do anything special for the second one, or was it just like more of this? I mean, I think the thing is, just more of this is fun. It's fun to just run through a course and try to get a good time. Ugh. Tired. I'll say I will sleep. I will try to sleep a good amount. Definitely want to try to get good sleep. There's a reason I did this stream on Saturday and not Sunday, because I want to be able to sleep in tomorrow after a big long stream of, you know, being awake. I feel like it should be easier to be awake. I don't know. I reckon it's just that I generally don't get enough sleep, generally, and when a vacation comes around, at least right now, I'm just already pretty tapped, already pretty wrecked. I don't know. I do that thing where I don't sleep that much during the week, and then like when the weekend comes, I try to make it up. And these days, it's gotten to the point where it's like, well, the weekend's not really enough anymore. So, need a weekend and a vacation. Which is tough when the vacation, you know, the days off are like, okay, well, this is a family day. We gotta go do family things. I gotta get up at a good time and go drive over. And hopefully not be the last one there. And then I go and I find out, like, oh, I'm the first one there. I could have waited another 2 hours, I guess. Yeah. It's a fun world. Relatively easy. Fast-paced. I'll say there's a couple games that I know for sure I want to hit. One of them is Amp 3, which I did purchase for this. I will say I also purchased Sonic 06. Again, if you're just tuning in, this is Extra Life. That is an incentive. You can, if you donate, you can choose the next game, and you can make that Sonic 06 for a certain amount. That's extra. That's like a great big incentive. We'll see if anyone makes me do that by the end of the stream. I think that'd be nice. Also, it would really help us, like, try to hit that goal there. Ugh. One more here, and then maybe check out the other new DLC levels. Oh, that's a cool mechanic. Look at that, a mechanic. Let's do this. Died, which probably means we're not gonna make it in as far as that like Arcadian time. It was just someone on my my friends list, I'm sure. I'll say, like, as far as Xbox friends go, this was definitely the peak of, like, caring about that. You know, sending friends requests, things of that nature. I feel like I almost never have to do that these days. Maybe, like, get an Xbox friend from, like, someone from Discord or whatever, do, like, online together, but other than that, like, it's just not really something I think about. Not something that I, like, actively populate. And I never, like, go out of my way to send people that I know requests. Nor do I prune, like, people who I don't think I've talked to in 20 years. You know? Hello, Jorge. Or G. Not sure what you do in a Spanish name where there's a G. Jorge. Jorge. You're back after a while? That's nice. I've been here the whole time. How you doing? I'll say again, we got some incentives as far as the thing go. If you have a game you want to see, you can make me play it. If you want to see Sonic 06, there's a whole fucking incentive for that. There's a whole fucking thing. I am low-key, after playing a little bit of it, I think it'd be good to see a little more. I mean, I'll say, when I was playing Sonic 06, I had the settings, the graphic settings fucked up on my Xbox. It was interlaced instead of progressive, and it looked fine on my TV. Try playing a Sonic game. That is a donation incentive, Jorge. Jorge, go look at the Extra Life. It's linked earlier up in chat. Go look at that, or in the YouTube description. I'll say Sonic 06 is, like, super duper bad, and, like, I will play it for, like, an hour if you donate, like, that much. It's I have it at $100 right now as a big, as like a high level, top level incentive. There's a bunch of other games though, and all those other games are $25 as incentives go for donors. Okay, this is... we gotta wait. I don't like that one as much. I don't like that gimmick. Kind of just involves me waiting. Okay. Why don't we call this the last level? We'll call this the last level here. I am, I don't think I like this London Cup as much as I like the other one. It's maybe a little bit more than I would like to chew on. I guess that's how these advance, like, difficulty-wise, right? Like, let's look at Japan real fast. Let's look at the last level in the original release. We'll look at that, and then we'll head off to the next game, which, bearing any $25 donation right now, I'm thinking Blur. What's your favorite food? I'm gonna say spaghetti, maybe cheeseburgers. Cheeseburgers, spaghetti, ice cream. $45, wow. That was, who was that from? Who was that from? Thank you a ton, whoever put in that donation. I can check on my phone. I'll say, like, the chat, the live chat is in the way of my I can't see the whole notification on the screen, so let me refresh. That's from Trebucket. Trebucket, what do you want me to play next? You want one? Thanks a lot, Trebucket. I appreciate the hell out of it. That is an odd number, not necessarily like it doesn't, you know, it's not an even donation, not 25 on the dot. My understanding is Trebucket did have work for most of the day. Are you back from work, Trebucket, or are you just getting one in whilst at work? I don't know if Trebucket is actively watching or not. I can message Trebucket. This is a fun level. A lot of variety, pretty fast paced, keeps you on your toes. You've been on a mini fishing vacation and oh right, you're on a fishing vacation, huh? Right, yeah. I think you did mention you were traveling this week. Do you want a specific game, Trebucket? You donated enough to get a specific game. I guess I'll say I would allow multiple viewers to pool their money together and add up to 100 to redeem Sonic 06, to redeem an hour of Sonic 06. Let's call it an hour of Sonic 06. Let's give people, if we're going to make that be $100, you know, get your money's worth, right? If you have like a $25 game that you'd like me play, literally any game, let me know. Check the list in the it's linked places. If you look at the Extra Life site, it's there. I'll message you just in case you're like on mute or something. You have an idea for what I should play, let me know. How about Pac-Man Championship Edition DX? Ooh, I like that. That's a great choice. Yeah, that game is fucking cool. Okay, also we finished this, so yeah, this is a perfect time to bounce and go to the next game. Championship Edition. That's a great choice. Y'all have some choices that, you know, I hear and go like, ooh, that's a good one. Wouldn't be my pick, you know, that wasn't my pick or nothing, but that's the fun of it, you know, that's the idea. Let y'all dictate what comes next. Let's do that. I have bolded it on the document so that we know that it's been done. And let's go. I'm gonna put in Pac-Man Championship Edition DX Plus. That's right? I believe that's right. DX Plus. Okay. I think that's the right category for it. Let me get on my watch here. It's about 9:51. We got about 4 hours left. Just over 4 hours left in the stream. Let's do it. What? Huh. I guess they updated it at some point, and that was before the last time I played was like before. This looks really different from the last time I played. Wow. Shit. Let me see. So, this is Pac-Man Championship Edition DX. Let me see. Is there like... How's the audio, by the way? Are we good? Do we need it to be down a little bit? Let's play some of the game, and then we'll figure out where it should be. Okay. Let's do, time trial, I guess. Look at the visuals, that's all good. You can change the characters to be... I like the 3D ones. I kind of like this. I love the customization in this game. All the different, like, variants here. Let's do this one. Pac-Mania skins? You got it. Yeah, this is Pac-Mania, right? Let's do it. Time trial, short one. Be the fastest to eat 8. Be the fastest to eat 8 apples. All right. Louder? Let's go a little louder. So in this game, you get chased by the ghost, and you have to, like, complete lines whilst, building up this crazy ghost. This crazy, like, ghost, conga line that sort of forms behind you as you, as you go, and you want to actually... I'm not doing it quite right here, honestly. Oh, well, this is a time trial. This is a time trial? Can I just do the one where I just play the game? Where's the place where I just play the game? Score attack, 5 minutes. Is that right? There should be a way where you just go without end until that you die. Not sure what the deal is there. Type 4, right? Oh, hang on. Visuals in general. This one. We'll do normal. Yeah. So, you go fast, you gain a giant ghost train, and then once you get, you know, to a certain point, whenever you're comfortable, whenever you're ready to end, you get a power pellet, and you just do a thing. You'll see in a minute. We played, I'll say, Trebucket, we played Jungler earlier, randomly, because it's the one game on Game Pass, or on Game Room, that I own. This is another mazes game. This is another game where the name of the game is traveling across mazes, and, you know, taking corners efficiently. I'll say I think this might be the best maze-based game, if that makes sense. Like, this one in particular. I also really like that, Pac-Man... There was a Pac-Man, Battle Royale game? Not Battle Royale, it wasn't a Battle Royale, it was a, how's the volume, by the way? Is the volume good? Hang on, let's, take it down just 2 scotches. It's hitting the yellow a little bit. I prefer to not hit the yellow. In the audio thing. The game music, specifically. Ah, dang. This is giving you Giant Bomb 2010 flashbacks. You should have seen Jungler earlier. Well, it wasn't anything special. I just played Game Room for 2 seconds, and I showed off my Jungler rooms. The only Game Room game I bought on Game Room was Jungler because of the meme. You know, because, you remember that joke, Jungler? You remember that, Trebucket? The joke of, the Jungler room from the Game Room Quick Looks? I love those fucking Game Room Quick Looks that Giant Bomb did back in those days, where they checked out every game that was released on Game Room. That was some top-tier fucking content right there. Some of my favorite content, I might say. Man, I could go for those game room quick looks again. God. But long story short, I have Jungler, and I downloaded the game room, and since the only thing you can do in game room now is play games that you already have, the only game I can play is Jungler, and it's very sad. All my rooms are Jungler rooms. Odd that there's not just a run out of lives mode, but I guess, you know, hey, you probably could go forever if you, you know, didn't have a time limit. I don't see a problem with that, though. This rules. This is great. Up. Up through here, and woo. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Jeez. Okay. Don't get all those ghosts there. But okay. I panicked. I panicked there a little bit. Oh, I got 10 seconds. Ah, look at that. There's a power pellet right fucking there. Ah. 798. Is that good? Oh, there's a free championship 2 unlocked now. Ooh. That's good shit. That is good shit. That's good shit. Let's try out Highway. I still have to do score attack. I can't do, like, just free here, I guess. Where's free on the thing? It doesn't I don't see. Whatever. Let's do another score attack. This is great. Visuals. Oh, what are these? Dig Dug? Oh, I guess it won't show you. Oh, this is just to show you how to play it. I was hoping demo meant show me the visuals. Pack is back, type A, type B. Ooh, let's go with the stupid looking pixels. The big, ridiculous, cartoonish pixels. That's good. Normal, let's go. Man, such a good-looking game, this game. Was this... I'll ask. Well, you know, Trebucket talking about Giant Bomb and Giant Bomb 2010 specifically. Did they have a Best Style category at the Game of the Years that year? Giant Bomb's Game of the Year specifically? Did they have Best Style? And did this game... Was this game nominated for Best Style? Can you check that? I'm curious, because this game has style. I understand you're, like, in a fishing village. A small, medieval fishing village right now. Not medieval, obviously. You're in modern day. I understand you're on a fishing trip, but if you do, have a moment, I'm curious. Look at these lines. They're stretching across the both sides of the screen. That's goddamn cool. It's always pretty self-explanatory where to go, but there's just enough to figure out where it's like compelling. There's just as much, just enough that you need to read. Up. Do you think this is the best Pac-Man game? I think this is the best Pac-Man game that there ever was, that there's ever been. I mean, that one where it's a survival game that's on the phone, that one's not bad. But I don't think it quite holds a candle to, this crap. That was a waste. It's tight, it's so fast, it feels like you're barreling out of control. Does this game speed up also? I wonder if it's... There's like literal speed ups, aren't there? I feel like there's times where this game speeds up. Yeah, there we go. And it's like a whole thing. Turn. Okay. Bomb. I guess you have to get... Damn it. Okay, yeah, it did speed down there, so it speeds up as you go. Perfect, yes. That's part of the madness of it. It's just getting faster while you're, like, just struggling to keep up. Maybe, like, every time you're... We're in the last minute here. Shit. And you gotta get all these power pellets to unlock the next section. Which you maybe don't realize when it's just going smoothly as shit. Like, when things are just working out, you don't really have to think about it that much. Last couple seconds. Oh, jeez. Ugh. God, that's good. Yeah, that's gotta be one of the best Xbox Live Arcade games, doesn't it? Turbucket, do you know if, this was a Best Style nominee? This game's got fucking style. Let's see, did we unlock... Ooh, we got Junction now. Let's just keep going to new places. Let's just keep going to new areas and, you know, playing them. Let's do G. Let's do G. This one reminds me of the actual original arcade, Except it's all, like, shiny and stuff. Oh, that was a waste. Ugh. Did you ever watch any of that Games Pass or Game Room stuff? Trebucket? Was that not some of the best content that Giant Bomb ever did? I mean, I'll say, one of the things that made it great was that Jeff Gerstmann, as a man, loves all that old shit. Loves all that crap from, like, the 80s and 70s and stuff. And had, like, a encyclopedic knowledge of, like, oh, hey, I know this game. They just put this game on the service. Check it out. Here's what it's about. And it was also just fun to see all those games be played. And have an excuse for, like, old games specifically to be, like, hot and fresh content. You know, I kind of miss some of that nostalgic stuff. I say nostalgic as if it's nostalgic for me. But, like, I miss, like, seeing older games, older than I usually... Like, games from before I was born, I guess. I feel like it's very rare that I'm seeing something that old these days. For a lot of relatively reasonable reasons, like, I don't watch that many people who play those games. I don't really watch, like, Jeff's latest stuff that much in particular. I guess Jeff would be Gerstmann would be, like, the person who does older stuff streams that, you know, people from some of the places that I hang out on the internet would, know. Okay. Yee. I need to bomb there. Ah! Could have munched that guy if I was a little bit faster. Ooh. It's kind of surprising to me that there's a point where the ghost train has gotten long enough and you can't add additional ghosts. I kind of wish there wasn't a limit on ghosts for your ghost train, but I'm sure there's a good reason for that I'm not thinking of. Crap. It's my turn. Okay, I don't know where I am going. I don't know where I'm going. I'm clearly making a bunch of wrong turns. It's getting harder to, like, at the speed I'm at, it's getting harder to, like, turn right. Or turn correctly, rather. Leaving a lot of circles on the table. Here we go. That kicks ass. That kicks so much ass. That's some fucking great stuff. Let's see, did we unlock something new? Spiral. Ooh. We've been going around 20 minutes. Let's keep on trucking. I mean, I think for a donation like that, it's perfectly fair to just carry on as long as it makes sense. And so long as it's fun, let's just keep on going. At least, I think every game needs at least a half hour. Unless it's like, Jungler in particular. Jeez, after how fast it gets, it's kind of shocking remembering going back to how it was earlier on here. Like, it really starts you off slow, huh? Really starts off, not too fast at all. I wonder if you can ever, like, get so good that you're always in pill mode. You know, you're always, super back. Is there a name for that? When you're powered up? Or when you have a power pellet. You're always in pellet mode. I guess it depends on, like, how many of the power pellet ghosts spawn. The ones that have power pellet refreshing doodads in them. Like, right now, there were none over there that could have done the trick. Kidding me here? Too close. It's interesting how, like, each level has, you know, a subtly different design that creates different routes to go down. Like, this one is called the Spiral, and when the ghosts are filling certain holes and the pellets are directing you in a certain way, it is just literally exactly that. It's a spiral. But when the ghosts aren't there, and you're just open to go wherever you want, it's not really as noticeable. Like, right now, you look over there and you don't think spiral. You just think, oh, also it just changed entirely. Okay, maybe that was maybe that's part of it. It's changing entirely in a way that, it's not that the thing is in disguise, it's that it's actively changing in response to the things that we're getting. I didn't know it could do that. Gotta get this and then get that. Get these. But where am I? I'm over here. That guy was not a threat. Oh, come on now. Okay, good. Yeah. I have nothing more to add other than yeah. Yeah. This is just really good. Really fast. I'm eating ghosts. It's occasionally scary. And then right after that, mwah. It's... Yeah. Didn't need to do that. That's unnecessary. Okay, come on. Huh? Oh, jeez. Fuck. Okay. We got 20 seconds left. Can we get another munchy chunk? Can we munch on a... Can we get another pellet in the next 10 seconds? Why are you coming that way? Doesn't look like it, no. Whew. Yes. I guess I did something there. That's good. That's good. Dungeon looks interesting. I'll say, let's keep going. I think let's keep doing these score attacks. I want to see this one, and I want to see Dungeon. At the very least, let's do those ones, okay? Wait. No. Not that one, not that one. Do, that one looks cool. Oh, was that on? Hang on. No. Give me normal. Give me expert. Let's try it on expert, this one. Is that just a difference in the number of lives, or... It does also look like it starts you off at a faster speed, too. Which is nice. This is a cool skin. I kind of low-key regret not getting the other skins back in the day, but, you know, I was a college student at the time. I did not have the money for fucking skins in a Pac-Man game. That was just not where I was spending my money. Yeah, during like college especially, like just the idea of spending money on aesthetics wasn't as much of a thing then. I mean, the closest I would get would be like, oh, you know, there's hats in TF2, but like, you didn't pay for them. You got lucky and like, or used in-game things to trade for them. I wonder if like aesthetics, buying things that are just for aesthetics is a lot more normalized now among the younger these days. Whereas when I was a kid, like, yeah, no, definitely, no question. When I was a teenager, a college student, as it were, there was no question in my mind I was not about to buy horse armor. I guess that's the other thing, is that the DLC at the time was crap garbage poo-poo. Poo-poo garbage. You know, I think some of this is great, actually, with the different skins here. I think these skins are excellent, but, like, you know, just at the time it was a tough road to hoe. And they had not found the right formula, the right value proposition yet. Loot boxes was the thing that was after this. And that was around the time I had money, so I did fall prey to that crap. You know, I definitely paid for some Overwatch, blind... You know, I definitely, like, got some Overwatch crates on occasion. And enjoyed... enjoyed them. Was a different era. I don't know. That was a different era from now, even. Like, the loot box era. The loot box era ended, like, 5-10 years ago when Fortnite sort of, like, changed the standards for what microtransactions should be to just, just hit them up once a month for $10. That's much more ethical and also much more, economical, you know. You're getting like a monthly or seasonally payout there. That's pretty good. Versus like you know, for like Overwatch and stuff, like, yeah, you're basically looking at like a it's my birthday, I will get some crates type thing. You know, which is definitely rare or by the time we're finishing here, we have gained enough lives where we could die like many times, but we're not going to because we're too good at the video game. Time to cash in. Ooh, that was good. Oh, that's satisfying. We've been going around 30 minutes now. Let's, ooh. I want to see this next one here. This one looks weird. Dungeon. What's half? That's odd too. Darkness? Oh, and there's free. Okay. Let's see dungeon and let's see free. I thought free was like a mode. I thought it was like a mode. Let's do a expert. We'll do the original. The A aesthetics. This one's like small. What's the deal here? Definitely did that one wrong. There's clearly like an intended path you're supposed to take with these, but you can always just wing it a little bit. Definitely don't want to waste any ghosts. Okay, so it is like doing the transformation thing, and that means that it is like opening up. That was a big one. It is definitely opening up and not being like entirely dungeon-like. I kind of like how unbalanced it is when there's just... When it is dungeon, though, and there's, like, jack shit on one side of the screen. That's just interesting. Okay. guys didn't add a couple to their number. Alright, shit. Fuck. I didn't have to turn around there. I could have just kept going through the ghosts. I do have to bomb here. I could also just die. It's another option here. Not a good pellet. Okay, okay. Sometimes like a wall disappears like in front of me and it's... Yeet. These guys can't move until they get to be part of the posse. The start of the train was like right ahead of me. Hard to see. Ah! I was just about to fucking munch that fucker. I was so close to making a meal of that dude. Due to the pellets. What are you gonna do? Wasn't meant to be. That's good. That's so good. This is so good. Well, that's done. This is done. We're done here. Ooh. My controller's been finicky all day. This controller I got with this Xbox, it's been finicky all day, so, whenever I hit it too hard, if I put it down, it's liable to disconnect. Something about the battery connection, I think. I don't know. What are you gonna do? Oh, that's so good. There's a lot of different levels here. Yeah, this is... What's the deal with free? Oh, okay. Free is just the same as before, but, right, I think these are just modes here, right? Like, this is a free version, you know, where you can play as much as you want of the courses that you've already done. Also, Darkness is another variant. I guess... Go mountain climbing while watching out for ghost trains? Oh, I can buy it. Okay, well, I don't think... The Xbox 360 store is all gone now, so... I mean, this is backwards compatible. Maybe it's still available on the Xbox One store, but... I don't know that you can still buy this. In fact, let me just hit the button and see what happens if it comes up. Will it ask for money? Oh, it looks like you can, maybe. Well, not about to buy DLC for Pac-Man Championship Edition Plus, DX Plus, during this. I am satisfied by that. I hope you are too, Trebucket. We've been going around 40 minutes. I think let's go to the next game. Ooh, goddamn. Goddamn. For the next game, I'm going to choose it in lieu of any further donations. I'm going to choose Blur. And I'm going to hope like hell that Blur has an offline mode, because the servers are probably long since down, because this game is not backwards compatible, and it's an online game. So that's like the danger zone of like super deactivated. Also, you might hear some music. Hopefully, I'll say, with all the licensed music games, I'm really hoping that everything is cool. As far as, you know, DMC. What the fuck? DMC? Blur is fucking cool. Hey, if you don't know Blur, that's what we're playing next. It is a... I'll say, I think this is like the most I have ever liked or enjoyed a realistic car-based driving game. Is that true? Yes, I think that's true. I cannot think of a game I liked more. Burnout Paradise is probably the closest, but I like this better than Burnout Paradise even, I'll say. It is a car racing game where there are like Diddy Kong racing style power-ups throughout the track. Okay, good. Single player still exists. That's great.
This is the Blur career.
Yes.
You've got 9 rivals to prove yourself against.
Okay.
As you compete in their events, you'll start earning lights and fans.
I got it. There's no way to skip this video?
From fans by pleasing the crowd. Lights unlock more events.
I got it.
Fans unlock cars.
Do events, get cars.
Will also have a set of demands. You want to complete them all for a chance to take them on.
I was sad that this game wasn't like successful and shit. I really goddamn enjoyed this game. I liked the beta a lot when it had a beta, or was it a beta or was it an online test? It had like a demo or something pre-release that I think a lot of people enjoyed playing, and then a lot of those people didn't buy the full thing, which is a shame because the full thing is good. Let's race.
This is powered up racing.
I understand what a... Okay, well.
The premise is simple. First
They are explaining important things. I bet.
Call on all your driving and power-up skills to battle your way to the front of the pack.
There are power-ups. You can see the power-ups. It's Mario Kart with realistic cars. How is this not a success?
Finish the race in the top 3 to earn lights. The better your finish position, the more lights you'll earn.
I mean, they are sort of doing like the like too cool for school racing scene presentation, which I don't know. I guess that's... I feel like at some level that's why people think like Fast and the Furious is cool, or like, you know, why it appeals to people, and I don't think that's why it was. It was always just because it was... I think it's more about the camaraderie and the community and like the family. It's about family. I would say that is the appeal of Fast and the Furious, but some people think it's more about like hot women who don't have names, who are in the background waving flags around, you know, in 1 or 2 scenes. I would say sultry women are not like the biggest, coolest part of Fast and the Furious. No, that'd be action and like family and a little bit of like comic relief. Did someone say sultry women? I was talking about Fast and the Furious. What's up, Trainer Derek? This is Extra Life. You can choose a game for $25 or make me play Sonic 06 for a little more. Sonic 06 is like a big, expensive one. If you don't know this game, by the way, it's Blur. This is not backwards. Ah! Blur is a, like, Diddy Kong Racing style, I think I dropped my power-up. There we go. We hit A to use a power-up. Okay. It's a Diddy Kong Racing-like, where you, get power-ups and race around a cool course. I really damn enjoyed this game. I like a lot of its shit. Like, look at this. Those blue things on the track, those are the Thunderbolts. If you had money, you would make me play Sonic 06. Ah, dang. I understand, you know, if you're like between, you know, hey. I like these bolts. There are 3 of them. You get 3 of them for going through, we are not doing well this race. We're not doing especially well here. The bolts can be used to, like, they're not like super duper strong, but I like the way they're aimed. Bah. You just finished Sonic Generations? Cool. I bought that, but I've been mostly just playing the, I played just a little bit of the Shadow campaign. But honestly, not that much. I'm not really, like, it's not my favorite thing. I like here when you corner, you sort of, like, start to turn a little bit. Ooh, I got into first place. Hell yeah. You sort of turn a little bit. Also, you can use the rear view mirror to, like, target your, shit. Oh, good. Oh, good. It got destroyed. You can sort of use your rear view mirror to aim backwards. I think there's a lot of smart design in this, and I would say this game is chronically underappreciated. Chronically underappreciated. I'll say, 25 bucks, you can choose any game you like. And of course, it's all going to a good cause. Extra Life, which is a program of children's miracle hospitals. All this money goes towards that particular hospital in Dallas, Texas. Fucking thing. This controller's been on the fritz all day. I just got this Xbox in the mail. And, you know, that's how I'm able to suddenly play non-backwards compatible games for the first time in, like, 10 years. But, the controller that came with it is poo-poo garbage. I need to get a different one. I need to... If I end up playing more of, like, any of these non-backwards compatible games, which, honestly, I might do, I think I would enjoy playing through all of Tony Hawk's Project 8, for instance.
Time to learn about power-ups. Drive through
I
power-ups to
understand how to use power-ups. They were in the first one.
Let's see what each power-up does.
Okay, hey, here's a good explanation.
Shunt targets the next car in the pack, even if it's out of sight.
I put the controller down for 1 second.
Nitro gives you a huge burst of speed.
But hold on to it so it doesn't...
This
If I do this...
Drop mines to attack cars behind you. This is very useful when you're out in front. Let's take a look at Barge. Barge is a
That's enough to disconnect this controller.
Out of your way. This is a Bolt. Bolt has 3 high-velocity rounds that fire straight ahead. You want to land all 3 shots for maximum impact.
Maybe, like, there's springs in this battery pack. Maybe the springs don't have enough, like, maybe they don't have enough force to, like, maintain the connection. Springs do, like, lose elasticity, don't they? That's like your blue shell.
This is great when you want to level the playing field. So those are the basics. Should keep you going for a while.
I did play a little bit of Sonic 06 up top, I will say. Just like a level, but not like the whole level. Just enough to like game over and say like, okay, it's all premium from here on out. Who made Blur? What else did they make other than Blur? There was that other game at the time, Split Second. Again, I'll say, like, this was definitely around the time where if I had to get a game, I would decide between one game and another game, right? You got your 360 with King Kong and Sonic 06. Ooh. I had a better selection than you. I had Perfect Dark Zero, Oblivion, and Cameo Elements of Power. Is that what Cameo is called? Elements of Power? I also had Call of Duty 2, which I wasn't a fan of, personally. Also an option for tonight if anyone wants to see, like, Call of Duty before it got good. I was thinking about that lineup earlier, and I think Oblivion was definitely, like, the big hit for me out of the gate, as far as, like, I did not, like, particularly want that game going in there. I did not go out of my way. It's just that we were at the store, and my family, my mom said, like, okay, my sister, do you want one? Do you want to choose a game? And she chose Oblivion, and she was absolutely correct to play that. Call of Duty multiplayer at school was peak. I never played it multiplayer. I guess the thing to keep in mind is that I didn't get Xbox Online until like a couple years in, and I didn't pay for the online on a year-to-year basis until a ways after that. So like, online play was not an option for the longest time. And then what it was, the game I played was Conquer Live and Reloaded. Played a lot of Conquer with folks from a Donkey Kong message board, which Trainer Derek is well aware of. You know what I'm talking about, Trainer Derek. You're from there, or from the spin-offs thereof, the community, the extended community thereof. You know, the right multiplayer game with a community of people who all want to play the same multiplayer game is a good time. Even if it's Conquer Live and Reloaded, a janky, class-based shooter that is certainly no TF2. I like that you can sort of turn a little bit, and it sort of takes a bit for you to actually start turning, and you can use that to aim the bolts, like as you're like turning into turns. Like the driftiness just ends up being a good way of sort of aiming. I'm going slowly. Switch could make it happen. I'll say, I did not include the Xbox original games in the Xbox 360 lineup for tonight. I decided, like, that's, they're technically different. They're technically different. I don't know that they should really be included, but... Fuck! Fuck! Yeah, we're not gonna win this one, I don't think. Really need to get some boosts. That would be the other multiplayer, though. That would be the other thing. The thing about, the thing to remember about Live and Reloaded is that it had a different multiplayer mode. That, to be clear, was crap garbage. fucking thing. These fucking batteries. You know what? I got some spare batteries here. Let's try switching them out. Maybe that'll help. That will help. Who knows? Maybe they ran out. I don't think they did. It's not been long enough. Unless these, like, battery packs are, like, way inefficient and can't power a, unless this controller is, like, less energy efficient than the modern shit. Here we go. There it goes. Okay. As we get down to it, you know, we're like 3 hours left in the stream. I do feel like a certain amount of, oh shit, that's not the turn. Turn is later on. I should look at my map before turning. A certain amount of, like, I would like to see more games. I think it'd be cool to see, like, you know, I got games here that, like, represent the different corners, the different times in the Xbox 360's life. It's mostly been good. Wonder if I can get, like, a paperclip or something and, like, increase how, like, grippy these things are. Maybe I could, like, pull them out or something. Like, stretch out the springs, like, long ways. Maybe that would help. I don't know. Let's do the other events before giving that another try. Also, we could try with a different car. Ooh, hey, that looks good. That also looks good. Apparently, it's a C-class.
Simply put, this is all about wrecking cars. Pick up bolt power.
Let me check the document, make sure that I've done blur. I'll say we gotta do AMP 3 sometime tonight. We gotta do, AMP 3 is like the most important one. I would like to put in... I'll say I would like to do, Syndicate for a bit. I want to do Syndicate. That's one that's on my list. And, there's other games as well that'd be nice. Shadow Complex, comes to mind. I'd like to do a little bit of Shadow Complex. Honestly, I think some of these games would be just good for full playthroughs. Like, Shadow Complex in particular is just a really damn solid Metroidvania that'd be fun to play through all the way again. I mean, you know, one of the things that's weird when you're a streamer is that, like, balancing just like, oh, here's the thing I can play when I'm bored, and, oh, that's a thing that I can play for content one day is hard. I kind of have, like, the next 5 playthroughs that I want to do already figured out, right? Like, I'm gonna do a bunch of Rareware games. I'm gonna do, oh, this is cool. I'm gonna do a bunch of Rareware games. Oh, weird. This unlocks some sort of, like, extra credit thing for fans. A fan run. Interesting. Every time we're getting a kill, we're adding some time to our clock. That's it, though. Hey, we got the blue... That many lights, I don't know. People on my friends list have played this, I guess. I feel like that's less of a thing now, you know? While you're playing games now, you don't randomly see the people on your friends list anymore. Which, you know, I do wonder if that's like a conscious thing that developers have done. Because... Or like that Microsoft has encouraged, because I do think that... I mean, it makes sense with the way things are these days. When I play a video game, it makes sense with like how long Xbox Live and services like that have been around, where we all have friends lists that are filled with, I say we all as if everyone is the same, but I definitely have a friends list that is full of names that I low-key don't recognize, if I'm being honest with y'all. I don't know who's who. You know, I don't recognize them. So seeing like, this fella, okay. Not sure, I don't remember who that was or why I friended them, you know? Was it someone I met online playing Left 4 Dead? Was it an actual in real life friend who I haven't talked to in 20 years? Was it, you know, is it someone I know very well and still talk to on Discord? You know, who's still on the Discords that I hang out on? I honestly don't know. And there's no way of saying. There's no way of knowing. How do you switch? Oh, L left bumper switches the things. It's cool that you can switch the power-ups and use them for strategically. You know, I can have a shield ready in case I need it. And then, attack forward with these guys. Wasn't there supposed to be music in this game? I mean, I say that. I thought there was music in this game. I say that. It's probably better that there's not because of a little thing called DMCA, but... I'm kind of surprised it's just the engine noises, you know? That guy has a shield. Shield's down. Fuck, I was pointed the wrong way when I shunted. Went right into the wall. Gotta be conscious of that, I guess. Ah, I'm not gonna make it. I don't think this is gonna do it. Then again, maybe we could get third. Oh, come on! Ja! That was a very close third. Obviously, right now, because the servers are long since super dead, I'm just playing against the CPUs and such. But you know, this game, back in the day, when it was online, it's the most I have played a racing game online, I want to say. Yeah, I think that's true. I don't think I played that much, like, other racing games I played online. A lot of them I just played through the single player. Like, you know, Episode 1 Racer, Diddy Kong Racing, Mario Kart. I guess Mario Kart. You know what? I bet I played more Mario Kart 8 Deluxe than this game in particular. If we're counting that, and we would. This is very much a Mario Kart analog. Let's do LA River Destruction. I think we might be close to unlocking, like, the rival thing here. I would be happy seeing the rival thing, and then going on to the next game. There's, like, 3 hours left in the stream now. I'm not sure how much time we spent with Blur, but I hope it's at least clear, like, this was a cool game, and, you know, while it had functional online, it was even cooler than it is now. Are all the destruction ones using the, just the bolts exclusively? I guess they're the ones that involve the most skill to hit with. I am missing. Okay, we gotta retry. Retry this one. I like the Dodge Challenger. I think that's the best thing I got right now. Let's see if we can unlock that. I'm not sure, like, how far away we are from unlocking that last one, but let's do this event. Maybe one more. And we'll see if we can end on that as, like, the finale thing. As, like, one final thing. Dang it! Fuck. Difficult. Difficult. Another try, another try. Maybe could have licensed a little more music, perhaps, if... I totally thought this was one of those games that had, like, a big licensed soundtrack, but maybe it did not, and... having, like, some cool music going on. Oh, I mean, I guess there's music right now. This certainly sounds a little bit like music. This is music adjacent. Wait for it to be lined up. Alright, we got bronze. I'll take it. Whew. Fan status 3. What do we need to do to get to the end of this arc? You have to, like, place in every race or something? You probably have to place in every race. Well, we just got 2... Why are 2 of them Amboy? We got Amboy and Amboy here. Okay, let's do Amboy.
About fan targets. You can find details on these in the pre-event screen.
Okay.
Drive skillfully and battle hard to earn as many fans as you can.
Yeah, there's like...
Hit the fan target to earn yourself an extra life.
This is the sort of thing that was popular back then, you know? You have, like, Call of Duty... Like in a Call of Duty, where if you shoot someone, you get some points. I don't know why this game wasn't successful. It was basically trying to... I guess it was kind of do a little bit of, like, a Call of Duty type thing. But with cars. And its multiplayer modes and how it handled itself and how it presented itself. You know, like, oh yeah, you're going in there, you're getting these points, and... I don't know what they add up to online. Maybe just unlocks. Similar to like a Call of Duty. I don't know. I guess maybe they should have looked more to like Mario Kart maybe. I don't know. For like what racing fans want in a game. I'm surprised, you know what I'll say? I'll say it's kind of weird that there's never been anyone like half as successful as Mario Kart on like a platform that doesn't have Mario Kart. You know, like you would think that there would be a kart racer that was able to say like, aha, this platform doesn't have Mario Kart, so I'm gonna dominate here. Just by being Mario Kart, basically. Oh, maybe this is like one of those things where they change the track up. They changed the track up a little bit in these different variants, and it's cool. That's, well, a possibility. I'll say if we, don't place here, then, you know, I don't want to necessarily, like, do this race, like, 5 more times to try to try to unlock a rival course. I don't even know if it really is triggered by that. We'll move on to the next game if I can't place here. If I can't just do it in one. I need to be more strategic about what items I'm getting. I think this might be like going through the track backwards or something, actually. I remember there being a big sharp turn in the last one, but I don't remember it being a left turn. I thought it was a right turn. Or other way, I don't remember it being a right turn. It was a left turn. Final lap, we're at 8th. This is a lot to make up. 7th. There is 6th. Split second was the other one that was like this. I didn't try split second though, you know, hell. Like I said, when I was an Xbox 360 person, when I had the 360, I was either a high schooler or a probably around this time more of a college student. And like, yeah, I just didn't have money, so regularly, so if I bought a game, I had to mean it. You know, I really wanted it. And games that I was just like, that could be cool, I didn't check out. Maybe I should have done, I don't know. Hey, got into second. Fuck you. Ooh, we got first. We're in first. How close is the finish line from here? Fuck! And that was a good bolt. I missed all the things. There's the finish, though! Oh! That feels good. This game fucking... I will maintain this game fucking rules. Justice for Blur. I wish it had been a lot more successful than it was. Let's race on Amboy again and actually win this time. I like this car. Let's go with this car again. And then we'll end on that final thing. We're in like the last fourth of the stream. We're still pretty far from our fundraising target, but you know, any money raised is good money. I am low-key thinking about supporting myself, giving a little extra. In fact, would that be too much to do whilst on stream? I'm not sure how fast I can do a donation. Actually, myself personally. I've been low-key thinking, like, man, maybe I could put in another 50, and then we could call that, like, okay, Sonic 06, one instance of that met. Would that be cheap? Would that be a cheap thing to do? I mean, it's not cheap. It would cost me money. I already put in 50 is the thing. Or I could put in 100, and, you know, that would definitely count. I mean, I'll say we can definitely, like, do these incentives, like, by ear at this point. Like, I'm not worried about having more than we can actually fulfill. I mean, at this point, the limits on the incentives, if someone were to redeem, like, 5 play the games right now, there's probably not time for that, right? If we were to get, like, we've had 2, I had a maximum of 12 in there as, like, a thing. If we were to get, like, 10 more donations right now, each of them fulfilling one of the incentives, I would have to owe someone for a future stream. If that were to happen, I guess I'll say that future stream would also be Extra Life. So, you know, I would have the donations still be open, any further incentives, etc., but I am skeptical of that. You know, I think we'll be able to fulfill anything that comes in. If I had one comment about these courses, I would say they're maybe a mite bit too long. Maybe they should be a little shorter, and 3 laps rather than 2. I think would be in general better. I think that's in general better practice to have shorter lengths that are more fun to, shorter laps that you can do more of. But you know, this is solid in any case. Motherfucker. Ah, damn it! Not close enough. He's got a shield now. Ah, dang. That dude was about to be hit by a shunt anyway. Hey, Comics Gaming. That's right, this is a cool stream. I appreciate you saying so. Fuck you! Just dropped in to say hi. Oh my god! They all just pulled ahead. Hopefully I can get ahead during this. Oh yeah, back in first! This is like a realistic driving game, but it's with the things. If you want to request a game, or even better, make me play Sonic 06, the link is in the description and in chat. This is all for Extra Life. I'm doing this in support of Extra Life. 12-hour stream today. Slowing down to go around corners in games, I just, has never quite computed with me. Yeah, that's a good shunt. I love a reverse shunt. That's just very much like a reverse, red shell or some shit. Might even be more satisfying because it feels like, aiming it is a little easier since you have the rear view mirror always on screen. I don't know why more games don't do that. The rear view mirror thing, that was... Mwah, that's just fantastic for the purposes of aiming.
Well done. You've gained access to City Slickers. These events are owned by Khan. This guy's a skillful driver, but just so you know, he's gonna keep his distance to protect his precious car.
Wait, so do you not get access to one-on-one? Oh, you need to... for different events and different cars. Oh, you need to do those to get that. Okay. Well, why don't we just do a single race of, let's say Tokyo Shutoko. I remember this one being like a... I think this one was in the, was in that original beta. Like, you know, whenever it was in beta, like in like 2010 or something. This game's great. Hope y'all enjoy seeing it, and I feel like if I can make people appreciate Blur, I would be happy. Goddamn underrated. Goddamn under-successful. It's good-looking Tokyo. Weird thing about driving games is I feel like driving games are always like the thing that they use to show off new graphics, but like looking at this game from like 15 years ago, I kind of just look at it and go like, yeah, this looks right. The cars are reflective, the cars look good. I see nothing that can be improved here, honestly. Maybe I'm just like not super car savvy. I don't see anything wrong with the reflectiveness of these cars in particular. These cars just look really good to me. That's just a fact. We're in first place. Let's go. There's a shunt behind me. 2 shunts behind me. I think I blocked 3 shunts. 4 shunts. Okay, that one got destroyed. But I still lost the lead. He couldn't avoid that. I need a wrench right now. That's what I need. Oh, jeez. All right, there we go. It's a narrow space here. Not sure how I'm supposed to dodge. I like the creativity of the power-ups. You know, a lot of these are just stuffs you see in Mario Kart, but like, I think the shock is like an improved blue shell. You know, like, it's a lot more original. It gives you something to dodge. You can actively dodge it even if you're in front. The 3 little bolty things are fun to shoot. And I guess that's it as far as creative power-ups go. Just those 2, but the rest are just like good, solid, standard power-ups. God damn. Blur is fucking good. Blur just, I think, never really got its due. I miss when it was an online game. I feel like it's a damn shame that, like, no one ever made a game like this ever again, and, I'll say I think I've never loved a game, a driving game, quite like this. There's just over 2.5 hours left. What should be next? What should be next? I'm gonna say, here's my decision. It's Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon. Very much considering cloning Clyde as the first Xbox Live arcade game I ever got, but Far Cry 3 is pretty dope. Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon. Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon. Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon. Let's go. Let's do it. Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon is fucking dope. I goddamn loved it. And, Far Cry 3 as a whole was like the first Far Cry that I ever got, and it was really cool that they took that Far Cry and they made a sequel to it that was a bite-sized short form version of it that, like, you know, was a discount price, was like $20 or something. Might have, was it $20 or was it $10? Or was it 15? I think at this point,
Earth.
Let's let them do the plot.
In the near future, at the end of the
I'm gonna guess $15. Great value.
Nuclear war has engulfed the planet.
Ah. We could skip, but there's a goofy, corny story about, like, this cyberpunk dystopia There's some music, I guess. More music in here than in Blur, I suppose. How's the volume? Let me, take it down 2 scotches. Just to be safe. I don't remember, like, the campaign of this at all. Like, it had, like, cool missions or whatever. All I remember is it was a Far Cry that wasn't set in, like, a real world, wasn't set in a real place, but instead, like, a dystopian neopunk, dystopian cyberpunk, 80s hellscape. A lot of those fucking spam bots. I need to filter out the phrase cheap viewers, apparently. Must be. Meticulous columnist, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna assume that moderation action went through. Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon, look at this shit. Look at that shit. That's the good shit. That's an aesthetic right there. We talked about style earlier. This game has style. Style. That's a old meme. Where this whole stream is like harkening back to the 360 era. A meme from Giant Bomb from the 360 era. To me, that's appropriate.
Military navigation for idiots. Auto holstering weapons for silent approach.
Oh, you fucking asshole. Have fun.
PSA, hit A to demonstrate your ability to read.
Jump if you wish to jump.
Jump if you wish to jump.
Crouch to go lower.
Just let me kill people, damn it.
That's how I feel.
Look around.
Gotta do this tutorial.
Cool.
Moving allows you to go in many exciting directions.
Thank you.
Why?
Running is like walking, only faster.
This shouldn't amuse me so much, but it does, because I've been through...
Getting in the way of your mayhem?
I've been through, like, you know... Fuck, we've been going for, like, 10 hours now. About... Near... Like 9.5 hours now. I have played through the starts of, like, probably 10 plus games. A lot of them have tutorials. And I have felt just like this dude has felt. As I've, you know, had to go through the earlier parts. I mean, I'll say that, but also I did forget how to use the tagging system in this game.
Spider, these guys are a mega force.
I got a bad feeling about this.
They see me?
Back, bro.
You all soul, brother.
Well, those bad guys are good guys. Those are bad guys.
He was open-minded.
I like how the distance is like all, you know, it has like some like scan lines on it. That's cool. I feel like no game since this game has ever done a skybox that has scan lines for no reason. A unique aesthetic, perhaps. Okay, there's a lot of, I think we can figure it out. I think we can figure it out. Yes, kind of annoying.
I hate tutorials, and this one is terrible.
After performing a blade takedown, you can shuriken a nearby enemy.
I didn't do that fast enough, but I saw the thing. Yeah, I'll do that next time. That's pretty cool. Oh, I can do that?
When the meter fills, leave no enemies functioning.
Is it a good idea to run forward without any using cover? I don't know, but that's what I'm doing. I should look at the radar, which is behind my head. Don't worry about it. It's cool to run around these bases and kill everyone in them. The melee is not like the super most effective thing, I guess. Oopsie daisy. Okay.
Daddy needs his medicine.
Stuff blows up good in this game. That's an important facet of it. I should probably get out of here. Okay. Liberated garrisons are awesome for a bunch of reasons. That's just a good... What's it called? Attachments go on your weapons? That's obvious. That's just a good, tool tip right there.
Suggestion: deactivate alarms to avoid enemy reinforcements.
Okay, I'll do that.
Leave no enemies functioning. When the meter fills, the enemy can see you.
Ow. You can see me? That's not good. Not good that they can see me. I like duck down and crawl under this car. Nah, not in this game. But these games, you kind of want to use stealth sometimes and like sneak up on them and shit. Not quite a game that you're supposed to go guns blazing in. At least until you,
Daddy needs his medicine.
At least not until you, get some upgrades and crap. Perhaps.
Use the weapon wheel subroutine to access your other weapons.
Oh, I have other weapons. I have a big gun. Wow, these seem to have about the same effectiveness as like stormtrooper bullets. You know, takes a bunch. Well, I guess if you aim carefully and hit the head, that'll do it. Gotta eliminate all cyber soldiers. Carefully. Around. Hopefully they don't follow where I'm going.
No longer the head of the class.
There we go. You know, I did want to do syndicates, But, we probably don't want to do 2 cyber shooters. Cyber, what the fuck? Cyberpunk shooters in a row, do we?
Objective complete.
Woo! Alright.
Briar Patch, why didn't you tell us this was a mega force?
They were a mega force. Now Sloan's gone rogue, and we need to know why. Penetrate the bunker and download the data from the mainframe.
Riggs, this is Sloan. Colonel Ike Sloan.
Oh, that's a good guy.
I served under him too, Spider. No way he went rogue. Not him.
You ready to put a bullet in the big man?
Let's just get to the mainframe and figure out what the hell is going on.
Cool feature.
Eliminate all Omega Force detecting heavily. A reminder. After a blade takedown, you can chain kill nearby enemies.
What other guns do I have? I should probably heal. Where's the door? Okay, let's go with this shotgun. Ooh, that's a good shotgun.
What are they building here? I mean, that's a high-speed heterodyne 8000 assembly.
I guess.
Goddamn factory jobs in Detroit.
Why is Spider on screen?
You get to that catwalk. We've been clear all the motherfuckers.
All right.
To quietly position yourself above the enemy before dropping down on them.
That's a good idea. Let's use stealth. A little bit of Batman Arkham Asylum.
Molotov units. Keep your distance and target their expensive taste in accelerants.
Nice. Hey, buddy. They see me now. They know something's amiss. Okay. It's nice that they're glowing red. That makes them really hard to easy to see. Really easy to see.
Protecting heavily armored cyber soldiers. Use heavy ordnance. Alert. Lieutenant Brown needs assistance. Alert. Lieutenant Brown is taking fire.
Is
Alert. Enemies are targeting Lieutenant Brown.
what? Who? Why? I just want to shoot guys. I'm not really worried about Lieutenant Brown, honestly. I like the Far Cry thing.
Brown has died before completing your objective.
That's not great. He should have not. What the fuck was I supposed to do about that? I don't know. I thought he was all right.
You get to that catwalk. Clear all those motherfuckers.
We'll try again, I guess. I don't know. I don't remember this being like a difficult thing.
Detecting Molotov units. Keep your distance and target their expensive taste in accelerants.
Alright. Job done. I guess we should maybe do some shooting near Spider.
Armored cyber soldiers. Use heavy ordnance.
rather than doing stuff far, far from him. I like the active healing thing that Far Cry does. That's it's nice that it's active versus like you know, it's not just that you hide to regain your health. You have to hide and also like hold down a button. It comes in discrete chunks. That's like just some of the best shooter design as far as like health management being a factor. The fact that you upgrade it throughout the game is just goes without saying is good. Now, Spider, you be chill. Go upstairs.
Alert. Lieutenant Brown is taking fire. Objective failure. Lieutenant
Are you kidding me?
died before completing your objective.
That's enough. That's enough. We're like 2 hours and change left in the stream. I think this is enough. I'm fine with leaving that out there. I don't know about this defend spider shit. I just want to run around an open world and do some relatively loose stealth gameplay. How about another XBLA game? I'm thinking... God, there's some really good... let's do another racing game real fast. Just, like, real fast. Feel like at this point, we got, like, 2 hours to go. Little over. Let's do some shorter visits, perhaps. I don't know how short this will be. But Hydro, Thunder, Hurricane. Wrong category. Hydro... Thunder, Hurricane. This is one of the summer arcade games, and I guess I'll say, like, during this stream of Xbox 360, if looking back at Xbox 360, the summer arcade was a really cool thing that came, like, once a year. There was like 5 weeks of game releases that were like extra emphasis, extra promotion was put towards, and you know, a lot of the games were really good. That was kind of the state of like downloadable games at that point, right? They put out so few that it was a big promotion and big deal to be like, hey, for 5 weeks we're putting out 1 game a week, and you'd be like, oh geez, they're putting out a game a week. Wow. Imagine a single game every week. That's a big achievement. That's great. That's a great cadence for games. Nowadays, they put out 500 games a week, and it's impossible to care. But in those days, like, you would take an interest if a game came out, and you would, at the very least, try it. This is like a racing game where you go through different environments. I say different environments as if that's unusual. But, you know, you collect these boosts, you get boosts. You deal with the waves being as they are. A little bit, bit unpredictable. And there's some shortcuts and other things you can get along the way, like... I just fucked up and didn't get that thing, but... Also, if you run out of boost, which the donation thing is covering up. If you run out of boost, you untransform, which means that next time you get boost, it'll be a second until you can use boost again. Which is why I'm being a little bit stingy with like the last of my boost. Only using it to try to, like, give me some edge. Now, we played Blur earlier. I think this game, though, has a much better, like, mission structure and a much better mission campaign. There's, like, more variety in them. And also, like, all the areas are, like, very colorful and detailed and full of things exploding and jumps to take.
Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man.
Ooh, okay. Well, we're still in first.
That was awesome.
Obviously, once you get better vehicles, you get, like, you know... It's like a whole thing. You understand how these games work, right? You get more vehicles, and then you, race better.
Choose your track.
Do Storming Asgard with, Damn the Torpedoes. And also you get more skins, which are nice. I understand that this is like this was like a successor to games that existed before. I don't know, like the original. Never played the original Hydro Thunder, so I can't really speak to it. Might be like an arcade game or something. Oh, you know what I forgot? You can jump also when you have boost. You can't jump without boost though, so, you know, that's also why you don't want to use up all your boost. But yeah, with like good jumping and good steering, I guess. Fuck. You can get more boosts. That lets you go faster. That lets you, you know, be more ahead. Ooh, shortcut. Self-evident good there. There we go. There's like weird Viking boats going about their business, you know, as they do. This is like, this game is like peak arcade racing game, I think. I think if I had to pick a favorite arcade style racer, like the kind that you would get in an arcade, like Outrun or some shit like that, this is my favorite, bar none, without a doubt. This one in particular. Now I know I'm narrowing down the category a bit, saying arcade racer specifically. You know, obviously Blur and Mario Kart and Diddy Kong Racing and Star Wars and Episode 1 Racer aren't included in that category, and would be hard to compare to this, but there's a lot of tracks here. There's like, I don't know, 15 of them maybe? They added like 3 more in DLC. I think there were like 12, and they did like 3 more after the fact. There's a bunch of different modes, like doing rings. Like, yeah, let's do the Ringmaster real fast. Ringmaster in...
Choose your boat. Damn the torpedoes.
And damn the torpedoes. Let's go. There's like a version of it. There's another one where they add a bunch of mines to all the courses.
Boost is armed and ready.
You get boost for every ring you go through, and you lose all your boost if you miss one. So in this, I guess in this, I say as if I remember this, but in this one you just want to be boosting all the time, I guess, in this event. Unless it causes you to miss a ring, in which case that's not good. Obviously, for some of our arcade titles, you got stuff like Super Meat Boy, Limbo. There's just a ton of games that... Look, you know, there's a ton of games that I could play tonight on stream here with these last 2 hours that would be perfectly valid as, like, okay, let's represent the Xbox 360. Let's see, like, you know, the most iconic games that I own that to me represent the console, represent the era. We could probably do another 12 hours, maybe. Even. And still not do everything. I mean, if we were doing another 12 hours, I would definitely do more than 30. Some games here have been really quick. I would do longer sessions of every game.
We've got boost. Let's use it.
A gold medal. Hell yeah. I think these, each tier of boats is like, here's gauntlets.
Choose your boat.
Like, they have, like, different stats. They're not, like, better versions of each other. These are all the novice ones. This one has, less handling, but more top speed and more air control. This one has more acceleration and more air control, but less top speed and handling. Let's try Misbehave for Gauntlet. Feel like control would be a good thing right now. This is, like, the same track, but they added a bunch of, like, exploding barrels.
Right, we're a go for boost.
Going to this shortcut here. Ooh, hey, God.
Cool, you found a secret thing.
I need a secret thing, yeah. I feel like at the end, we should do, like, some honorable mentions for during, like, the last 10 minutes of Extra Life. During the last, like, 10 minutes of the stream. Where I just go through the graveyard of games that I didn't get to play. I mean, I guess that would be in, like, the opposite of, like, any of the Game Pass streams that I've done, where the modus operandum is to say, like, okay, let's sum up, let's go point by point, talk about the 5-8 games that I managed to play. But I'll say, like, this stream isn't that stream. This is less about trying things and more about returning to the old stuff.
We could get that with boost jump.
I think it makes sense to end by, you know, looking at the games that I haven't been able to, that there weren't time for. I feel like, and of course I'll say, y'all have the power to make a game come up in particular. A donation, any donation can do that. In fact, I'll say, by the way, you did 45 in that last dono for Bucket. I'll say, if you did another 5, I would let you have another pick if you wanted. Hell, like if people wanted to pool to get Sonic before the end, I think that'd be cool too. There's just over 2 hours left. Just over 2 hours left. Have we really been... I feel like my timer... I feel like I didn't reset when I started this game, did I? It hasn't been very long since I started this one. Let's see now. How many tracks were there again? So, these 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... And then there was 3 DLCs, I think. So 11 courses. And they're all really good. They're all like really go in weird directions. Let's just go forward here, do like maybe a couple more of these. And we'll just focus on the main events here. This one has laps, but each lap is like noticeably different. This is like one of the cooler lapped racetracks that I know of in video games, I'll say. Because each track, each lap changes big. Changes the stakes big. I'll say right now, lightning sail on choosing a thing. Drabucket put in 45. I'll say, unless Drabucket wants to get in there, I'll say if anyone were to donate a 5, I would let them get a pick right now. Just completing Drabucket's donation, getting it up to 50. I'll also say that I donated 50 earlier to like start us off. I'll say that can be counted towards a Sonic. If anyone wants to do a $50 dono, I will do math and put that up to $100 total, and we'll count that as a Sonic 06, okay? Am I being too generous as like the timer ticks down and we haven't had a Sonic? Well, you know, I always wanted this to be a little bit responsive. If we had a lot of requests, if we had a little, you know, scaling accordingly. My original idea was to have it so that to do a request, it was just like $5 more every time. But doing it this way just made more sense. You can see that the water level is dropping, and each time we're going through a different route. Through like a good chunk of the stage. Of the track. You just jumped over a goddamn monster of some kind. It's all for a good cause, and you know, I'll say, whatever money we do raise, it is good money. It's going to a good place. And, you know, I am perhaps maybe a little too fixated on just like, I would love big numbers, but I'll be realistic. Big numbers are hard. And also, like, not everyone has, the money to spare. I understand that.
Choose your track.
But what the fuck we have to do? We have to get double the amount of credits than we currently have? What's the milk run? 2 events. I'm good. That's enough Hydro Thunder for now. We have about 2 hours left in the stream. Let's do some quick ones. Let's just keep moving here and do another quick Xbox Live arcade game. I feel like I might be biased here to the games that are in the upper half of the alphabet here, but this is a game that was the first game that I ever got on Xbox Live Arcade. I'll say I am in no way precluding it from having its own stream one day where I just randomly play around 2 hours of this game, cloning Clyde, but this is cloning Clyde. It's where platformers were at in 2006. When the Xbox came out, platformers were sort of, oh hey, for once I have my save. I have, like, the final form of Clyde. Also, I forgot there was no music in this game. Cool. I really don't know where the first level is. There's level 9, 10. We could find the first level, that would be, best, I think. Or like an early level, at least. Oh, it's probably right here. Up this way, I bet. Is it like a help and option thing? What's with the... How do I turn off the... Is it a cheat? Giant Clyde, no. Mutant Clyde, no. Turn it all off. Yeah. Okay, this is Cloning Clyde. This is Cloning Clyde. It's a game from, like... This is kind of where puzzle platformers were on Xbox Live Arcade at first. This is a game where you make clones of yourself and use that to solve puzzles. Really the first level? Also, you kick things. Okay, so you have clones, and you can occupy your clones and use them to be like, okay, this guy's gonna power a thing. This guy's going to get on that thing. And the goal is like to open a vent or something so that all your clones can escape. Because it's a good thing when your clones escape. You move pretty fast. It's not like the best feeling game or nothing. And the combat is like just kind of, you know, guys walk up to you and they explode, I guess. But like, for early Xbox Live Arcade, this is pretty good. Kind of shows like how far we have come, maybe. So like after you finish a level, you'll be like, okay, well, I gotta get my guys out of here. All these guys can exit over here. Through the vent. You can like combine. You either there. You escape there, and I'll escape with this guy. You can like combine yourself with like animals so that you can fly and stuff. Sort of like that mutant Clyde cheat. I believe this one would tutorialize that typically. So like this gives you a chicken. I guess you can't jump with the chicken. Why is this so tricky? Oh, there we go. And then you do this to combine yourself into a chicken, and now you can fly. It's alright. I think it has, you know, even today, I think it has some heart. I think it has some charm. And it's definitely helped by being, like, one of the earliest Xbox Live arcade games, you know? Like, they don't make games like this quite anymore. And when they do, they're not, like, successful, I guess. In the way that, I think this one was, like, mildly successful. I don't know, like, how successful this is, but... This certainly didn't do badly. I say as if I know. I bought it. I assume other people must have, too. I've used cloning Clyde as like a point of comparison, as like a, you know, I've used it to talk about how, like, weird the early days of, like, 2000 were platformer-wise, and how, like, just, you know, you played this game back then and you were like, ooh, you get to run around and, get to run around and swim and stuff. That's pretty cool. I can make myself into a frogman here, clearly. So weird how musicless it is. Frogman, you can swim. I can see, you know, I'll say, Splosion Man, a lot of these same vibes. This feels like this walked so that Splosion Man could run. You know, and so far as like, well, this is just some pretty decent puzzle gameplay. Also, another thing is that you can make photocopies of yourself. And make like a whole bunch for each of these machines. Which I'll say, honestly, I don't know if that's like a good thing about the game, right? Because, you know, you already saw like when the level is completed and you have to evacuate all the dudes if you know, for completion's sake, whatever. It's not like you can just do that automatically. You have to, like, go one by one and be like, okay, you go out the door. Now you go out the door. If I had one suggestion of whoever made this 20-year-old, nearly 20-year-old Xbox Live game that probably maybe no one but me remembers. Do people other than me remember cloning Clyde? Is this a deep cut? This might be a pretty deep cut. Make it so that there's a thing where you hit a button and they all, like, automatically run for the nearest exits. Or, like, see if there's, like, a safe route and then go from there. Like, if there's not a safe route, okay, they need to, like, stay back and stuff. They need to be chill. They can't go, but... kinda tedious to... have them all... have to get them all to safety when there's nothing stopping them from... nothing stopping them. You know, here you have to be like, okay, I'm taking this guy. I'm swimming around here. And I'm going to this exit. And I'm not sure, like... you know, I guess you can, like, hit B to switch to the nearest Clyde and just do that repeatedly while you're clearing out your Clydes, but, like... is there any reason to? I guess is the thing. Like, you can see right here, this ain't, particularly compelling. It's kind of cool that you have 16 clones of yourself, but, like... bringing them all to the exits, it's not compelling. Take that as constructive criticism. Guy who made Cloning Clyde 20 years ago, whoever you are, also add music. That's the other thought that I have here. I feel like maybe we've seen enough Cloning Clyde, and also I wonder if this would be a good idea for a for a whole stream, a random revisit, like with like I did for Explosion Man. Like, I feel like you kind of get it after like a level, right? Like, there's different forms. Some of them are pretty alright. Sometimes you have like barrels of TNT or something that you're doing stuff with. Or otherwise avoiding, like in this case. It's almost like a little bit of Amazing Machine here. Like a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, where there's all these contraptions that are in every level and you have to sort of do stuff with them sometimes. Sometimes they're for puzzles. I guess in some cases I could speed this up by grabbing a fella and bringing him with me. At the very least, that would get him close, but not with the water. Not with the water here. I probably already did this 20 years ago. I don't need to do it again, to be fair. But it's not exactly the correct experience if you don't monotonously save all your clones. Let's just look at like a later level, just for comparison, just to see where it goes. Not one that's based around chicken. This one's maybe probably too long, but we'll just have a look. Just have a look here, what the deal is. This one might be like a finale or something. This one might be you go through all the transformations one by one, which would be a good way to see all the transformations one by one. Let's see if this frog, I guess how quick it can be. Oh, you get a super attack by collecting the stuff. That's a thing. Guess we got to see this. I mean, I guess I'll say it's probably pretty hard to get music licensed for your game. I'll admit that's a hard road to hoe. Like, I wouldn't know how to do it. I mean, you find you find an artist and you pay them money. I guess it's probably easier now to find an artist than then. Okay, yeah, so this one... Hey, we could see all the forms here. Good, hey, that's fun. This might be too complicated as a level, but you can see that, become a monkey. What exactly does a monkey do? I have no idea. I would assume they can jump better, but I think the frog also could jump pretty good. So your guess is as good as mine. Oh! They can climb on ceilings. There we go. That's cool. Let me grab a fresh Clyde. Grab, see the goat. See the goat. Not the greatest of all time, but I guess that's a lamb, actually. The sheep. I can also ride the sheep if I want. The sheep runs fast and jumps long. Okay. Everyone can double jump. Everyone can double jump. A basic Clyde can double jump. I would like to go over there and do, god damn it, do the TNT one, which I remember, I think TNT was cool. Merge with TNT. That just lets you explode time and time again. It's not a double jump, it's not a Explosion Man situation, but it's kind of a Explosion Man situation. Huh. This is like Explosion Man before Explosion Man. I wonder if the Explosion Man people played this game and were like, oh, that's cool, but, you know, you could go a little bit farther. You can go a little bit farther than that. Yeah, I think that the chicken form, which I'm not going to re-transform, I'm good on that. We've already seen it. I think the chicken form might be the best form, with its, you know, flight ability. That's enough cloning Clyde. While we're looking at... Well, first let me scroll down the list to see, like, the other end of the thing. I feel like a Double Fine game would be good to see. Let's play a little stacking, I don't know. Also, it's a game from the other end of the list. We have mostly stuck to the earlier part of the alphabet, I guess. Just a little bit of stacking. I'll say, a thing about that's really cool about Double Fine is during this era, they sort of made a lot of small games and had multiple teams. And honestly, I think they were kind of unique in that. It sort of reminds me a little bit of Rareware back in the day. This is stacking again. Stacking. Sort of like Rareware back in the day, where they had multiple teams and they scaled the projects accordingly so that they competed with each other, and, you know, they came up with some really creative games as a result. This was that, but for Double Fine, and it was goddamn good. It's almost a shame that, like, Psychonauts 2 kind of single-handedly ended that era and stopped them from making small games. It's also kind of a shame that some of them were Connect, and, like, nah, no one got into Connect. I forgot this was a silent movie, that's funny. Can we skip? I think we're good on plots. I mean, this is a Double Fine game. We should maybe look at the writing. The only Double Fine name that's not, like, plot forward is Iron Brigade, which I do think Iron Brigade is great, to be fair. It's probably the best tower defense game that there's ever been. Maybe we should have done with Iron Brigade, but you know what? We've done too many shooters. Too many shooters. A puzzle game is kind of what we need right now. I think. As far as variety goes. So it's a puzzle game. It works on, like, Russian doll logic. Works on Russian doll logic, where you're, like, you jump into guys that are bigger than you, one level bigger than you, and they have abilities. And it's almost a little bit like a Lego game. If a Lego game was, like, not combat focused, but instead was, like, power use focused, right? A really neat little thing. Costume Quest, another Double Fine game that was great during this era. What were the ones? There was Costume Quest, there was Iron Brigade, there was this, originally called Trenched, before lawsuits had them, forced them to change it to Iron Brigade. What else did they put out? They put out a Sesame Street game. It was on Connect. They put out, like, Connect Party or something, where you could do, like, a Connect Party. Woohoo, it's the whole thing. Ah la la. You know, whatever the fuck. I don't know that people were wild about that game, honestly, but you know, Connect was not really a success, so there you have it. I don't think I played a single Connect-focused, entirely Connect game in my time, even though I had the hardware for it. If ever there was, like, a big special stream that would be really fun. If I had, like, infinite funds to do it, right? It would be fun to get a Connect and get, like, a whole bunch of games that were Connect only, and have that be the topic of, like, a big whole stream, just going through, like, a million shitty Connect games, and, you know, I would be up and about. I'd be, like, going like this. I'd be tiring myself out. Now, that would be a marathon stream to remember. But, you know, I don't have a Connect. I never bought any of those games. That sounds expensive. More expensive than, like, more money than we would even raise for charity. I mean, not to say this Xbox 360 plus Sonic 06 plus Amped was, like, super duper cheap or nothing. I mean, I don't know we're currently ahead of that whole investment, but, I've been meaning to do this for a while, and I would have done regardless, so it's not really the right way to frame it, I think. I was gonna get this Xbox and play Tony Hawk Project 8 and Blur on it eventually. Yeah, we're little Tommy or little Charlie, whatever the fuck. Yeah, we're Charlie Blackmore. It says up in the corner there. I do think it's cute to do a game like this in silent theater. I also think 11 hours into a stream, 10 hours into a stream, I am too tired to deal with this dude being like, oh, woe is me. I need to shovel some coal. I am a dirty coal miner. He's in the coal miner with the other kids. Oh, we have to end a strike. How are we gonna end a strike? Wait, what? In the good way, I hope. Talk to the strikers. No, we should talk to their bosses and get the bosses to lift the strike by acceding to their their demands. No, the strikers are right. Stop, Charlie. Stop. Don't be a scab. Charlie. Get all 3 members of the train guild to leave the lounge and talk to the striking coal union. Okay, so are we getting the boss men to come and see their their demands? That's better than the alternative there. I think that's the idea. Okay, I think this is good. This is a charming game. Double Fine had a knack of making badass, I say badass, charmingly delightful games in this era. So now I am, who am I? I don't know who I am. Here I can use make way. Get out of my way with this guy. I can unstack, and she can sip tea. I guess there's like different dialogue for every combination. Children should not be allowed to gather in numbers. Ha ha! I get you, man. Ha ha! Whenever I see a few children together, I take it upon myself to scatter them. I get you, man. Look, I live There's a playground right outside my windows, which are not properly soundproofed, by the way. I understand how you feel. I understand how you feel totally. That's not quite right, though. You're just supposed to take it, or invest in soundproof headphones. That's what I would recommend. Headphones and music, that's the key. Or video game soundtracks, you understand. Noise in your ears. This guy coughs. This guy can stop, drop, and roll. What's up? Who's the keymaster? So basically we have to stack with the keymaster. So who is the keymaster? Probably someone who has a key above their... Well, that was straightforward. It's them. Your buddy's right there, you know that? Person you're looking for? Well, no matter. Serendipitous. This game's good. Shit, I'm kind of liking this game more than I thought I would. Just like popping in for like a minute. It is one of the more delightful little silly little puzzle games I think I can remember, come to think of it. Like, geez, they did some good work in this era. This is probably one of their best. This is like probably, I was gonna say top 5, but they probably only made like 6 or 7 during this era anyway, so that's not like a big thing. I mean, Brutal Legend was like the first, so, you know, before they were still doing like big games. We could solve more puzzles, or we could see more games. There's a game. I want to see more games. This game rules, though. I want to see more games. We've got an hour and a half left in this stream. There's 2 I want to see. I'm going to pick them out right now. Okay. 2 physical games. I'm looking for them. Oh, shit. I just remembered. We got to do Amped, because I bought this goddamn thing for this goddamn stream, so that'll be a big one. I think it would be good to do... Where the fuck is it? I'm looking to see if I... Here it is. I think it would be good to do something from the launch lineup, which I think my go-to would be... Little Oblivion? Or would Perfect Dark be better? Perfect Dark kind of has a really good, like, first level, I guess. The first level of Perfect Dark Zero is kind of the best level of Perfect Dark Zero. But, then again, like, the first 10 minutes of Oblivion, I feel like that would be, like, very nostalgic as far as, like, launch 360 goes. I guess it wasn't launch. When I got a 360, it was like half a year later. It was like in May. Oblivion was out, and that was one of the games I got at launch. But the game I want to play right just now is going to be... I'm looking for it. Here's Perfect Dark Zero, if we want to do that. Here we go. Syndicate. Syndicate is going to be the next one. Y'all are welcome to disrupt any plans I might have with a timely donation, I'll say. That is fine. That is fine. I'm going to open up the Xbox and do a thing. Let's play Syndicate. I like Syndicate. Syndicate. This recently got delisted from like the game store, from like Xbox, I think, in general. Like across the board, it got delisted for I don't know why. Syndicate kicks ass. This is by Starbreeze, and I think it might... Is it a stretch to say it's like the best feeling shooter on the console? I think it might be up there. I mean, I do love BioShock Infinite, and, you know, that was like a game of the year for me when it came out. Looking at these, I feel like we gotta just focus on the amped. You know what? We'll play like 10 minutes of Oblivion. We could play like 10 minutes of Oblivion. I think I could spare that much. I think at this point, we're gonna have to do quicker. I mean, like shit, an hour and a half? That's not time enough for a full look at 3 games.
In the year 2017,
that's the past!
Corporate merger leads to the creation of Eurocorp. The company is the first to spearhead the development of a biodigital implant, the DART chip, fueled by a...
This game's great. I'll say, we can't skip this cutscene apparently. I hope there's not a lot of tutorials.
Rendering all digital devices obsolete.
I think this first mission is just pretty much action and running and like doing cool things.
By these massive corporations.
This is the future now. Okay, 2032.
The world population swells to 15 billion. 57% chipped and linked to their preferred corporations.
Yeah, we're not quite there yet, I think. I think that we're a little behind estimates. COVID probably threw us off there.
Industrial espionage reaches unparalleled heights.
I don't think we're at 10 million now. Are we? What's the world population?
Interests. You are one of the chosen few.
World population. 8.2. Yeah, it said we were at 10. We were in at 10. How many people did COVID kill? How many people did COVID kill? I mean, that's probably like millions. That probably doesn't actually make a dent. 7 million as of the other day, or as of earlier this year. Yeah, that doesn't really make a dent in the population, I guess. I don't know. Unless you consider, like, the knock-on effects of a pandemic, you know. Less chance to meet people. Less chance to... Trying to think of a way to make this not be gross. To procreate. To, spread oats. Less chance of that. Less chance to start a family in the midst of a pandemic. Maybe. That could play a factor. Perhaps even... relatively... larger factors than the death toll took. Also, people losing their health due to long COVID. That also could play a factor in, like, not getting to 10 billion.
Roger that, HQ. We'll begin wake-up procedure.
I don't know. Population is a complicated thing.
Dart 6.1, initializing.
Okay. It's time to wake up.
It's probably better if it's stable anyway. To be clear, like, it's probably best if, like, we have just a flat amount of people on the planet. As far as the environment, as far as, like... Not to say, like, overpopulation is, like, you know, something that you have to worry about. That is to say, like, you know, don't... There's still plenty on this planet that can provide for as many people as there are. You don't have to worry about there being less people. And so far, theories about there being more people have been not as problematic as... It hasn't been a problem yet. I guess. I don't know. Syndicate is like a sequel, quote unquote. I should talk about this game that I'm playing. Syndicate is like a sequel, quote unquote, to a game that I believe is more of like a... I don't know what it's about or what kind of game it is, but it's not a shooter. originally. It was more of a, like... I don't even think it was 3D originally. I think it was just like a... economic simulator. What the fuck was it even? Or like a role-playing game of some kind? They made it into this, like, fast-paced Twitch action shooter that was, you know, really lovingly animated, full of cool weapons, and just like, if Perfect Dark, the one that they're making now, ends up being as cool as this, that's like the best case for Perfect Dark, I think. This is like a... I don't know why I killed that guy, but whatever. This is like... what like a Cyberpunk could have been, or like, you know... similar to Cyberpunk, I would say, insofar as, like, yeah, it's about as cool as a Cyberpunk dystopian, you know, action game can be. But I guess it was not successful and they shut it down, and now you can't even buy it. There's also, like, a hacking mechanic that's pretty cool. I like the way that when you do the things, the dots on the gun line up, and that's how the aim-down sights look. They're like,
Local power grid is offline.
your ammo is on your thing, is on your gun. That's really cool. And also, you can, like, you can run at people and shoot them at the same time, which can be really satisfying. There was, like, a whole online portion of this game, which I believe is, you know, what's delisted now, so it's... it gotta be all shut down now at this point, right? I don't know where I'm going. Oh, there's a ladder right there. Where you could, like, go through co-op missions repeatedly, I guess. It's cool how when you kill people, they turn blue to indicate that you're done shooting them. This is a cool-ass game. I think one of a couple damn shames of this stream, you know, games I've played, and I am saying like, oh, this game's underrated, underappreciated. This is another game that's underappreciated. As you, like, aim around stuff, you sort of, like, take your gun off to the side responsively. It's pretty goddamn well made in that respect. The original, it was isometric. Gotcha, Rock Party. Very helpful. I never played that one. Is it... does it, like, have anything in common with this one? Like the enemies turning blue when they're killed, or... there's the hacking minigame as well in this, where you, like, hold down a button. Ooh, this is a good rifle. But I died because I was careless. People, I think, my understanding is that they were pretty upset that the genre changed and the name was reused. But this game is goddamn cool on its own terms, and personally, I think that's good enough. It was more like an RTS? Gotcha. So you had, like, multiple people that you were doing? So this is a sniper rifle that has, like, a different scope on the side, and you switch the scope by hitting down on the D-pad. This is just a pretty cool gun design, and I don't know why they don't actually make guns like this. There might be a good reason for it. Do they actually make guns like this now? But, like, There's some cool ass shit. Like I said, like this is, if this was called Perfect Dark, you know, actually it wouldn't be. I guess, you know, as I say, if this was Perfect Dark, I guess I can understand why people were miffed, considering like, I don't know if it would quite fit Perfect Dark actually, and it probably also like super doesn't fit the original game. Come to think of it, in the same way, it'd probably be a better fit if it was Perfect Dark, but you'd still probably want to tool it a little more to be a little more like Perfect Dark per se. Maybe this should have been an original IP, I'll say that. If it had been an original IP, I bet people would have been nicer about it. Or they might have never heard of it. You know, either one. Oh, I think this can pierce through walls. I mean, it just shot a guy through a wall, so... yeah, it definitely does. When you're in sniper mode. Not sure if I hit anyone there, but... let's go. Press left stick while moving to charge through walls. What? What wall? Which wall? This wall? Okay.
Glad to have you back, Kilo. Let's get you in the chair. Security, go ahead and clean up the proving grounds. Sit down.
Oh, that was like that was like literally a tutorial. That was a test. That was a test. I was gonna say I don't remember that being the first mission. I remember the first mission being like in a big facility of some kind. I think that's where we're going now.
Whoa, that's odd. Wait, let me just... unusual activity. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that. Okay, this part is classified.
But protocol states...
What? You're lecturing me on protocol for my project. Out!
I'm gonna say... I think the last game...
You're very valuable. Everybody wants a piece of you.
I'll play like 5 minutes of Oblivion just to do a little bit of a launch game. Just like, we'll talk to the king, we'll talk to, we'll talk to the emperor, and he'll say his famous lines.
Chip-to-chip upgrades initiated.
Hello, Lily.
And then we'll,
You know Agent Merritt,
do
don't
AMP
you?
3 to end on, I guess.
Hello, Jack. Merritt. This is a surprise.
I want to see how my new prodigy is performing. You know I've had my doubts, but I've got to tell you, Dart 6 looks promising. It's going to revolutionize the chip industry. And this guy, he just keeps on surprising us. Right, Kilo?
Maybe should have done AMP 3 earlier because, it's like the one new one I haven't played, so I should play like a bit of it.
For Dart 6 and all agents.
What we need
also-
is more time, Jack. We're not ready.
That's not my impression. Kilo proved Dart 6 works.
We're ready to go. Let's just go to the thing. Yeah, there's like a upgrade system as well.
You just keep surprising us. Volunteering to sign up for the prototype despite the risk of brain cancer. A real prodigy, all right. Or was it the thought of getting your head examined by the very lovely Dr. Droll? Yeah, I'd buy that.
What?
Per game, probably spending more time early on versus later on. We're just like, we're getting down to it. We gotta...
But Merritt thinks otherwise.
We gotta
And
prioritize.
I'd like to find out if he's right.
And
I'm
beginning to think I cannot play 100 games in a 12-hour span.
Meet Gary Chan.
Obviously, I know. I said I estimated like 15, but I did not think ahead of time which ones they should be.
My sources indicate he's working on something that's just a little.
I'll say y'all pick some good ones as well in chat.
Clear patent infringement. Actually, it's worse than that. We're starting.
Like, it was good to see a Rare game, considering how big Rare was in my past, and to me buying the console in the first place.
I won't permit that. I want this dealt with now.
Everything's set. We're leaving tonight.
And
I don't like this, Jack. Kilo's not
Pac-Man DX is just fantastic. It's just really cool, and I hadn't thought about that in like 10 years, and like, yeah, no, that was a fantastic fucking pick. God damn.
Let's not mess it up.
Someone fixed us up with an Aspari copter. Waiting for us on the roof. Come on, show me how great.
I'll say I did buy Sonic 06. I think it would be fun to do like a random one-off stream sometime of me playing it, but like, you know,
next stop,
I feel like I can't. I feel like Sonic 06 is a good incentive for a playthrough, you know? I can have that as a sub-goal sometime. A sub-goal in the future. I mean, I'll say, like, as a sub-goal, it would probably be cheaper, you know, pound for pound, than, you know, I wouldn't ask for $100 as a sub-goal to play it for an hour. That's ridiculous. You know, it's different if it's donated to charity, I think. I feel. Is that reasonable? But like as a sub goal, like a like 20 sub goal, that would be like $100 worth, about $120 worth now. That would be like, for me, for my channel, that'd be enough to like do the whole fucking thing, I think. Not to talk anyone out of like, I'll say again, if we were to hit like a total of 600, I would do like double my goal. I would do the whole thing. And I don't want to devalue that, but I'm just saying. I'm also saying I'm not going to offer it right away.
This is crucial for your survival in combat.
She's saying that this allows us to see through walls. It's pretty cool.
Activating suicide application.
And the way that it works is you want to like hold down the button to hack, and if you let go while it's in the little white zone, it allows you to end it early. Which is pretty cool while you're doing it like in real time in combat. You know, running around, shooting guys, getting behind cover, hack, 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 okay, good. And it's just like press and release. That's all the hacking system is, and it's just, wow. I think that's great.
Starting challenge. You gain adrenaline from kills and breach spikes. Breach spikes occur when you perform a perfect breach. For this challenge,
Right.
you must eliminate the minimum
That's the
number of
perfect breach
required
thing,
targets.
is the releasing in the bar.
Be evaluated.
It's a good system. Oh, you can take other people out with them if you time it right.
Perfect performance. Well done.
Yeah.
Exit the simulation.
Can we do like the first mission here? And maybe end with an hour left in the stream. I will say we did have a break that was like maybe 15 minutes long earlier. So like the VOD will be well under 12 hours, but you know, like I said earlier, it's important that YouTube VODs be under 12 hours because if they're over 12 hours, it just doesn't work. YouTube doesn't allow it, so this 12-hour stream has to be under 12 in VOD form. So that's just how I decided to do it this time, with the use of a tactical break to eat some Thanksgiving dinner, some Thanksgiving leftovers.
This is the real deal.
Strategic.
This is a non-issue. You go after Chang and get his chip. I'll go for the mainframe, see what they got in there. Showtime.
Datascape camouflage complete.
Okay.
We belong.
This is where
So
we
this-
split up. I'll stay in
First mission here. Let's do it. Let's do at least some of this. I don't know if we do all of this,
Find the asshole and get
but
his chip.
let's aim to be on to the next game in 10 minutes.
Fully charged.
It's cool to run and to shoot. I can't shoot right now,
Have fun.
apparently. It's cool to run and shoot in this game. Can't shoot. I can't shoot. Yeah, you hack people, and then they do stuff. You know, this is the suicide one, I believe. That opens the way.
Predicted behavior from breach. Uploading log file to Eurocorp R&D.
Yeah, that was weird. Yeah, get on the ground. Probably a good idea. Okay.
I disable the alarms for the moment. But internal security for a while.
Running and shooting is kind of cool. It's also cool, like, when you get behind cover, you can shoot over it a little bit. I don't know what these are, but okay. Like you see here, as I get around this cover, he puts the gun over the cover, which just looks dope. The co-op mode was pretty good. Admittedly, it wasn't a thing where I would do it like forever and ever, you know, which means that, you know, within a few years, it probably was long since dead, right? But for a thing you might play for like a month after this release, it's pretty good. Definitely an enjoyable time.
Running decryption for full cleanup. Datascape camouflage disrupted.
Yeah, I'll say this. There's no reason this shouldn't have been a. Should have been.
If you try to kill me, I'll blow the chip. You'll never stop us.
Yeah, but I can just extract the chip.
Soft asset Gary Chang. Extract for analysis.
So you steal their chips and then you, you know, get upgrade points. It's a good feeling shooter. The feels good. The world is cool. And there's a lot of cool weapons. I guess that's kind of all there is to it. And the co-op mode was pretty cool while it existed. Let me look at that again.
That's one less.
Can I get any of them? Sure, I'll get protective shielding. Oh, I have another point. Backfire? I don't know what that is. Brief invulnerability when close to death? Sure.
Now let's get out of here. I can unlock the door for you now. You need to get that chip to HQ and go back to the dropship.
It's cool to hack turrets and have them be on your side. Like in any like, in a lot of games that's fun, but this is like fun in an action-y way. Not just in like a goofy... That's fun and it feels good to shoot.
Ceramic 18AP glass, armored against projectile and thermal assault, susceptible to high caliber impact at low temperatures.
Okay. So what do I do? Oh, I shoot it. Oh, I shoot this one through the window or something.
Slight trajectory miscalculation.
Right, this one... The bullets, they curve. But how do you... There's still not a... Ah! There we go.
Detecting threat.
You can hack grenades. Hack that guy. Shoot his friend. Move, move, move. Yep. Get out of here. Oh, this guy has a gun. That's probably cool. It's almost 1 a.m. Almost an hour from the end of the stream. The end of the 12-hour extra life thing.
What the? Oh, no! Don't kill me!
Okay, I'll just take your gun then. Multiple options here. Let's do that again. Try that again real fast. How do you throw a grenade? Oh. Okay, that's enough Syndicate. Syndicate's cool, but time is a wasting. I'm going to do one quick final game that isn't Syndicate. And that is just for old time's sakes. I'm going to put in Oblivion for a hot second. We'll just do like a minute of Oblivion, I think. I guess. I don't know. We're running out of time here. We got an hour left. I think at this point, Amped is going to be the final game. But I do want to show Oblivion. I don't know. I want to show Oblivion. Why do I want to show Oblivion? I mean, it kind of represents the Xbox 360's launch. And I would like to represent the Xbox 360's launch. Even though that is objectively a silly and needless thing to do. Like, shit, it's not like I'm representing the end of the Xbox 360 era, which I don't even know. What's the last Xbox 360 game that I got back in the day, originally? Like, what was the end of the Xbox 360? I don't even remember, like, what the final year entailed. I guess it was like most years. It was a year where, like, nothing too exciting came out until the Xbox and the PlayStation 4. The Xbox One and the PlayStation 4 came out, and then there was some stuff. Briefly. But yeah, this and Perfect Dark and Cameo were the first time I ever played a console that was HD, even though my TV wasn't HD, so I didn't actually see it in HD. But still, I was pretty damn impressed by the capabilities of the consoles back then. I remember, in particular, it's not in this game, but I remember playing Perfect Dark Zero and walking through like a pipe, you know, like a corrugated steel cylinder, you know, like a tube or pipe. I guess it's a pipe. I don't know if there's another word for that. But walking through and appreciating like the lighting on all the corrugations or on the pipe as I was walking through it, and how the lights looked. And goddamn, it probably looks pretty dated now, but back then, like, shit, that looked good. It's taking a minute to load. Does it have my old save games? It doesn't. Well, we'll just, like, very quickly look at this for 2 seconds, and we'll just, like, speed run the character creation. I just want to talk to Patrick Stewart and have him say, like, "You are the one for my dreams." That is a line that has a lot of, like, of the lines from this game. You know, there's a lot of meme lines from Skyrim, but I feel like for this game, maybe something like, you know, what the guards yell when you've done a crime, like, "Stop." What did they say? They say something that's, like, iconic. Like, "Stop, thief."
I was born 87 years ago. For 65 years, I've ruled as Tamriel's emperor.
Let me give you a little bit more volume.
But for all these years, I've never been the ruler of my own dreams. I have seen the gates of Oblivion, beyond which no waking eye may see. Behold, in darkness, a doom sweeps the land.
People hate the opening of Skyrim with the cart and the bullshit and the slowness of it. Do they hate this one as much? I think this one was pretty good. It was just like a little bit of a... This is just a really cool, like, cinematic. Seeing the city from this angle that you never will again. And getting this very slow opening saying like, yeah, this shit is about to kick off here. Dude's about to die. The gates of hell are about to open. this peaceful, idyllic city is about to have some times. And then you go to prison and you get released like right away after meeting a dude. It's a good opening. I think this opening is good. Am I wrong? I don't know. I don't really remember how much was involved other than, like, the guy comes by, he's like, tell me about your star signs, and, tell me what class you want to be, and then, alright, peace. And then there's some plot, and, you know, you're let out into the world to do things. We'll choose a lady. We'll choose a, Imperial's good. Face. God damn it. Fucking controller. That's what I get for resting it against the couch. Just randomize the face there. One more time. That one looks normal. Sure, short hair, cropped, dark brown, little bit, no, that looks terrible. Little bits of red, little bit of green in there. I mean, that doesn't look great, but what's the length do? Hang on. Oh, let's go with that. Wind braids. Yeah, sure. And, green eyes. A little bit younger. More complexion. Where the fuck's the name? Oh. Extra. That's fine. I don't need a tutorial.
In the Imperial prison. I guess they don't play favorites. Your own kinsmen think you're a piece of human trash. How sad.
I don't remember this dude.
I bet the guards give you special treatment. Oh, that's right. You're going to die in here, Imperial. You're going to die. Imperial criminal scum like you give the Empire a bad name, you see. You're an embarrassment. Best if you just disappear.
The politics here as far as the race relations.
The guards are coming.
A little bit less developed, perhaps, than Metaphor. A little bit less developed than Metaphor. But whatever, hey, you know, you're the majority race here. The Imperials. The default race, as it were.
To get you to safety. What's this prisoner doing here? This cell is supposed to be off limits.
Usual mix-up with the watch.
Never mind. Get that gate open. Stand back, prisoner. We won't hesitate to kill you if you get in our way.
These guys are trying to...
Stay put,
Good.
prisoner.
Let's go. We're not out of this yet.
So, why is the escape for the...
I've seen you.
Yeah.
Let me see your face.
This is important.
You are the one from my
I think about that line.
And the stars were right. And this is the day.
This quote should be used more.
Strength.
When a day is very you know, I definitely pulled up a video or like images of this scene on November 5th this year when the election was happening. This is the day and God's give me strength. That's something I think about when like meaningful days happen.
Assassins attacked my sons, and I am next.
Oh,
My
jeez.
blades are leading me out of the city along a secret escape route. By chance, the entrance to that escape route leads through your cell.
Why does your escape route go through the prison? Where's your palace? Is your palace on top of the prison? Did you have to, like, walk through half the town to get here? I don't quite understand how that happened.
I am your emperor.
Who are you? This is the emperor.
By the grace of the gods, I serve Tamriel as her ruler.
Also, it's
a citizen of Tamriel.
Patrick Stewart, you know.
Too shall serve her in your own way.
Great actor.
Perhaps the gods have placed you here so that we may meet.
I believe that is correct.
What you have done, it does not matter. That is not what you will be remembered for.
What should I do?
You will find your own path.
All right, peace.
We must keep moving.
I guess he's saying, by the way, that we are free to go. Also.
Close this one. There's no way to open it from the other side.
Looks like this is your lucky day.
I'm watching our way.
Yeah, we get to go with. I mean, we could kind of just end it there. I mean, that's the scene that I remember. We are like less than an hour until the end here. I kind of just wanted to see that scene, say things about it. At this point, you know, I played this game. This was my first Elder Scrolls. And then I played Skyrim, and then there hasn't been a future Elder Scrolls.
The captain's down.
Oh, hey.
For the Emperor!
Oh, hey, these guys. I don't want cultist clothing. I don't really want to dress as a cultist. Oh, but I will. Well, I can't take his clothes, apparently, but I can at least take his gear. Okay, well, I'll dress as a cultist then, that's fine. And that also takes my irons off, which I can just take out by myself, I guess. Know why these are... This one's better.
Don't know, but it's too late to go back now. Don't worry.
I don't confuse anyone by dressing as an assassin
They won't be the
just
first
because
to
this is the best clothes I got.
blades.
This is
I'll take
before
note. Let's
characters would respond to the clothes you were wearing, which is, I guess, a more modern thing now that games sometimes do. Oh, hey, rats come just to give you, like, a little bit of combat, I guess. Oh, right, that's... Because they went this way, we can't follow them. Okay, well, I guess there is a little bit of, tutorial dungeon stuff that you have to do. You don't just follow them right to the exit, right to some cutscenes. We got very little time left, and I did buy AMP 3 in order to play it here. I mean, I guess I could play it on its own stream. That would be cool. That would be cool to do as its own stream. In fact, with all the story and stuff that is read in there, it could make a lot of sense to do it as its own thing, but... I'm going to switch games one last time here. Okay. I think this will be the last game. We have 15 minutes until the end of the stream. I mean, if it really doesn't click with me, I guess we could do something else, but I watched... Loud. Is that loud? That might be loud. Definitely on the loud side. Relative to some of the games we've been playing. I definitely watched a full, like, the full story of this game. On, like, YouTube or whatever back in the day. Early days of YouTube, I suppose. I don't even remember if this was before or after I got into Giant Bomb, but I've definitely seen full playthroughs, or at least all the cutscenes. I don't have time for this. Dude. That's fine. He can just be named Dude. I don't have time to enter a name. Amp 3, it's a snowboarding game. And, I don't actually know that much about it as a sports game, as, like, gameplay-wise. But I did watch the stories and the cutscenes, and I remembered having a lot of good humor in it. The loading screen already had some humor. Here we go. This is a representation of the plots. That character's Hunter, there's Sebastian, and Wiener Boy. This might be, like, the best representation of, like, skater culture in a game. I say as it says "you are win," which is more of a internet meme type thing. I don't know, by cutting the skater culture with, like, a certain dweebishness and, like, some like, dumbass charm and some lovable, like, goofiness,
Kind of sketchy.
Nah, it's all good.
I think it makes it a lot more palatable.
Hey, wait right there! You want to get jacked by a rabbit?
Aw, they're just jealous. I'm jealous.
Yeah, you look good.
You, player one.
New black.
Sorry, dude. Bring it on, Wiener Boy. Hey, chill out, my brother.
Okay, no more caffeine for Wiener Boy.
So, you ready? I can't believe.
Like, I feel like this is a game, and I'll say it, story-wise, my understanding is it becomes more obvious the more you play. Let's hide help. Let's just wing it. More obvious the more that you play it, that, like, it knows it's dumb as hell. And in fact, it's not like gonna be like a Tony Hawk where it's just like, okay, here's Sebastian Shaw. Sebastian Shaw's from Fast and the Furious. He's not a real person. But, you know, it's like, here's a real person doing some real flip tricks in a real video. And this game was like, it's time for a puppet show! And I think that just, lends itself to more charm. I'll say gameplay-wise, I'll say Tony Hawk, probably more my speed. I think I did play the demo of this and I decided not to buy it, but again, like I said, at the time of the Xbox 360, I was a penniless college student. I had to pick and choose the games I bought at that time. SSX was really great as well. I really loved SSX. Wouldn't mind playing SSX here. But, you know, kind of silly to play two snowboarding games in one stream. The SSX that had like 100 mountains in it and like took itself very seriously, it really didn't have like a very...
Wow! What a drop! Are you okay?
The character model there. Character models aren't great, but... them looking like shit almost helps.
And that's how I met my new special
Here we go.
friend. My name's Dandelion. I'm a Scorpio. I love rainbows, unicorns, and all other living things, except chickens. I went through kind of a wild phase when I was younger, but now I'm just wild about scrapbooking.
You're killing me here, man. Cutscenes suck. That's better now. See, I made this one game, no cutscenes. It was the perfect game. I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for those meddling snowboarders.
There's gonna be a lot of cutscenes. That's like the whole thing.
I should have made a roller riding game. That would have been pretty sweet. What? Losing my hair? No, I've been bald for years.
We're off the air.
Oh, we're off the air?
Amazing, unbelievable things that would happen. But this
Did I change the game on, Yes, I did. Good. Do I have to customize my character or something? Well, we've done a female character the last couple created characters, so let's do another lady. That looks fine. Can I randomize? Face. Sure, we'll do that one. Skin tone 1, please. Body type. What's plump look like? Wait. I don't see a difference. Hello? Turn around. Is this plump? Hang on. Curvy. Twiggy. These all look the same. There's something wrong here. Something deeply wrong with this character creator. Hat's hair. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. That looks good. I like the big goggles. Tops. Go with like a not a t-shirt. You need, it's cold, man. You need like a jacket. Pants. I kind of like those ridiculous things. Oh, that's even more ridiculous. That's good. And the shoes don't really matter when they're below that.
Sounds groovy. I won't forget. All right.
Let's go chill. That's interesting. Good. Okay. Also, I should go back to that document and make sure that the last 2 games that we just did a minute of are, like, bolded. Skyrim and Syndicate. Where is Syndicate? Oh, also we did stacking and Syndicate. And Hydra Thunder Hurricane. We did quite a few since I stopped bolding the things that we did. My bad. Well, didn't make a difference. And Cloning Clyde. We played a lot of games tonight, and this is the last one. Yay! Amped 3. There's 14 minutes left. Hit the slopes, I guess. I don't know. I'll say, as a game, I don't know I feel that strongly about it right now. It feels like, you know, maybe that's like, I like SSX. I like Tony Hawk. Whoa, this looks weirdly blurry. Okay. Look around. This feels like it's the wrong resolution. Oh, maybe this is a video. Oh, you know what? This is a video. This gotta be a video. And, maybe it's like a low resolution video because this came out really early in the lifetime of the Xbox 360. Look for red stars for story. Okay. You must beat story challenges to unlock new areas. So I guess the thing I'm wondering, like, having only seen the highlight reel of just cutscenes and stuff, like 10, 15 years ago, how much of this is game? How much game do I have to do to get a cutscene? Oh, that's fun. There's a rainbow that you're going towards. That's a fun waypoint. Why not does... How many other games do a rainbow as their waypoint system? There have been games that have done, like, Pillars of Light that I can think of. Like, Brutal Legend, for instance. But rainbows, thunderclouds with thunderbolts coming out of it.
We're all meeting up with Wiener Boy. He's got some big surprise for us.
I also like that the guy is called Wiener Boy. That's just his name. A little more volume. A little more volume. How's that for volume? Just a... I am ahead of friend. Is being ahead of friend a problem? This is like a trailing mission, but for a skating game. I mean, I guess I'll say that's...
Dudes, thanks for coming.
Tony Hawk's Project 8 also had something that was like that, but it was more about doing tricks.
Wienerland! It's the
Wienerland!
surfing action playset that provides hours of jibtastic fun. Included are action figures you can pretend are your friends and make them say whatever you want. Here's J-Dog.
I'm rad.
Hunter.
Stop looking at my butt.
Sebastian. And everyone's favorite little snow surfer, Wiener Boy.
Dude,
Yeah.
I swallowed a nickel.
That's quite a crew, but isn't there someone missing? Why, yes,
You.
It's you. Looks like Wiener
They don't know
Boy's
what you
ready to
look
go.
like.
I sure am. We'll start with a mellow jump. I got a new bag of tricks I've been working on.
Now, how about grinding the Wienermobile for bonus points?
I sure am glad I got my tetanus shot.
Good advice, Wiener Boy.
God, I remember this all so clearly.
How about you?
Like I said, I never played this game, but I watched it on YouTube. Feel like I do that less these days. I mean, I don't know. I don't have I have income. I have disposable income, as you do. So whenever there's a game I want to live through, I might as well buy it. You know. And like the games where I haven't done that, I am low-key thinking like, oh, I should buy that and play it and actually play through it and do it by myself. Or, you know, Game Pass sometimes is nice like that.
Are you serious?
Sometimes Game Pass is nice like that as well, which is always good. In particular right now, I'm really looking forward to Metal Gear Delta because I, you know, watched that via a Let's Play.
Nice try, man.
Watched that via a Let's Play. Like I say, a Let's Play. I watched that through Metal Gear Scanlan and a couple other features and streams and stuff over the subsequent years. And I would really like to play those Metal Gear games by myself sometime. And Delta will provide the first opportunity for that. I mean, I guess I could get the ports. But I'd rather... At this point, I'm kind of thinking they'll just remake them.
Dude, nice work.
Good job, WB.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, that was fun.
Are we done yet?
I don't think so, J-Dog. Not with a picnic table, a sacrificial altar, and a bunch of other crap. Things are about to get rail-orific here at Wienerland. Nothing impresses like a nice long jib.
You're incredible, Wiener Boy. I think I'm falling in love.
I bet they had a lot of fun making
Now
this.
That's what I'm talking about.
This is a game that they had a lot of fun with. Choose one of the 3 highlighted trail lines varying from easy to hard. Hit at least 3 rails to pass the challenge.
Here we go.
Okay. Did I pass? Good, okay. This does not feel... I think I can tell why I didn't buy the game back in the day. It's definitely no Tony Hawk as far as responsiveness
Well, kids,
goes.
it's time for the big finish, and I do mean big. For a limited time only, the terrifying sled jump of death, sold separately.
But, like,
This is
these
some
cutscenes
kamikaze
are
sledding
legitimately
action down a windy track. Hold on now.
delightful.
This is full contact sledding. Ouch, that looked like it hurt. Just look at those gnarly flames.
I mean,
And
this
then
is a
you
game that's not
blast
backwards
off
compatible.
straight at the tires of death and into
So, like, I guess if this piques anyone's interest, go watch a video. Don't be like me. Don't buy an Xbox 360 and a used copy of the game to experience it. You can just do what I did 20 years ago and watch it on YouTube, but I don't know. I think it'll be nice to put a number on this and put it in my backlog eventually in time. 4 out of 5? I think this is like a 4 out of 5 maybe. Well, then again, could be as high as a 5. I would just have to, you know.
It was alright. Most excellent, WB.
I want to know where you found the Wienermobile. Hey guys, since we're all here, I was counting our cash last night. We've got about $5 grand. So if we're going to Chile, that gives us about a month.
Sí, vámonos, South America.
Yeah, boy, land of the Incas. Or maybe we'll just get everything for free for the whole season.
Dude, are you serious?
Yeah, what's the catch? Well, I've been talking to a new sponsor. I'll fill you guys in later. I got people to see. Catch you guys at the egg roll.
Later, J-Dog.
We're in the last half hour now.
First prize is another $500 in our vacation fund.
Dudes, we can win that easy.
Okay, we'll all meet up at the egg roll. See you guys.
Been now pretty much officially the longest stream that I've done since I started being cognizant of the length of YouTube VODs allowed. Well, there was another stream that went like 11 hours, 50 minutes or something crazy, where like I really just had to be like, okay, well, I gotta end it. I gotta end it. What the fuck was that stream? There was some stream, some game, some randomizer maybe, where it just came right down to it. I forget. There was one that was like as long as this one, but mostly it's been like 10, 11 hours for the last couple years, so that's, you know, part of the fun of Extra Life. Long ass stream. As if I don't usually do those, but I guess at this point the plot is over until I just get some more respect points. Okay. Also, it could be a skill thing. You know what? I'm not tucking. I'm not tucking. You know, as you do in snowboarding, you tuck a little bit. How do you flip? You turn so slowly in this. I wonder, like, there must be upgrades to make it so that you can spin faster, right? I don't know. Maybe. Is this the kind of game where you get upgrades? Or is this the kind of game where you just sort of, like, snowboard and it's kind of chill and cool? You know what? This is kind of chill and cool. Doesn't feel terrible. I could see this being a 5 just based on the strength of the story. Also, you do have to recognize that this was the Xbox 360. Judging it by modern standards is not fair, exactly. It does look really great. The snow looks beautiful, even today. As you carve it, it looks nice. And this is like an order of magnitude better than like Avalanche 1080 on Nintendo 64 Online, which I also tried within the last calendar year, I guess. That was like a year ago now. It's pretty chill. It seems like, you know, you don't crash when you fail a grind. Like, what happens if you're upside down? Oh, you just sort of... That's barely even a tumble. I guess when you're on a snowboard, you can't exactly, like, have the snowboard can't just go flying away. It's not how it works. We've gotten, earn 1,000 more respect points. Is this getting us respect points right here? Also do a manual. I mean, I guess the thing about, like, snowboarding that... Maybe it's silly to say, but, like, since your board is attached to your feet, you can't do flip tricks. They're not a thing. So all your tricks are grab tricks. Isn't that weird? I mean, it's not really weird, but it just means that you hit the X and the B button, and they do the same things. Use the triggers to carve. What happens if you hold down both? Do you, like, do a two-handed? Doesn't look like it. Butter. Oh, a manual is called a butter. In snowboarding, apparently. I feel like SSX... Doesn't SSX have flip tricks even though they're not, like, physically possible? I feel like I remember playing SSX and watching the snowboard just, like, spin as you get, like, ridiculous, insane air that is not really feasible in real life. And, you know, just getting goofy with it. Certainly it makes it a little more visually appealing to see the board, like, spin like a helicopter versus this where it's just, you know, realistic. $600 more respect points. Okay, we're getting there. I'm not sure if it's, like, from the 1 or 2 missions we did along the way, or is it because... I wonder if I'm getting credit for doing things. We're just, like, skating good. I actually didn't want to play again. Yeah, I'm good on that. I guess I can use Y in midair also does a grab. I guess Y is not a it's not a trick button. Huh. So all the buttons in midair, including A, are trick buttons. Does X do anything on the ground? Does Y? So it's not like Tony Hawk where you do, it's like the buttons are positional, like you're hitting the top button, you're grabbing the top part of the board. I'll say I don't know if I'll, like, take the time to play through this off stream and go through the cutscenes again. I mean, look, it's Game of the Year season. I should probably be playing something for the purpose of, like, Game of the Year catch-up. Honestly, right now, I feel like I just have no ideas for that. I just finished Donkey Kong Land 2, and that's kind of all I've been playing recently. As far as... Okay, so just skating doesn't get you anything. You have to go do, like, go do, like, a thing. So let's go for that, whatever that is right there. I was thinking about Infinite Wealth, but, like, Rock Party told me, like, look, if you didn't like the first one, you're probably not gonna like this one, and, you know, I do kind of feel like that might be true, but if not that, I don't know what else I can get right now. What other games I might enjoy. Samurai Shalom. Do this. Okay, I missed a couple. Okay, I missed a whole bunch. That was too many to miss. I think it's more about not getting the time refresh than it is about, like, falling, I don't think there's a time penalty, per se. There we go. Your kung fu is strong. Very good. I think we have enough now to do the next story thing. So can we just, like, go back to the thing? Yes, we can. We can, like, just abort out at any time. Where the fuck? That's the story thing, the red star, right? All right.
What you say we hit the back country? I'll wait for you at the top of the lift.
Let's go meet with Sebastian. Wait, the top of the lift? Oh. What? That was, weird. I don't know why I had to do a story mission here to do a story mission there to do a story mission here.
We were talking about this J-Doc thing. Feels kind of sketch to us. I say we stick to the plan and do our own thing. How about you?
J-Dog, always cutting the deals.
Either way, be nice to win the Easter egg roll and get the $500. That's why I brought you up here, to prepare for the competition. I'm gonna show you my special.
I think the thing I watched was just like the main cutscenes, you know. The ones that are like live action or weird in some other way.
Become like butter with the mountain.
Or
It's all in
animated.
here.
Okay, here we go.
Magic, the mystery, some recipes. We are going where the snow is deep and the powder is fresh. But first we must pass through the gate of self-awareness, which is guarded by the horrible demonic demon.
They know this is stupid, and they're just leaning in, and that is delightful.
Hey, Sebastian.
Hey, Todd. Can you let us through?
Again,
Yeah, I suppose
most
I can
palatable
grant you guys clearance for
this
that one.
type of thing has ever been. These types of skater bros, snowboard bros.
No. Maybe later.
Okay.
Before beginning the journey of illumination, awesomeness, and powdery goodness, one must unfritter the mind with the long-forgotten ritual of Off Kiltara.
Darkness.
Beware El Torque, the Dark Lord of Black Darkness. in Adrid, the five-fingered.
I have nothing to add. This is just funny. What is this music? I'll say SSX has much better music. I still think about that song, Houdini, on the SSX soundtrack. SSX soundtrack has some real goddamn bangers on it. You know, we were playing Saints Row the Third and saying how that one has some bangers on there. SSX also equally good bangers on there. 15 minutes. 15 minutes left until the end of Extra Life here. Keep the rhythm? What does that mean? I guess that just means skate good and listen to the music. What? Move the thing in the diagonal to initiate an off-axis trick.
One more time, then, pony.
Okay. There's some sort of advanced mechanic. I did it, but I crashed it. Okay, that's like halfway to it. Oh, I see. That's sort of... It just sort of looks cool. Okay, there's some nuance here. If you can, like, turn yourself to the side. That is sort of like the iconic type of twist for, like, a snowboarder, right? Where it looks like it's sort of tweaked a little bit. I scored at least that many points. Okay, if you release the stick, it just goes right to default. It's not like Tony Hawk where you have to like reorient yourself. Just release it and it straightens out. I mean, that's an interesting way for it to work. Means that it's a lot more chill and a lot more
I know it's okay. Here we go.
stress-free.
The crusty snow fort.
Almost like the opposite of Skate.
Friezurg, god of lightning and ice.
Lightning and ice.
To slather the frozen wrath of Friezurg, we must become like butter with the mountain. Butter is delightsome to Friezurg. You're gonna have to this time. He's got Sweetly executed, my friend. You are now ready for a more delicate quest. See, that's a good one. Good one.
That's a good one, yeah.
Almost there. This remnant of the ancient Mongolian scroll is the only clue to this mystical style maneuver. It must be done exactly so, or risk utter obliviousness.
All these, like, cutscenes are so good, but I'll admit, like, if you could just do all these missions in one go, it would probably be about an hour-long game, right? Like, you can do these missions in a couple minutes, watch the thing in a couple minutes, and there's probably, like, 5 different story things. I mean, we're, like, an hour in. I'll admit that, like... What are we trying to do here? Style rotation by gently holding halfway to the side for 2 seconds.
Come on, nice and easy. Did you see my awesomeness? Yes. You haven't trufied your first awesomeness. Your enlightenment is blowing up, man.
Slightly to the side. I don't understand that. That seemed to score a lot of points, actually. I don't really understand.
Feel the move.
Slightly to the side.
Did you see
2
my
seconds.
awesomeness? Yes. You haven't trufied your first awesomeness. Your enlightenment is blowing up, man.
I guess if you turn really slowly. Yeah, that seemed to just get really fast. These are weird places to put your nuance.
Of enlightenment is a mystery of the ancient Orient. This is totally one of my best drawings. The dueling serpents of Fangar.
We got like 10 minutes left in the stream.
Follow me as closely as possible.
Is this like the finale? Carve into power, turn with the stick while simultaneously pulling trigger in the direction you're pulling.
For this, you gotta follow my line.
So you can turn really good by carving in powder. Good enough. Nope.
Okay, let's try again. Okay, for this,
I definitely need to go through the things. I wonder if I need to be like getting like points through the carving as well.
writing is as rare and subtle as the serpent's shadow. You could do this.
We're about 10 minutes out. Timer on my watch is going off saying like, hey, it's time to wrap it up. Come on, really? One more try. One more try. My watch really wants me to wrap it up. I'll say.
Your writing is as rare and subtle as the serpent's shadow. That's it, you did it.
Challenge passed. Okay.
Its power is great.
Let's see this cutscene. This might be the last one of this set
My
too.
work here is almost done.
Almost
All
done.
that remains is the ultimate test of those
Okay.
who be illuminated. One cannot hold back. You gotta give me 110, maybe 115%. I mean, seriously sick hang time to escape the icy sting of the spikes of meteorocnuses. And
I got like 8 minutes left.
Snow gods.
Ooh. I got like 8 minutes left. Okay. Zen jump. Go for big air by releasing A close to the end of the jump for a big pop. 12 seconds. Okay.
Ready? Let us take flight.
Gonna have to do this in 1. Maybe 2. Two, 3. Okay, it's like, I think that's pretty good. Come on. We did it. All right.
Sweet, you did it.
Let's see that final cutscene,
Awesomeness.
and then we'll wrap up, I think. Oh, come on. Bastion. Bastion, man, I gotta end the stream. Extra Life is just about over. The 12 hours is just about to hit. Well, I guess I do have like 10 minutes of wiggle room from that break. Just about. You know, I'm getting the impression there's more to this game than, you know, my inexperienced ass could perhaps tell at first glance. There's like some nuance here. It's just not, you know, it's not Tony Hawk. I think this is probably a 5 out of 5 game, just due to the story alone. Let me stall for a minute for him to appear. I got some awesomeness reward, okay. Oh, okay, there was no more cutscene. Cutscene was over. Okay, perfect. Well, that's amped. Let me save my progress, I guess. It's 5 minutes to 2 a.m. We still got, I guess, 5 minutes left, technically, but I think this is a good time to start wrapping up. We have played... How many games did we play today? We played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 games. Oh, wow, 19. Hang on, let me get in one more and it'll be 20. Can I get in one more real fast? I didn't miscount, did I? Let me check. No, I didn't miscount. You know what? Let me do 5 minutes we'll just do 4 minutes of, Super Meat Boy. 4 minutes of Super Meat Boy. Let's make it an even 20. I'm seized with the timing of it all. Also, if I miscounted, 21 is a nice number as well. It's 7 times 3. Those are 2 good numbers. Naturally, it would be a good one to get to as well. But an even 20? That's great. I got like 4 minutes. We got like 4 minutes until we've hit the 12-hour mark, so... Ooh, that's probably too loud. That's probably fine. Super Meat Boy is one of the better Summer of Arcade games. Oh, I don't have my saves on this Xbox. Great. You run and jump and it's super fast. How much of this can we get through in the next 3 minutes? Let's find out. This game moves pretty fast. We might be able to get through a whole world. Let's find out. We got 3 minutes. Just go. Fast as possible. Go away, tutorials. Jump big. That's 3. No band-aids, no nothing. Just go. We got 3 minutes left. We still got 3 minutes left. We haven't spent our first minute. Can we get through the first world in 3 minutes? The 3 minutes left in this extra life. Let's find out. Very curious. Yep. If I die, it doesn't help. This is a game where you die a lot, typically. And you maybe seek out, like, the, you know, this is a time trial game. You want to get the best time. You want to do every level as fast as you can. You optimize it. Not like that. Like this. Kind of like this. More like this than like that. 7 seconds was kind of slow. Also, it is very cool after you finish each level, there's a replay of all your attempts put together. and that is always rad. Of course, right now I just have 2 attempts, so it's not really nothing to look at. And also, we still have 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left until I really gotta say, okay, folks, we're done for now. Later. Good night. Thanks for the donations. We raised, around about $100. Maybe I should have more like reasonable expectations as far as goals go. These streams don't raise too much, I'll admit. But we had a good time. We played a lot of games, and I hope if you watch this, you saw some games that you never heard of before, and you went, oh, okay, Blur. How about that Blur? Or Tony Hawk's Project 8 was good? News to me. That was a good one? Thought they were all bad after... I don't know. I like Thug and Thug 2 and American Wasteland, so I guess I can't speak. Obviously, 5 and HD and everything except for 1+2. Trash. I'll say. I think we got enough to do the, hang on. Exit to map. I think we got enough to do the boss. Let's do the boss. It is 2 o'clock. It is time. We did start, like, seconds after 2 o'clock, though, so let's just go just a minute longer. Let me get, like, an attempt on this. Let me do this in 1 try. Without much effort at all. Fuck! Let me do this in 2 tries. I probably have like 10 minutes of wiggle room due to that little break I took in the middle of the stream for some dinner, as far as the 12-hour limit on VODs go, and my controller died. All the times for my controller to die. This has been a problem whole stream. It's not coming back, folks. Oh, here it goes. There it goes. Okay. Fucking cock. Are you fucking with me right now? God damn it. Now is not the time. I'm gonna try to hold it. Alright, we finished the level. We finished the first world in like 3-4 minutes. The time that we had left in the live stream. Perfect. Okay. We got in a 20th game. How about that? I think we can all feel good about that. And feel good about the $120 raised for, not for Super Meat Boy. For, Children's Health Hospital in Dallas. The health... What's it called again? I have my chat over the, place where I would see this. Turn my mouse may be, like, really close to dying as well, apparently. It has good time. Children's Health, in Dallas, Texas. That's it. Yes. We raised some good money tonight, folks. We raised some good night tonight, folks. We, played some good games. Maybe people will donate to the VOD as well in time. You know, people watching the VOD. I don't know if people watch 12-hour VODs of charity live streams, but it should go up just fine, just good. Ah. Folks, that's gonna do it for tonight. I'll be back on Tuesday with the continuation of I'm gonna play more Half-Life 2. We got through the canals last time. We will carry on from there. And that'll be a bit of fun. And then on Friday, I'll do viewer levels. And I'm sure in time, I will have other ideas for things to do, You know, there'll be other streams coming up in the near future, like Metroid Prime 3 Randomizer and some Game of the Year recap type stuff where I play my favorite games from the year and think about which ones should be at which position on the list. I'm going to send you over to Team Kayla, I guess. That's fine. That'll do. Folks, I think we are good to go. I think we are well below the limit as far as the VOD goes. It is 2:03. We have been going for 12 hours now, not including that break. Not including the break, it is below the VOD limit of 12 hours, so good. We played 20 games. We raised over $100. Feel free to continue to support it even after the stream is over, if anyone's watching the VOD and feeling charitable. I'll say if we were to hit the goal, I would definitely play more Sonic 06, okay? Okay. Jack Sparrow in the YouTube chat said you subscribe to me. Excellent. Great. Thank you. That's going to do it for tonight, folks. I will see y'all on Tuesday for Half-Life 2. I'm going to have a nice chill Tuesday. I'll see you on Tuesday. I'm going to have a nice chill Sunday. I'll see you on Tuesday. Bye. Stop.